to the fire. We're going to say, hey, you need to work on this, because that's what you need to work on to go out there and be the difference.
I applied the systems and the processes, and I generated a lot of revenue in my business. I'm actually back here for the second time at the Titanium Crucible.
These people pour so much into you. Nothing like it whatsoever.
The amount that they pour into you is priceless. Iron truly sharpens iron.
Can't underestimate that stuff. This literally right here, what we're doing here at the Crucible, was literally just a manifestation of words. We said we're going to do it.
Operate in the destiny that God gave you. The wealth will come. Lean not to your own understanding, but in all your ways acknowledge Him, and He'll direct your path.
This thing is so powerful, it will change your life. It's such a blessing, and I recommend it to anyone and everyone looking to change their life and get on track.
Get off your ass and come do it, man. Take a chance, put your faith in titanium, and get out here, man. Much love.
What's up, guys? Welcome to day number 18 of 50 deals in 50 states, 50 days.
Woo! And the
Wait, day 17 was a freaking banger. I'm just saying. That was a hell of a way to start week 5. We were sending contracts all day. We were sending assignments all day. It was a great way, a great Monday, a great way to start out the week. So we have a lot to live up to today to keep the momentum going. But I'm excited about where we are. I mean, the leads have just been amazing. I was thinking about this morning. I was thinking about what does this look like when the 50-day challenge is over? And I had this idea of like, well, I would definitely want to, well, let's rewind a little bit in my mind map here, okay? We're going to have the 50-day challenge. We're going to end somewhere in like 7 weeks from now. So where does that put us? That puts us in. Hold on. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Say we're ending roughly mid-July. Okay. We roughly end in mid-July. That backs up to right where the Closers Olympics is going to be. And so 2023 Closers Olympics, I'm going to go win that. Following the 50 deals in 50 states in 50 days, I'm clearly going to have to do some sort of like podcast tour. And so I'm already thinking about what am I going to tell people during these podcasts? This is my mind map this morning.
Podcast tour. Hold the phone.
Yeah. Got to go back to real estate disruptors. Got to tell Beardy Brandon, hey, have a real beard on your podcast for once. Just go out and spread the word, right? And so I was thinking about, for whatever reason, I'm anticipating people's questions. And one of the questions I thought someone might ask is, what was your number one closing line during the 50 deals, 50 states, 50 days? And so far, I think the number one line is, I don't think we're the right solution for you. I think you need to go hire a realtor. I think you have a better option than us. We see it time and time again, because I'm not forcing deals. I'm not trying to manufacture a deal. I'm not sitting there and saying, when someone has a $300,000 house and they're saying they want to upgrade, I'm not sitting there saying, let's do a novation. What I'm falling in love with in the process so far through 17 days is that the triggers for certain things to happen is becoming so systematic that I could literally take anyone and sit them down and say, this is when you say this. This is when you make this action happen. And that's the reason why we do this. Over and over and over again for 50 days, all across the country. It does not matter. I'm falling in love with that part of the process.
I like the idea of doing a podcast tour. I like the idea of doing like 50 deal challenge on the road.
And I like that too. That's just pretty extreme.
No, I know. That's a lot of traveling. So I'm not saying like maybe we don't call it that, but
I will also say,
rather than doing pop-ups where we just talk to people, we do like live deals.
every time I talk to a seller and I say, hey, we're not a good fit. I don't think we're your right solution. And we quickly wrap up that conversation. It's almost inevitably followed up with someone that is highly motivated, that needs our help. And we saw it yesterday. I mean, I talked to a couple people that said, hey, my property is already sold, because we didn't call the leads over the weekend when they came in. We waited until Monday for us to be ready to go live. And that cost us a couple of contracts, but also seeing how yesterday we had a massive influx of leads that came in. We touched every single one of them.
Right.
And now today it's about following up on the good ones, continuing to hit the ones that have been unresponsive to us. It's a relentless effort every single day. So let's see. Anna, how did Serenity do last night? She is hilarious. I love my baby girl so much. I told her, like, Serenity is a gifted skater. She just has the natural ability. Now, that does not translate to scoring goals. It does not translate into playing the puck. She follows the play. She just is always right behind, and she's watching the play. And so what I told her it was her last game of the season. I said, hey, baby, when your teammate has the puck, don't follow him. Go to the net and just stand in front of the net. One of your teammates, you have really good teammates, they'll find you and they'll pass you the puck, and so you can score a goal. And she looks at me in true RJ fashion, stares me right in the eyes and says, Dada, that doesn't sound like. And then went and got on the ice, and sure enough, I get to hear her coach the whole game, Serenity, go to the net. She would look and then just go follow the play. And that's what she did. So she had fun. Her team won 9-2.
That's what matters.
It was, and she got a cupcake at the end. Tuesday morning, day number 1 of our Crucible road trip. Looking forward to seeing you guys here in a couple of weeks. Road trip. And hopefully I can entertain you a little bit today with some good calls. It is Taco Tuesday. I think Jamie just decided what we're going to eat for lunch.
Nom, 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 nom.
Jamie also says, be safe, Randy and Lisa. Enjoy that trip. Absolutely. Facebook user says, hey, man, what's your number 1 closing line? Ha, ha, ha. And then my number 1 question is, can I carry your bags while you're on tour? I don't know who you are. So I will find out.
Maybe.
It just really depends on who you are.
Do we already know you?
Yeah. I mean, potentially. I mean, if you're like one of like a couple of people in this world that I would be okay with traveling the world with, potentially. I like you putting on a live class where you do the 50-day challenge theme with students in class. Okay. We have thought about doing this before, where we bring you in, everyone has a setup, and then we give you leads and you sit down and it's live closing, and like our whole team is walking around and helping and supporting you close deals. We definitely thought about doing that, and probably going to be something that we do in the future. Awesome day yesterday, worth the rewatch. Hope to see some more magic today. Kenneth, you know there's going to be magic today. Okay, you know it. We're gonna get some ink. We're gonna send some paper, and I'm going to tell you right now, the team told me properties are going to sell today, so I have faith in the team that they're going to sell some stuff today. Okay. Repetition works, and you nail it on the head right there. I mean, we're seeing it. A lot of it is repetitive, to the point of it's almost. I almost need to tell Luis, who edits our videos for Instagram and TikTok, like, hey, bro, cut out like the first minute of the video, because every single one of my videos is starting the same way. This is RJ, just reach out about a property you entered on my website. Are you still looking to sell? What are you looking to get for that property? Well, can you tell me what's going on with that property? It is a script, but it's not. And it's very repetitive, and it breeds results, and it's not a complicated process. And what I love about it is, as simple as it is, it's almost impossible for people to follow. And I don't understand why. I've had this conversation with almost every single person that has tried out for the Closers Olympics. I place a personal phone call to each one of them and tell them, like, hey, this is what breeds results in this competition and in real life. And it cracks me up, because I tell them, you need to speed it up. You need to be confident, like Kenneth says, because of lack of confidence. And then I hear them, and it's like we're 17 minutes into a conversation. They still haven't asked what the price is.
I know the answer. I know the answer.
What's the answer?
Here's the answer, guys. The difference is, and this is something that I have found to be pretty general and universal. The answer is that people want to spend more time, getting tricksy and learning, catchphrases and things like that than they want to learn the skills that are necessary to just talk about the deal with confidence, just talk about the numbers with confidence. And, it's funny because when RJ left to go to Serenity's game yesterday, like, I got on and I can't remember who it was or if it was a regular viewer, but immediately, like, somebody was asking, hey, I have a property, could you help me comp it? Right. And it's just so interesting because I guess they're doing like a very short-lived comping show. And like the fact that, I help people comp and underwrite deals, or the fact that I am a realtor or whatever, for whatever reason, it's like people know they need that, right? And they know they need to develop their skills there. But at the same time, it's just so interesting because it's like, you have got to learn how to underwrite a deal. The reason that it's so easy for us to talk with confidence about the numbers of a property is because we've done this like 100,000 times. You know what I'm saying? Like, we comp properties all day. We underwrite deals all day. You know, this is why the Crucible is so heavily focused on exit strategy first, deal underwriting, comping, and things like that. Because when you really go nationwide, right, like people will start to get lost. And look, we understand. Like, I feel like we kind of did the same thing for a little short-lived while, you know, and it's during the first 50 deal challenge, man, we learned a lot about, you know, the different markets and what will work there and so on and so forth. But at the end of the day, I think like that's the reason why people find it challenging, is because, you know, they're just scared to throw numbers down, right? And so like a lot of like what we teach, you know, beyond this show is, and it's so interesting because I have yet to, and y'all can talk to this man, this man, this bearded man right here that you see before you. You know, this challenge, our goal was to show more dispositions. It was to show more, you know, of what we do. And we find that a little challenging with, you know, the screen sharing thing. But at the same time, it's like I'm laughing every day because I'm like, I can barely get this man to stop and take a break. He's not going to stop. He's like, he is on one. I'm going to have to set up a whole different challenge if I want to show people how to dispo, if I want to show people how to underwrite. But realistically speaking, this is why I love the idea of doing like the 50 deals like class, right? Like the 50 deal boot camp, instead of just the Crucible. And I'm going to let y'all know, this is making me really consider, you know, this next Crucible and, you know, things we may want to include in it. But doing the deals live, you know, we have to show people how to do what we do. And we have built this experience up over a decade. You know what I mean? So it's not that it's something easy or people are necessarily lazy. It's just, I think a lot of people want to get out there and they want to get deals, and then they don't realize they have so much further to go. Like, you're going to do a lot more when you get past your catchphrases and the cutesy online things that people say about, you know, closing deals. Like when you really become a master of your craft.
That's why so many people have said on the phone, I've talked to 15 other people. I've talked to 50 other people. You have explained so much about the process that I feel comfortable going with you. It's hilarious. It really has nothing to do with price. Sometimes it does. Sometimes it doesn't. A lot of times we're all coming in at the same price. Delaware, we were all coming in at 100,000. We ended up coming in at 105. We were able to assign that for a $10,000 assignment fee. I think what people are fearful of is that they are afraid to say, I don't know the answer. And then they're also afraid to have a real conversation about what we're attempting to do, which is buy the house. And it's like yesterday, the guy asked me, okay, well, I mean, I'm going to sign this, but you're not going to wholesale it, right? Said, I'm not going to lie to you. I mean, we wholesale. I don't know what I'm going to do with this. I mean, I don't know if I'm going to buy it and flip it or keep it as a rental or wholesale it. I don't know, but we do wholesale. But I'm not going to waste your time any more than I'm going to waste mine. He was like, all right, that sounds good. Sometimes people are afraid to just hit it head on and say the truth.
Well, and that's honestly one of the things that I really, really love about doing virtual, right? So, because for me, it's like Saeed, when he called me on Sunday, you know, he was like, well, you know, I really want you to walk it. and before I signed the contract. And I really wanted to ask you about the earnest money, right? And like I just straight up told him flat out, Saeed, you had a contract with somebody else. I know for a fact you haven't properly terminated that contract. You know, I need you to do this. I'm going to call title. I'm going to make sure that they're not going to have to clear anything off of title that's going to make this take longer. I said, I need that contract at title before I spend a bunch of time having contractors go out there, having lenders go out there. You know, I said, we're going to look at this at multiple ways. Okay. We're going to look at this as a buy and hold. We're going to look at this as a fix and flip. We're going to look to, you know, transfer ownership of this to a partner. Whatever that looks like, that we need to facilitate this deal based on the numbers and the condition. But I can't start doing all my due diligence when, you know, I know you have another contract at title without getting that cleared. I said, this is a lot of work for us. You know, we're not going to go through it lightly. I said, regarding the earnest money, I said, again, same situation. We buy a bunch of properties every month, you know, sometimes 40 properties a month. You think I'm going to go put thousands of dollars of earnest money to sit in title that you'll never see whenever I haven't even had a chance to do my due diligence, that I have a hard time getting title to send back to me if it doesn't work out because something is askew? I said, imagine that times 40, you know, because it happens. I hope it doesn't happen, but I'm not going to waste your time in that. Like, I'm not going to put it under contract and drag this out. You know, I'm going to know fairly quickly. And I preach that with our team, you guys. I preach that with our team. I'm like, we need answers from our resources within a week so that we can assess, you know, whether this is, you know, contracted correctly. I also love to tell people, I plan to give you the current as is market value based on what I can do with the property as an investor. We're going to cover closing and holding costs. You're not going to have to pay realtors. You're not going to have to pay those closing costs. You know, it's, you know, you might sit there and look at a comp that says they can list it. Well, guess what? They had a $5,000 seller concession and they had to pay 7%. So really, you're doing better by going with us, because you don't got to do any of that. You don't got to make repairs. You don't got to you know? So it is about being like super transparent. It is about understanding, like, if your buyer is flipping this house, what their costs associated with doing that are. So, you know, it's just a lot of people. I feel like maybe it's getting a little bit better nowadays, but there was years and years and years. Well, all that was taught us 70% of the ARV minus repairs, 75% of the ARV minus repairs. And there's just all these people coming in here that like don't understand, like they're not running the numbers to make it a good, profitable exit.
So let's go over the KPIs so far. Let me make this bigger for you guys. So here's where we stand so far. 64 contracts sent, 44 have been signed. If you work from the bottom up, other is brand building. So that's Instagram, TikTok, stuff like that. 5 for 5 on those, 2 for 2 on leads to our website, which we use Minute Pages websites. I don't anticipate getting very many more leads to our Minute Pages website. I mean, just to be honest, we don't have a whole lot that come through there. 9 for 9 on JVs, of course. We have had to cancel 2 JVs so far. One, we never even really started. We told them, yeah, based off the numbers, we could do it. And then once we got pictures, the property was in way worse condition than what the JV partner told us. And then another one was a creative deal in Arizona. We only really attempted it because it was in Arizona. We have so many connections there, and no one was willing to put down essentially the buy-in on it. Speed to lead, 7 for 8. I'm a little bit surprised that we've only sent out 8 contracts on speed to lead, but there has been far less leads purchased from speed to lead than lead solo. We have sold 3 deals out of the 7, and we still have 4 in dispositions. The expected profit on the speed to lead deal so far is $83,500. Now there is one really big deal in there as well. Lead Zolo, 24 contracts. So the most contracts sent and the most contracts signed were 14 out of 24 there. We did have to cancel the one in Chandler, Texas. Again, that was the seller were contractors. They said it needed $30,000 worth of work. Once we got out, we felt like it was closer to 80. And they just disagreed with us. We have 10 in dispositions.
They must have a lot of materials in their shop. That's
Right.
all I'm saying.
And 3 have been sold for an expected profit of $32,500. Also, just real quick, we did also close 3 JV deals for an actual profit of $37,000. And then batch dialer, 16 contracts sent, 7 signed. So we have closed the gap there a little bit. There for a while, I mean, it was a very large gap on the amount of contracts sent to contracts signed. We have had to cancel one of those. Which one was that we terminated there? Oh,
I can look it up.
that was Sakura.
Oh, Socorro.
Next.
God, that poor man.
That was the one where the man who is sick that lives in Arizona essentially brought on like a novation partner who went and she put vinyl plank.
Can I pull up the picture and share it?
I showed him.
Oh, can we do it
vinyl
again?
plank flooring on plywood and called it cabinets. She put backsplash down as countertops. I mean, and she on the phone with me, she told me the house only needed $5,000 and it needed probably closer to 50. And there was just honestly, the man is kind of screwed. So that was a sad termination.
I almost feel like we should follow up with him or something and like try to think of another solution. I'd feel that bad for him.
I do too. So we have 4 properties in dispositions on batch dialer. 2 have been sold. And 2 are assigned right now for $15,000 in expected profit. And then we have another one that's closed that we made $3,500 on. All right. Down here under states. This is only signed contracts. As you can see, I think we're up to 21 different states. Leaders, 8 in Texas, which is really crazy. I didn't think Texas would jump out to that big of a lead. And then 4 in New Mexico. Funny thing is, we only have 1 deal in Texas in DFW. Every other one is in another market that is essentially a virtual market for us. So it might as well be freaking New Hampshire. I mean, it doesn't really matter that it's Texas outside of just the laws. Yeah,
you say that, but we know a lot of Texas.
Yeah, but that's not the reason why we got.
I know.
Like that's what's funny about it is it's like it feels as if like, oh, well, you guys are from Texas, that's why you have 8 contracts, but that's not the reason why.
The only reason it could be that reason is because people recognize the area code and answer more. I don't know.
I don't know. I've talked to a shit ton of people from Florida. Like I said yesterday, the lead Zolo, they just haven't been good deals, which is why we only have 2 there. 4 in Arizona. Now, 3 of those are JVs. Only 1 of those that I locked down by talking direct to seller, and then 4 in New Mexico. So those 2 are shocking to me. And again, going back to some of the ones that I'm really surprised about, and Cassie, I want you to fix one of them today. You sent out a contract on Wabash or whatever in Kansas City, Missouri. I'd love to get one on the board from Missouri. That is our second highest volume state. I cannot believe we don't have a contract there. Third highest volume state is Ohio, and we don't have a deal there. Those two are just absolutely mind blowing, and Indiana as well. We do have a couple of contracts that we've at least sent out there. We have not even sent out a contract in Ohio. Just mind boggling. And then really cool about this KPI sheet that Doug made for us. It also shows some of our stats percentage wise. So right here, you see under contract signed 43.8 on Batch Dialer, 58.3 on Lead Zolo, 87.5. And then we only have 14.3 cancellation. Obviously, the cancellations, we really haven't been far enough into this. I would anticipate when we get down to this number should be somewhere in the 30 to 35% range. And then if we do that, I think we're doing a really good job. And then the expected profit so far, average profit per deal, 27,000 on Speed to Lead, 10,000 on Lead Zolo, and 7,500 on Batch Dialer. I feel like these numbers, as we move along, will even out. I don't expect when we're like in days 30s, 40s, for there to be as big of a spread. And then the ones that don't have any numbers because we just haven't gotten to closing those deals yet. So those are the KPIs.
You like the spreadsheet I need to fix on that sheet.
Jamie said, what did you think about the Port Arthur property after the picks? I feel like y'all may have had to renegotiate based on the work needed. So right now, Jamie, is we.
Oh no, you're frozen.
I'm frozen. I'm working fine over here.
Okay, you're good now.
Okay. So, Jamie, on that, we agree that it needs more work than what the seller said. I had to actually go back and rewatch the video because I couldn't believe it. Like, he said it only needed $20,000 in remaining work, which that is clearly not the case. So we're going to see how that one performs. What we're doing right now is we blasted out on Investor Lift. We're having some showings. We're going to get offers, feedback from our buyers, and then go from there. Hopefully we don't have to renegotiate, but I do think we probably will.
Right. We are not, we're just a few days in, so we'd like to get some feedback for people, you know.
Eli said, I love this. You guys are crushing it. These KPIs are epic. Where's the leads bought, dollars spent, and contract signed? So, Eli, we're working on it. Obviously, we got some help from Doug, one of the regular viewers here that helped with this spreadsheet. Right now, dollars spent is really the only thing that we need to add on there, which that is more like just a kind of a round number. And then leads bought, we could show that. I mean, it's going to be easy. I mean, if we spent $15,000 on Lead Zolo, that means we bought 150 leads. So we'll show that as we move along. Realistically, what we've spent so far is probably somewhere in the range of, I believe, $15,000 on Lead Zolo. And then on batch leads, we have not spent anything because I haven't pulled any data. And then on Batch Dialer, you've got the cost of the dialer, which so far we're like a month in. So we spent about $500 there. And then our VAs. So we spent about, for all of that, about $25,000. And then we have probably another, I would say I probably have spent about $3,000 on Speed to Lead. Because they run the cells, and so I hit those cells pretty heavy. So we're probably at roughly $29,000 in marketing, and we've already closed 40,500 with another expected. If we just didn't sell another property, 131,000. So we're already at 170,000, but we have another 32 properties to sell. And another 20 contracts out there to be signed. So Eric said, I was watching Tyson and he had a lead in Alaska and said if he gets it, he would just turn it over to you. Love to see this community get shit done. Yeah, I mean, funny enough, we actually sent out a contract yesterday in Fairbanks. I would love to know where that would be our first deal in Fairbanks. All of our other deals have either been Juneau or Anchorage. So
we've actually tried to do deals in a couple other places. There's been some really cool spots in Alaska that like I didn't know about that we tried to do deals in, but they didn't pan out for one reason or another. Where was that one where they filmed that movie? You remember the triplex where they filmed that movie? It was a sub 2 student that Pace told to call us.
Oh, it was starts with an S. It's an island. I'm looking it up right now.
It was so beautiful, and they filmed that movie with Ryan Reynolds and Sandra Bullock. Sitka, Alaska. And we made a really great friend and connection in Cody from that referral. But the deal didn't end up going through. It was an inherited property, and she didn't live in Sitka, didn't want to go back to Alaska, all this, that, and the other. But for whatever reason, she just changed her mind on wanting to sell it. I mean, I don't know why, but I think it's because the woman managing the triplex convinced her to just hold out so she could buy it from her. Yeah. So it kind of stunk for us, but we've looked at some properties in some really cool places in Alaska. I am not going to lie. I am working really hard. Thanks, Chris. I'm working really hard to have like a summer vacation every year in Alaska at some point.
Also, real quick before we get started for the day, this is a little map of where all of our deals that we've ever done have happened. I always like to share this with people on a regular basis, just because one of the frequent questions we get asked is what's a good market for us? So I feel like there's nothing better to share on what is a good market than a little map showing where the logos are saturated. So I think you can clearly see we love this part of the country and we love this part of the country. So pretty much anywhere right here, anywhere left of Texas, there's a lot of desert and a lot of mountains and a lot of people that don't like RJ. So
I think, to be fair, they don't like many people.
That's true. They don't like it when I talk about, I think that, never mind. We're not going to go into politics. But we have gotten some deal. We got a deal in Oregon. We got a deal in Washington State. We've sent out a contract in Utah. Of course, it's Utah and me. We've sent out 2 in Montana. We've gotten 4 in Arizona and 4 in New Mexico. So maybe I should change my tune a little bit.
A little bit. This is 2023, bro. This is not the original OG.
Yeah, maybe we should change our tune about what's on the left, you know?
Well, it's really interesting. I was actually talking about this a little bit to a buyer. I think, and I hope, and I pray that, you know, our country is moving politically to a place where we are seeing less extremism and more conversation and more compromise and more, I mean, it's just gotten a little bit nutty out there. But then when you talk to the majority, you're seeing, you know, the majority of people aren't quite that extreme as what is portrayed. So I do think that there's a chance, you know, with what's going on in these extremely, you know, these extreme states. It's like I was talking the other day about some crazy thing that I saw in Seattle, right? And it's like you had just like a couple days before that talked to the lady from Seattle, and she was like, yeah, you only want to go to Pike's Place Market, and then you probably don't want to spend much time in downtown. And I'm like, that is so sad, because I've been to Washington State once in my life, and I didn't really get to go anywhere except for Olympia, and it was like on Veterans Day. So like everything was closed. And Veterans Day is in September, right? Memorial Day is in May. Memorial Day is coming up.
You're right.
Oh, okay. So anyways, I really wanted to go to Pike's Place Market so bad, and I didn't get to go when I was up there. And I was like, I'm going to go back. I'm going to go back and go. And it is such a beautiful part of the country. And it's so crazy because so many people from there, my experience were like, it didn't feel any different than like where I live. You know what I mean? Like like when I was there. Now, of course, this was 15 years ago, but it didn't feel any different. The people are just nice people, just, living in the beautiful country and kind of, just chill. But, now you have all these extremely crazy things happening and some crazy politics going down that even the people that live there are like, yeah, you don't want to go spend time in the city. It's crazy there.
It was crazy. Last question before we get started. Dallas says, what's harder, acquisitions or dispo? Normally, I would say neither one is overly difficult because I don't think they are. But if you have to pick one, I'm going to say dispositions. And here's the reason why. Because in acquisitions, it's easy to just solve the seller's problem. Okay. In dispositions, you can't necessarily make someone buy something from you, right? If you take, for example, what happened in November and December, there was a economical crisis going on with what was happening with the interest rates. Essentially the momentum starting of a recession, and investors saying, I'm going to go in my turtle shell and I'm not going to buy. Well, you can't force someone to buy, but in the meantime, you're still going to have people in foreclosure. You're still going to have people that are desperate to sell. They need to sell today. So from that perspective, dispositions will always be more difficult than acquisitions. Now, on the flip side of that, the answer is if you do acquisitions correctly and you buy a good enough deal, the properties will sell themselves inside of disposition. So that's where I come back to. I don't think either one is overly complicated or difficult, but if you had to pick one, it would be dispositions. All right, Miss Cassandra, I will see you here shortly. We kind of rambled for a while today, so I'll see you not too long from now.
I kind of wanted to say something on the dispositions. I think the only reason the dispositions is more difficult is because you just got to reach more people. But a good product sells itself. So all you have to do is find people that are looking to purchase.
Man, we are struggling with this damn JV agreement with Brandon. Just reading the emails, it's like we're stumbling and bumbling.
Which one?
With Brandon. I don't understand why we can't figure out how to send a damn JV agreement, but maybe huddle everybody around and let's figure it out. I'm going to go.
The one in Arizona?
Yeah.
All right, I'm on it.
All right, see you. Let's get the freaking Pelican up here. What do we say? Bam! Mardi Gras colors, because we're in Louisiana. I decided I'm going to wear my swamp-colored shirt today, too. We're going full-on Louisiana today, and we ain't going to say Louisiana, because Jamie says that's the wrong way to say it. All right. Start off with a deal on King Road. I like it. Hi, is Mindy there? Hey, Mindy, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on King Road. How are you?
I'm all right. How are you?
Oh, ready to buy a property. Maybe I can buy your house today. Let's see what. Maybe. How much you want to get for that?
As much as possible.
Well, tell me the number that makes you excited, and we'll go from there.
240.
240. All right. Are you living there?
Yes.
What's the condition like?
It's not bad. It needs updated, but it's not bad. Hold on 1 second.
All right.
Okay, sorry.
No worries.
Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah. No, it's not. It's I don't know. I guess you could call it a fixer-upper. I mean, I bought it like almost 9 years ago, and I bought it with the intention to fix it up. And I got a little bit of stuff done, but there's still stuff to do. I mean, I've replaced floors in the kitchen and paint, and floors in my living room and paint, and one of my bedrooms has a newer floor and paint, but one of them still needs to be remodeled. There's just stuff that needs to be done, but nothing crazy. Well, that's not true. My laundry room needs to be gutted. You want to know the truth about that one?
What happened there?
Just an old furnace. It's old and it's huge, and I was going to get a more efficient, smaller one to make the room bigger. It needs the drywall on the ceiling by the furnace replaced. I don't know what that thing's called that sucks water out of the furnace, that little box on the floor.
Uh-huh.
It dripped water on my floor and kind of rotted the floor a little bit, so it needs a piece of wood there. Laundry room just needs a whole makeover, big time.
Gotcha.
But other than that, I mean, I don't think it's, I wouldn't say it's in poor condition, but I wouldn't say it is a fixer-upper.
Gotcha. So what we refer to that is kind of like a cosmetic update, with some little things in there, like if we're going to go in and replace floors and do drywall and paint and stuff anyways, like inside of the mud room there, I mean, that's not too big of a deal. So based off of like your square footage there, is there a basement or no?
No, it's a ranch, and I want to tell you something about the square footage. I bought the house, and I signed papers on a 1,700. Oh, hold on. Are you there?
Yep.
I'm putting in my earbud. I'm just coming off lunch at work, but I bought a house that was 1,750 square feet, but
I'm losing you.
when I bought it, signed papers, that's 1,750 square feet.
Right. And what I'm seeing is it says 1481.
Right there?
Yeah, you're kind of breaking up on me a little bit since you put on the earbuds.
Oh, the earbud broke. Hold on 1 second.
Well, I can hear you good now, so maybe it's working.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Oh, shit. My earbuds ain't working.
I'm sorry. So I see that it says the square footage is 1481, but you think it's 1750?
Yes.
Gotcha. There's no addition that was done to the property or anything like that, right?
Not since I bought it, but you can tell that it's not the original house. There were definitely additions at some point.
Okay, let me look at that.
because when I went to sign papers on my house, it said 1923, so I'm assuming an addition got put on in 1950.
Yeah, it was definitely in the 20s when it was built. Okay. You still got the green roof?
Yes.
Gotcha. Off to the left there, is that an above ground pool or what is that deck to?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
Off to the left of the house, there's like a big deck. Is that an above ground pool or what is that?
Yes, that's an above ground pool. It's 30 feet round.
Gotcha. I think it's massive, but
It is massive.
I mean, that's a lot of fun.
Oh, yeah. Getting it open right now.
Yeah, your house has got to be bigger than 1,400 square feet.
Yeah, I would say so. I got 2 living rooms. I got 3 bedrooms, a big kitchen, an okay-sized bathroom, and a laundry room. So, I mean, I don't know. And my one living room has got oversized sectional furniture in it. It wouldn't fit in a normal living room.
Right. All right, let's see here. I mean, I think if it needs a cosmetic update, I don't think I'm going to be able to get to 240 because let me see what I can do here. By the way, what's got you looking to sell? What's the reason why you want to sell?
I'm just considering it because the market's high right now, and if I sell it and I get the right amount, I can pay off all my debt.
Right.
Put some money in the bank and start over fresh and new, and maybe buy another house. I don't know, in the fall when the market crashes. If you want to know the truth.
I gotcha.
And be debt free. And plus, my boyfriend is literally in the process of selling and closing on his house and moving in with me. And he came from a 20-year marriage, and I just came from a 20-year marriage. It's like, let's go get our own new place together. And my ex-husband knew how to fix everything. He built that deck. Like, he did drywall, he roofs, floors. My new guy don't know how to do any of that. He makes it way more expensive.
I gotcha. Realistically, for a cash offer, I'm probably going to be in the range of like 185, 190.
Oh, wow, yeah. That wouldn't even barely pay off my mortgage.
Oh, really? If the property needs like a cosmetic update across the board, I'm probably looking at like $30,000-$40,000 just based off the square footage, to come in and do new floors and paint and kitchens and bathrooms and stuff. So that's kind of how I'm getting to that number there.
Yeah. All right. Well, hey, it was worth a try.
Well, I apologize about that. Best of luck with everything, okay?
Okay.
All right, bye-bye. It sucks right outside Detroit, but I was probably getting an ARV of like 320. She wanted 240. She owes one. Just doesn't make a whole lot of sense for her. I don't really blame her. Hi, is Tony there?
This is her.
Hi, Tony. This is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Knapp Avenue. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. You entered this on my website saying that you're looking to sell. You still looking to get rid of that?
Yes.
Awesome.
Sooner the better.
All right. How much you want for it?
I've been $130,000 of best offer.
All right.
Because it's the real estimate price is at $136,000.
Okay. Tell me a little bit about the property and what's going on with it.
Well, it could use a facelift, but it's been built in 1906. It's got a big garage, but the best thing about it, I think, is that they're going to have. If you want to hold on to it for a while, it would be that they're having that freeway come through here, and I believe this full line road is going to be the off ramp. So it'll be a good place for like a gas station on the corner lot,
Okay. And you said it's 900 square feet. Is that correct?
Yeah, and it's on just under an acre of land.
Okay.
It's got a full-size basement. And it's one bedroom, and it's got a huge closet, huge bathroom. Like they should have made the closet the bathroom, and then it's like the bathroom bedroom. You know what I mean?
Right.
But it's, like I said, it was built in 1906, so it's old. But on the outside, but inside, we did the living room and the dining room as far as look up before my fiance passed away. So then the kitchen needs to be redone, and the back bedroom probably be redone. But it's all livable. I mean, you can live in it, no problem.
Right. All right. What's got you looking to sell? You said you want to get rid of it as soon as possible.
Because I want to move to Boyd City. I found a property there.
Gotcha.
I'm sick of the cold myself.
How cold does it get there?
Well, it's not that bad. It's just I have arthritis, so any cold is too cold for me. You know what I mean? It doesn't get that cold. I mean, it snows a little bit, but then it goes away.
Gotcha.
Because we're not that far. We're right in between Vegas.
Right.
So we're just a little higher,
All right.
How high are we up here? Shane. Elevation. I can't remember. Yeah, it's just 6,000. I don't know, something like that.
Looking at this picture, it looks like the roof needs to be replaced too, right?
Well, it doesn't leak.
Yeah, but it needs to be replaced. I mean,
Oh, probably, yeah. That's why I was going to lower the price. I did lower the price because of the fact that you could put that, like everybody around here is going with that metal siding on the house and the roofs. Everybody's doing metal siding around here. The whole house is metal siding, metal roofs, metal everything on the top and bottom because I guess it lasts longer.
right. So you said this is almost an acre, right?
Yeah. Fixed.
So I'm looking at this Google Street. I'm trying to figure out what all am I getting here because you got this metal little shack in the back, right?
Yeah, that's a full garage, and it's concrete floor. It used to be a mechanic shop.
Okay. And then
All the property around it. Everywhere you see the fence, and then on the side of my house is all fenced in back to the back fence.
so the wooden fence, right?
You see that metal fence by the barn? That's the back of it. Where the back of the barn is the end of your property. To the right and to the left of the house is your property.
I got you.
Yeah. The deal with the reason why we have to sell too is because I was trying to get the guy that it took me 10 years to get the guy to get the deed for this house, right? And then so I offered him $5,000 less than what I owed him. I owed him $30,000 on it. Well, he wouldn't take it. So then he took me to court. Well, I had a contract. So then we had to decide right there in the courtroom what we're going to do. Either make more payments to him or we sell the house, and I gave him the $30,000 right off the top. And he chose that. So that was the deal. So any money I get, $30,000 goes to Charles Porcelino, to the title company. And Cal Title is handling it, I guess. Was handling it.
Gotcha. So you still owe him $30,000.
Yes.
Gotcha. Okay. You only have the two.
That would come right off of whatever price I sell for.
Right.
Mm-hmm. That they would handle that right there at the whatever title company. Oh, they don't need a title company. That's right. I forgot. Yeah. So then you just give for $30,000. Might have the money to him, or $30,000 to him, and the rest to me. That's how that would go. Whatever deal we make.
Yeah, we'll close to the title company, and they'll make sure to pay him off at closing.
Exactly.
I mean, realistically, how much money are you really needing to move to your new location? Because I don't think I'm gonna be able to get to 100,000. I mean, just being honest with you, looking at the comps around the area, I mean, I've got some higher price properties, but I'm gonna need to put some work into it. Just taking a look at it from the outside.
Yeah, you will have to do that. I mean, I've got to at least have 100,000 for it, at least. Because that only leaves me with 70,000. That's nothing. To buy a house, buy a place in Boyd, it's expensive.
Right.
Everywhere it's expensive. You're not going to buy a house for 100,000 anywhere. Anywhere in this town, they're all going for 230,000. Yeah, they are.
I mean, I got multiple properties that are selling for less than that. I mean, just being honest. I mean, there's some that have sold for more, but I mean, you're talking about one.
Yeah, but that's in an anaconda. Like I said, what I'm telling you is that this property is going to be worth. That's why it keeps going up in value, because of the fact that off ramp's going to be right here on full yard. That's where it's going to come into.
Yeah, but I mean,
my property right here is the only property going up. For what reason, I don't know. But I sold the back house, and that's still at 58,000. Okay, but my house is not, and the house is across the street, 38,000. But my house is not. I don't know why.
Well, just because Zillow says that your house is worth something doesn't mean that's what your house is worth. I mean, that's nothing more than just a little algorithm. I mean, that doesn't.
That's what they say. It's estimate.
Right, but that doesn't mean that's what your house is actually worth. I mean, that's just an algorithm. I mean, that's not taking into consideration the condition of the property.
They're going on the property value is what they're going on. They don't care about the houses or what they look like. They go on the property value.
Okay. I mean, I do this for a living, and I'm looking at actual comps in the area. And what I'm telling you is like there was a house that sold for $233,000, but it was 2,800 square feet, and it was built in 1972. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's a gorgeous property that, I mean, it's 3 times the size. I mean, you have properties of similar condition that have sold for less than yours with almost twice this square footage. I mean, so, I mean, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I mean, how long have you had it listed on Zillow?
Oh, just I think like a week or 2. That's it.
Well, you listed it on February 8th for 130. And then you changed it on May 20th to 89,000, and then you increased the price to 100.
90,000. Yeah, that's if it was cash.
But why did you go down to 89 and then back up to 100? What made it go up $11,000 if no one was buying it at 89?
Well, they did offer it, and they said they were going to buy it, but then they never did come through, so I put it back up to 100. 110, actually. Because I don't want to screw myself.
Well, it's listed for 100,000 right now. It's not listed for 110.
Yeah, 100,000. Yeah, and that leaves me 70,000.
Right. I don't think you're screwing yourself. I mean, I think you need to be realistic about what it is that you're trying to sell in comparison to other properties. Like there's a property on University Street that's similar, and it sold for 85,000.
Yeah.
You know, I mean,
it's not on an acre land.
Well,
it's on a lot.
I understand, but there's not like a ton of value with the land. I mean, there's only so much that you can do with it. I mean, you're talking about that's a very marginal value with that dirt there. I mean,
yeah.
I mean, maybe a couple of $1,000 or something, but I mean, just to be honest with you, it's. I'm not going to be able to get to 100, and if that's what you need, then I'm probably not going to be your buyer.
Okay, what would you offer then?
Let me do some math here real quick.
You're fine.
I'm probably going to need to be about 75,000.
No, I can't do that. There's no way. I do 85. That's about because that's gonna leave me 55,000. I mean, come on, you're not gonna buy anywhere for a place like that. I mean, we'll fix it up if we have to. I mean, that's just crazy. Because the inside's not that bad. It's just not gonna take that much to fix this up.
Can you send me pictures of the inside?
Yeah.
Can you text them to me so I can take a look at it and see?
Sure.
Let me give you my cell phone number because this is my office phone that I'm calling you from.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, I do. The lowest I'd go is 89. I mean, that's and that'd be cash offer. That's as low as I can go. There's no way because I got to be able to get a place. I'm not going to be homeless over. I will stay here if that's the case. Okay, what's the number?
817
817
915
915
6860.
6860. Okay. All right, I'll text those to you.
Okay, I'll take a look at them and then I'll call you back. Okay.
All right, thanks.
All right, bye bye. I don't like it. I don't think the condition is going to be anywhere close to acceptable.
Hi, you've reached Amanda. I can't take your call right now. Please leave a message and I'll get back to you as soon as possible. Thanks. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time.
So the problem was I was fidgeting with the pen and not the battery. Hi, is Ronald there?
This is Eddie.
Hey, Ronald, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Gray Street that you had entered on my website. How are you doing?
I'm doing all right. How you doing?
Pretty good. You still looking to sell that property?
Oh, yeah, I'm fixing to do something with the center.
All right. How much you wanting to get for it?
I need 60 out of it. I still see what the market is over here. I'm not for sure.
You said 60. Is that what you said?
No, 160.
160. Okay. Sorry, your phone's kind of breaking up there a little bit.
No, hold on just a second.
All right.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah, I got Wi-Fi and it cuts me out sometimes, but we walk out here in the back.
I got you.
I got a metal house, so I have to go outside now.
I got you. Well, tell me a little bit about what's going on with this property.
Well, I've got 88 acres out in the country, and I just recently finally got to move out here, so really we're just selling it because I don't need it anymore.
Gotcha. And it's 1,100 square feet?
It's actually probably bigger now. I've closed the garage in and put a large closet in it.
Gotcha.
And it's got a 16 by 10 laundry room on the back. I don't know if they show that or not.
Okay.
And then there's an added-on second bathroom that's 10 by 10. I measured it out. If everything was counted, it's almost 1,500 square feet.
Okay. Does anything need to be done to the property, like work-wise?
The only thing is maybe a little electrical work. There's some squirrels got in it. That's about all. I'm changing a couple of the wires now.
Okay.
But everything, it's almost completely repainted outside. And if there's any wood rot, we replaced it. And the inside's been completely painted.
How long ago was that?
Like last month.
Oh, okay.
It's still a process of finishing a couple rooms out. I wanted to get it, we've been in 13 years. When you leave something, it always needs painting. So.
Right. What about the roof? How old is the roof?
Roof is right at, it's on 06.
Yep.
So we're looking at 18 years.
We probably have to replace that. It's been through a few storms there.
Yeah, it's not leaking or anything, but I did have to replace one tile that it has that architectural shingles on it.
Right.
And it just filled one of them up, and I've had it, replaced. But there is one that has been messed up.
Gotcha. All right, give me just a few minutes here. Looking around the area, see what I can do.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm trying to get some ideas, bids on what if it's easier just to sell it out or put it with realtors. I'm not for sure yet.
It's probably going to be you're probably going to net more with a realtor, but it's not going to be like a significant amount. Maybe if you were to sell with a realtor, you probably walk away with like 145 to 147, somewhere in that range.
Yeah.
And with us, we're probably going to be in like the 130 range.
130. Okay.
So that just kind of depends on your desire. You know, I mean, take 130 and just move on, or list it with a realtor. And that 145 to 147 with a realtor, that's before like any repairs that the seller asks you to do or anything like that. You know what I'm saying?
And y'all's price is just like it is?
Yeah, it's as is. You know, what we do, our process is, you know, based off the information provided today, I make you the offer. You sign.
Yeah, I understand.
And then at that point in time, you know, title's already pulling. And do you have a mortgage on this?
It's paid off. It's a totally clear memo up on it.
Gotcha.
Yeah, we're done with that.
So it's clear. And then we move forward with closing.
Okay. All right. Well, let me talk to the wife.
Okay.
And but man, like I said, it's been all cleaned up and touched up, and like I said, just need some electrical work. And like I said, you might want to put a roof on it. So.
Right. And that's pretty much what I'm accounting for. And like in this circumstance, like if you were to list with a realtor, I would be concerned about like the roof. Like when you say 18 years, that's going to pop up on an inspection report. They're going to go up there. They're going to find, I know it's not leaking, but they're going to say like, hey, it's getting pretty close to the length of its life. And then the inspector's going to recommend that a roofer come take a look at it. And you're not going to be able to find a roofer in the state of Texas that's not going to say that doesn't need to be replaced. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They only make money by putting roofs on. So I always laugh when inspectors put that on an inspection report. I'm like, do you honestly think they're going to come out and say that it doesn't need a roof?
Oh, yeah. It has to be like immaculate.
Right.
They fade and, or not fade, but get darker in time and all that.
Right.
Yeah, it's that light or the lighter gray, and now it's kind of a dark gray. So, yeah,
I got you. Well, yeah, man, talk to your wife. When would be a good time for me to follow up with you?
Let's see. With what I got going on today, probably tomorrow will be fine.
Okay. All right, man. Well, I'll call you tomorrow and see what you think, okay?
Can you text me your contact information?
Yes, I will. It's going to be coming from a different phone number because my cell phone, I'm calling from my office desk. So I'll text you from my cell phone, okay?
That's fine. I appreciate it.
All right, man. We'll talk to you tomorrow, okay?
All right. Thank you.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
That right there would be my worst fear in the Closers Olympics, is getting that seller. The guy you know you're going to close, but you can't close on that phone call because you just know he's not going to. Like, there's some people that you just can't one dial close. And of course, that's another Texas one down by Houston. When's Closers Olympics? It's late July. July 28th, I think, or something like that.
Hello?
Hey, is Bill there?
Yes, speaking.
Hey, Bill, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on La Posta Drive. How are you?
Good, how you doing?
Good. Hey, man, you entered this on my website saying that you were looking to sell. You still looking to sell that property?
Yes, sir. If I can do with avoiding realtors and I get a good offer, yes, sir.
All right. How much you want to get for it?
Well, 0809, I just got it. And I did talk to a realtor, and he gave me the comps and how much we could put on the market for it and how much I would get. So, I know you guys got to make money and do your thing, so I didn't even know where, so I'll just shoot 825.
All right. Out of curiosity, what did your realtor suggest listing it for?
895.
895.
Yes, sir.
How big is this property?
It's 4,610 square feet. The yard, I don't know off the top of my head.
Well, yeah, I was just talking about the house. So 4,600 square feet.
No. Yeah, 4,610. Yes, sir.
So, because I'm just now pulling up information here, is La Posta, is it like its own little street neighborhood, or is everything considered a neighborhood around there?
Everything's considered a neighborhood, right? Where I'm at. I'm in a big neighborhood, a subdivision. I'm in a subdivision.
Gotcha. And how long ago did you buy it?
Last August.
Okay. Oh yeah, it's gorgeous.
Thank you. Yeah, nice view. That's the sell of the house. That's what got us to buy the house.
Right.
The view in the pool. The view in the pool.
Well, what's got you looking to sell so quick?
I'm just preparing for the future. I might have to move for medical reasons.
I got you. Man, that view off the back balcony is amazing.
Yes.
Golly.
Nice sunsets and sunrises.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just enjoying looking at your pictures over here.
Okay.
Trying to. Well, it's not often I get to see that many pictures of a property. You know what I'm saying? More often than not, it's like I've owned it for 50 years and there's not a picture on the internet, you know? So,
Right.
All right. So he thinks it went up to 895 in those 9 months, huh?
Yes, because of everyone wants to move to the west. I don't know if you're familiar with El Paso. I don't know where you call it from. I don't recognize that area.
I'm from Fort Worth.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, there's basically three locations that they consider technically four of El Paso. You got the west side, then you got the east side and northeast side, and of course you got Horizon, which is the far east side. So west side, everyone kind of wants to move to the west side. That's the thing now. Everybody wants to move from the east side to the west side for some reason.
Right.
So, and there's not enough, and property on the west side is slim compared to the east side. So that's why when property comes up, people jump on because they want to live on the west side. As I was told when we were buying a house, the birds sing different on the west than they do on the east. So
I got you.
That's why he said we could, because not much inventory on the west. And
right.
So you got a nice location and how it'll go, in a good short time.
Let me ask you this. I mean, there's only really one option that we could do here, and it really just depends on if it's something that you would even like want to do or need to do. Do you need to pay off your mortgage? Like if you were to move, do you need that mortgage paid off to go buy something else?
What is it? What do you mean?
You're like, what do you mean? How you gonna buy my house without paying off the mortgage?
Are you trying to offer me less than I owe on my mortgage?
No, I'm saying we take over the mortgage.
Oh. As long as I don't have to worry about the mortgage.
Well, what I'm saying is are your intentions to go buy another property if you move?
No, not right away. No, probably gonna rent for a while.
Gotcha. Because that's where it could like impact your life is, hey, will you still technically have this mortgage over here for, $750,000? How are we going to loan you, $750,000 on another house? That's where it could impact you. The reason why I'm saying it is because what that's called is buying subject to the existing mortgage. And so like a property like this for an investor, I mean, dude, it's gorgeous. It's got amazing views. This could be used for many different things, like a short-term rental. Are you a part of an HOA?
No.
So yeah, I mean, we could use this as a short-term rental where, we're doing it on like Airbnb. And the benefit for us is like, you don't want that much cash on top of your mortgage. So if we don't have to bring $800,000, then that makes a big difference because we could essentially just give you the cash for you to walk away. And that allows us to walk in on a beautiful property for us to then start cash flowing on as an Airbnb.
Okay.
So the benefit for you is you don't have to go on the market or anything like that. You just get your cash and walk away from it. Your protection.
The loan payment is what you're doing.
Well, yeah, we're taking over that mortgage and then we're going to pay it every month. And your protection is we have a purchase and sell agreement that we're buying your property subject to the existing mortgage. And if we don't make a payment, then you can take the property back from us.
Okay.
So, which is not going to happen. I mean, I'm just going to be honest with you. I mean, we're going to go make money with it, but that's your protection.
Okay.
So the difference there is hey, if you're really serious about this, it can be on our own time frame. You know what I'm saying? This doesn't have to be a rush deal, which it doesn't sound like this is a rush deal. You know what I'm saying? So like if you're moving because of health reasons or whatever, and you need time to find a place, then you just keep making the payments like you're doing right now. And whenever you're ready to go, then boom, we can take over the payments, give you your cash, close. And I will say that one of the things that you have to understand is that it is kind of like we're getting in a relationship together.
Right.
Because now we're not going to keep that loan in your name forever. I mean, because things will change. Maybe, I mean, if this property in 5 years is worth $2 million, hell, I'm just going to go ahead and sell it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
If we might want to refinance. What's your interest rate on it?
5.175.
Exactly. So maybe in the future when interest rates go back down after they're going to go back up here, when they come back down, we might want to refinance it and just cash out that loan. So there's all kinds of different ways as to how you eventually get just fully removed from it. But that's kind of the process there. Does that sound like something that you might be interested in entertaining?
I have to talk it over to the other half, the better half.
Right.
So if you could just email me what you're telling me and put it in writing so I can overview it with the wife, that'd be great.
Yeah, and honestly, if you're open to it, I could also have a conversation with you and your wife about it, so I can answer any questions that you have. It's it's a little bit difficult to put in writing, you know, like outside of just presenting like contracts where it's like, see, here's the purchase and sell agreement. And it outlines like, okay, we're the buyer and we're buying it for this amount, but it's subject to the more, essentially what we're doing is we're leveraging the bank's money that they already gave you. So instead of me going and asking another bank to give me money, I'm saying you already got a bank to give you money on this property. Why go through all the hoop? The only people that make money in that circumstance are the banks. You know what I'm saying? So it's just kind of an investor's way. This is very common in commercial. And it's also very common with people that are facing financial distress. Like, say, if you're getting foreclosed on, this is another way where investors can kind of stop a foreclosure almost immediately. Where it's like, here, just let me buy it sub 2 and let me pay what you owe so you don't get foreclosed on. The difference here is that we're just talking about $800,000. So that's just a lot of money to go get approved to buy a house for. And as an investor, it's also difficult to get approved for that because we're going to be using the property as an Airbnb. So because that feels like there's an uncertainty, because it's not like you can show a lease and say, here it is, proof that it can be leased for the next 12 months. Even though there's no certainty in that either. I mean, all you have to have is a tenant just not pay you. But they find that to be more secure than saying, hey, here's a beautiful house with a beautiful pool, with a beautiful sunset every single day that people would love to come enjoy a week at. They find that to be a little bit more uncertain. So anyways, I'm open to have the conversation with you and your wife. And let me see if I got your email here. yourname.navy@gmail.com.
That's correct.
Okay. Yeah, I can shoot over an email to you. And like I said, I'd love to have a conversation with your wife if she has any questions about what it is we're talking about. Because sometimes people are, if it's nothing that they've ever heard, you know, it becomes confusing. Right. But you could go on YouTube. You could look up sub 2, subject 2. There's several people out there that are great at explaining this. One of the guys' name is Pace Morby. You can look him up. He's a good friend of mine based out of Phoenix, Arizona. So he's probably the most well-known guy that does that. So.
Okay. That's all right. I mean to cut you off, but I got to get back to work.
No, I got you.
So yeah, I'll talk it over with the wife, and then I'll have to get back with you. Is this a good number to call you back on later, or?
Yeah, this is my office phone.
Oh, okay. What's good times to call you from what to what?
I'm here from 9 to 6.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Bye-bye.
I appreciate the call. Thank
You too. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Hi, this is Stacy. Leave your message. I'll call you back as soon as I can.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Stacy, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Ridgewood Court. You had entered it on my website saying that you were looking to sell that property. So if you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 7082209. Not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Lyndon, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Loomis Avenue. You had entered it on my website saying that you were looking to sell the property. So if you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. All right. What is this? An apartment in New York. Like New York, New York.
Hello, we are not available now. Please leave your name and phone number after the beep. We will return your call.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your apartment there in New York. If you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. You had entered it on my website saying that you're needing to sell that. So give me a shout back. Thank you. You ever hear, did y'all hear that voice for the voicemail? Could you imagine if that was actually your voice and you talked like that? I would walk around everywhere just talking. Like, I have the most epic voice of all time. Hello? Oh, the answer and the hang up. Is the
Your call has been forwarded to an
same
automated
contract
voice messaging
template?
system.
Yes, Alex.
6618022 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, John, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on New Grove. If you could, give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. Is not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at
Hi, is Luigi there?
Yeah, that's sir.
Hi, Luigi. This is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Magnolia Drive. How are you doing today?
Good, good. How are you?
Good. You still looking to sell that property?
I signed the contract with another wholesaler, to be honest,
Okay.
and they gave me $100,000
All right. When did you sign that contract?
last night.
Oh, man. You didn't call me back yesterday. Let's see. 100,000, huh?
Yes.
Damn, you gave them a hell of a deal there. What's the condition like?
It's gutted, completely gutted.
Okay. Well, that makes sense. Let's see here. Their name wasn't Eric Klein, was it?
No, I don't think so.
All right. No, I mean that's a fair deal if it's fully gutted. I mean that's probably where I probably would have been coming in as well. Yeah, I mean I guess just let me know if they don't perform. This is my phone number, and let me know if there's something we can help you out with. Okay.
All right. Thank you very much.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Damn. Damn. Missed it. Straight up, numbers were right on point. All right. Let's see what we can do here with some speed leads.
Please leave your message for 4439.
Hey, Jonathan, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Glen Burnie. If you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Please leave your message for 6782. 2. Sorry, mailbox is full.
This is Zachary. You are unable to reach me at this time. I will call you back as soon as I can. Bye.
Hello, this is RJ Bates, calling about your property there on Rio Grande Forest Drive. You had entered it on my website saying that you're tired of being a landlord. So give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. It very much sounded like a kid.
Please leave a message. Thank you.
At the tone, please record your message. At the end of your message, press 1.
Hey, David, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Babbler Park. You had entered this on my website saying that you were looking to sell. So give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. Hey, is Alonzo there?
Speaking.
Hey, Alonzo, this is RJ Bates from Titanium Investments. How you doing today?
Good.
Just wanted to follow up with you, man. See where we were with that contract that I sent over on North Park Avenue.
Okay. Well, they came up with, they let somebody else do it right now.
What's that?
They letting somebody else sign the contract.
What do you mean?
Yeah, they letting somebody else buy the property.
Oh, y'all decided to go with somebody else?
Yes.
I got you. What was the reason there?
Well, they did offer a little more money.
I see. Okay. Well, wish you would have called me. I probably would have beat them.
Okay. Well, they got the 19th to close out everything.
Gotcha. All right. Well, I'll just make sure to cancel that contract and hope that goes through for you guys.
Well, let's not. You will call you again.
Yeah. I mean, we'll see.
Okay.
All right. Bye-bye. I know, bro. Not how RJ works. You sign a contract with somebody else and you come back, my price goes down. That's how that works. Let's see, it was 105. Let's see, then you said you were going to sign my contract, and then you didn't sign my contract. And now you signed a contract with somebody else and they didn't perform which that means clearly you ain't telling me something. So that means my price now is not 105, my price now is 95. That's how that works every single time. I knew that wasn't the way he started acting, and yeah, it is a they because it's like a family thing. He was like, okay, send it over. We're gonna get this signed. Damn. That was right in the heart of freaking Philadelphia, too.
We're sorry. Your call cannot be completed.
Did y'all see how bad he did not want to just say the words, we signed a contract with somebody else? That was like painful for him. Eric, I recommend the United States. What are you referring to? I mean, are you referring to for acquisitions, for dispositions? Like, you're asking because there's a concern there. So, I mean, for me, I'm not cherry picking areas.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
Hello. Please leave a message after the tone.
Sharon, this is RJ Bates calling about the property there on Shallow River Road. I had made you the offer a couple weeks ago and haven't heard from you since. So give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. Be advised, I represent Irma regarding sale of her home, real estate. Email me your official offer and proposed contract ASAP. Okay. Oh yeah. I thought about that the other day. Robin, somebody asked, when was the last time you think one of your offers was being shopped around? And I was like, right now. Like, guaranteed.
The mailbox belonging to
You reached Vincent Jackson.
is full and cannot accept new.
His phone actually rang this time. This is the first time that guy's phone's actually rang. It's amazing the things that you remember when you do follow up.
The number you have dialed is not in service. Please leave your message for
Hey, George, this is RJ Bates calling about the contract I sent over on Blacksmith Road. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Hi, you've reached Chris Bevan. Please leave a message and I'll get back to you soon.
Hi, you've reached Ty at 775-433-5479.
Hello? Hello? Okay.
Call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 2292220. At the tone, please record your message.
Hello, this is RJ.
Yeah, RJ, what's up?
Hey, is this John?
Yeah.
John, I was calling about the property that you entered on my website there on New Grove Street. Are you still looking to sell that property?
Yeah, I'm still looking to sell it.
Awesome. Well, first thing, how much are you looking to get for it?
As much as I can, obviously.
All right. What's that magic number?
Be honest with you, 465,000.
Okay. Can you actually give me the like when you entered it on my website, you just put New Grove Street. You didn't give me the number. What's the numbers to it?
2719 East New Grove. It's on the east side.
Okay. All right. Tell me a little bit about what's going on with the property.
Nothing. The property's fine. I'm getting old. I mean, I'm 66 years old. I got a cow valve in my heart, and it's like I can't keep up with the place. You know what I mean?
Right.
Everything in it works. Pool I got in the back. You could swim in it. It's blue. Everything else. But it's like it's a matter of time before it gets in front of me, and I won't be able to keep going. You know, I'm already falling behind in the cleaning and stuff because I get tired out real quick, and my days are numbered. So I figure I'm gonna blow it out and list it out downside.
All right. What's the condition like on the inside?
The inside's great. Like I said, it's just dirty. You know, I got so many upgrades in the house. It's not even funny. I got French doors instead of sliding glass doors. I got brand new windows throughout. They're double pane. They're soundproof. They're insulated. Got a new roof, new air conditioning and heating. I got a whole house fan. Cement work I've already done. The electrical work I've already done. I'm not only talking inside, I'm talking outside. When I bought the property, the guy, he had the pool and he had a plug going to an extension cord wrapped around the damn pool and plugged into the patio. It's like, oh yeah, it'd be great to get rid of my wife, you know? Yeah, go ahead, go in the pool and climb over that extension cord. The bitch never did it, damn it. You know, she ended up divorcing me instead. So I should have rigged that out better, but I didn't. But yeah, no, so I did all the electrical work. I got, you can imagine, I got lights in the back. I got plugs in the front, so you don't have to use like power mowers or whatever. You use, you know, your electrical weed whackers and stuff like that. So
right.
If you have a motorhome, boom. You know, I did the cement work also in the front. I widened everything. I mean, I'll get everything you could want. I'm trying to figure out. Oh, I got misters under the patio. There's so much. I mean, I wouldn't. It's funny. I got old so quick. I didn't get to finish what I needed to do. What I wanted to do more to the house. Can't believe, like, you know, I was 30, and then I turn around and I'm 66 with a cow valve in me. You know what I mean? So. Like all of a sudden I got old quick. I just, you know, it just happens.
Right.
Working pretty much. And so I just need to downsize. Nothing matter with the house, like I said, other than it being dirty, because I got to the point where the neighbors came and had to bang on the door because they hadn't seen me in a while. I'm always doing stuff in the house, and they were worried about me. I go, and they ended up kicking down the door because I couldn't even get to the front door. They were banging on it so loud, and they were worried. They were kicking down the door. I replaced the door.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, they go, we thought you died in here. I go, why? Does it smell outside? I said, when I'm dead, it'll stink in the house, and you'll smell it outside. If you ain't smelling it, don't worry about it. I'm alive, motherfuckers.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Yeah, but they're worried. Got good neighbors, so. Yeah. So I know it's time to leave now.
Yeah. All right. 460. 465. That's what you want.
We're all looking for it. Yep.
That's a hard number for me to swallow.
All right. Well, we tried then, right?
Yeah, I think you could. Well, I mean, if it's dirty, I think you're gonna have to come down a little bit. But I mean, I think you could get pretty close to that if you were on the, if you hired a realtor and went that way. But I mean, if you're looking for a quick sell with an investor, I mean, it's gonna need to be lower than that for sure.
By how much?
I mean, I think you're pretty much you're pushing like the top of the market right there because your square footage is 1440, right?
Correct. This exact model sold not more than on the corner of my street, right on the corner of Sarah Lane and Newgrove Street.
Yep.
That same model, that same square footage with a pool, and we didn't have as much upgrade as I have. And he sold his May of last year for $435,000.
Right. Well, a lot of shit's gone on in the past year.
Yeah, a lot of shit has.
I mean, interest rates have gone through the roof. I mean, whoever was buying a $435,000 house last year can't afford that now. I mean, so there's a lot that's changed in that year.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm looking at comps over the past year. You got a 1386 square foot house that sold for 380, a 1405 that sold for 413, a 1390 that sold for 350. I mean, you got a 2900 square foot that sold for 470. I mean, you're talking about twice the house that sold for the price that you're asking. You've got.
You said there was one there for 13 something sold for 4. What now? There's another one there.
1386 sold for 380 and 1390 sold for 350.
Mm-hmm. Mine's 1440.
I mean, you've got active on the market. You got one at 1492, built in 1990. It's been on the market for 30 days. It's listed for 460. It looks like somebody tried to flip it, and it looks like shit. You got one on the market on Leslie Court for $449 at 1335. You got one on the market on New Grove Street, 2829, 1440 square feet for $389. So that's your street for $390. So I mean,
yeah, it doesn't look as good as mine. I want to know what that one is.
Yeah, but I mean that's $75,000. I mean.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. There was another one there that was a little more square footage than mine that you said sold for what, 430 or something. There's one there for 430.
Well, there's one listed for 430. It's been on the market for 30 days. No one's bought it. Looks like someone tried to flip it. Looks like shit.
Yeah.
So.
Right. Well, we tried that,
Yeah, I mean, I would say if you really want to get that number, I mean, you're probably going to need to hire a realtor and have them listed on the MLS for you.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you very much, and we tried.
Yep. All right, man. Talk to you soon.
Bye.
I mean, he was entertaining. He gave us that. Good old California. Always good for nothing but entertainment. What's up, boss? You are muted.
Sorry, I had no warning. I was working. Hello? How are
Hello?
you doing?
Oh, trying to speak logic to someone in California. That doesn't work.
He did not sound like he was from California. Like his accent. I didn't have it turned up very loud, but
His math skills sounded like California. Sounded like that new math that they came up with.
did
He's
they come
like,
up with that in
like,
California?
yeah, that house that sold for $380,000, just like mine. Yeah, but it's not as pretty. Like, you literally just told me your whole house is disgustingly dirty. Like, so much so your neighbors thought you died. His neighbors busted down his door because they thought he died inside.
They haven't heard of knocking?
They tried. He couldn't get to the door.
How does he get in and out of the house?
I don't think he does.
Yeesh.
So he's saying, I need to sell my house because I can't take care of it anymore. But, oh well, we tried. That's what he said. We tried. Miss Cassandra,
Yes, sir.
Enjoy your time. They're awfully quiet today. Yeah, you gotta get them engaged or something. Robin's champing it up.
She always does.
Yeah. A house like his sold in the mid for $435 a year ago, which, by the way, there is no comp $435 a year ago, but he said there was.
Okay, give me 1 second.
You go get that phone. By the way, Stars are going to dominate Game 3 tonight.
That's right.
Gone it. Pure domination tonight. All right. Y'all have fun with Miss Cassandra.
RJ, there's a couple of things I need you to do while you are taking a break. Well, after you take a break, before you're back alive. 10-4. Carlos the Fly is visiting me today.
That's fun.
Hmm.
All right. Enjoy your time.
Yes, sir. Hello, friends. Tommy from New Jersey is enjoying this. Keep going. RJ did the Crucible 2 years ago. Well, gosh, 2 years ago. That's been a minute. We are doing Crucible 2.0 now. Facebook user, thanks, RJ. Thanks indeed, partner. We love that guy. So, what do you guys want to do? You want to call some, hi, Miss Robin. Want to call some, let's call some people. What do you think? Let's call the peeps. I'm going to try this one again, even though I'm going to be super sad. No, I need to skip Trace on.
Church Street? Yeah. That bullshit? Yeah.
What do we want to do? And who do we want to call?
One just sold it. This one listed at 27. The other one, just sold it.
We're just going to resort this by oldest first.
The mixtures on church. You show me that you can.
Open. Interesting. You guys ready? Are you ready for this? Justin, do you want to shut my curtains to temporarily help until I build a wall to block noise when I'm on the phone?
Of course.
Josh seems particularly sensitive to me being on the lives, where he feels like he can't talk.
Oh, no, it's definitely me too.
It's definitely Justin too, apparently. So I gotta do something this weekend.
Please leave your message for
Jimmy, you got Lois.
Hello, I'm calling Jimmy about your property. I'm trying to get a hold of you for some time now. If you would just give me a call back and let me know if you're still looking to sell this, or if you've already sold it or changed your mind, so we can kind of figure out if we need to quit following up with you. You can give me a call back on this number that pops up on your caller ID, or my direct line is 817-489-5680. Thank you. So y'all, I tried to get a hold of them yesterday so that I could, so we can get like our Ring Central integration done and like be in the Ethernet. I'm wondering sometimes like if RJ's little when he randomly starts breaking up is just because we have him on Wi-Fi and he's further away from the hub than I am, which makes me sad, So I'm trying. I know we were waiting on equipment, but y'all would rather we didn't wait to do the 50-day challenge for that, right?
your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 73. Please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hi, I'm calling for Christopher about a property there on Quail Cove. We've been trying to reach you. If you could just let us know if you've changed your mind, if you're not selling the property anymore, or what's going on there. If not, we're interested. Give me a call back at the number on your caller ID, or my direct line is 817-489-5680. Thank you. Oh my goodness, I'm getting like my phone is buzzing. Oh, hi, Anna. I'm so happy to see you here. Anna is a part of our team, and I'm very excited to see her today. Oh my gosh. Okay, side note nation. As an agent, I get maybe 5 calls and texts a day from somebody who's trying to help members of the National Association of Realtors get affordable health insurance, right? And like, there's a part of me that kind of wants to be like, fine, talk to me about what you got. What program? Tell me what's going on, right? But today, of all days, a company that RJ and I opened at least 11 years ago, if not 12. 11 and a half, we'll call it. They text me today. Hello, I wrestled a roof once, because that was the name of our company. I specialize in getting contractors and self-employed individuals affordable health insurance. How? You guys, nothing disappears from the ether. I'm just letting you know. Nothing disappears. Jean, hi. Let's go get those likes for Cassie. Thank you, my love. It's so good to see you. Jean is also a part of our team, guys. So give them some love and some shout outs. Those are sweet baby angels, and we love them. Yeah, let's get those likes and shares up. Okay, now I'm gonna get back to dialing. Man, my hair is looking awfully frizzy on the ends with this. I'm going to put this up into a messy bun or something. This lighting, or it's the weather. It rained this morning, so I was like, what's the point of doing my hair today? I'll fix it for you guys tomorrow. What do you say? Let's see. I know one guy who'd be really happy if we got this deal under contract. So we're going to call this one.
Call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. Available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hi, Christopher. This is Cassie. I'm calling about a property we've been trying to follow up with you on First Avenue in Mineral Wells. If you would just let us know, are you still interested in selling this property, or should we stop following up with you? We are interested, so please just give us a shout back. You can call the number on your caller ID, or my direct line is 817-489-5680, and we look forward to hearing from you. Guys, I am calling on some that may lead to, I'm like testing a theory. Trinity, RJ's son, is on here, and he says, go Dada. Dada's taking a break, but I bet you he sees that soon. Oh, Sheena. Sheena's also on our team. Give some love to our little family. Our sweet baby angels, as I like to call them. I'm gonna we're gonna have to take a trip and go visit them or something. Yeah, I would love that. After the 50-50-50, maybe we'll do a tour. That'll be part of our tour. Don't tell RJ I said that on break. Give a shout out to Batesy there too. All right. Left voicemail. Do y'all see how I like multitask? I'm putting like cuticle cream on while I'm calling. RJ may fidget with like his battery, which by the way, I'm going to find this man a fidget spinner or something because I'm like, I don't know if that's a good plan just to hang out and fidget with a battery all day. So my theory that I'm testing is I'm trying to see how old.
Hi, this is the Google Assistant. Can I ask? They can't take the call right now. Thanks and goodbye.
Google Assistant's kind of a bit of a joke. Hi, Skylar. Thank you. Let's see. Google Assistant. You guys know that when we got into the office this morning, Dutchy boy. I'm serious. Like, I'm gonna have to get anybody that has suggestions. I think if I was thinking about just ordering like room dividers kind of to put up in front of my thing because like I get on the live and everybody stops dialing and it's driving me crazy. Like it's driving me crazy. Either that or I need to build some partition walls this weekend, but I'm just coming off of this back injury that I think I'm gonna first be able to like work out. By workout I mean like walk for a mile today. So I'm a little apprehensive about trying to build a partition wall, but my team says I'm not allowed and they will do it. But I don't know. What do you guys think? Any suggestions? Google Assistant hung up on me. Anyways, so what I'm trying to do here is I am calling on like some follow-ups, but some of them are like 6 weeks old. So sometimes what we'll do is we'll give these back to our, like they become like 6 weeks to 2 months old, and like we've tried to reach out to them several times and they're non-responsive. So we may just give these back and put them in the dialer for our cold call team to call on. So, you know. We don't like to like get deals out of our system completely ever. But at some point it starts clogging up the pipeline.
Please leave your... Sorry, mailbox is full. To send an...
Hi May. Oh, you guys are having the whole team come on. Oh, I love you guys. I will tell you, I always feel really sad. Like I get busy sometimes, so we have a whole chat, and like sometimes, oops, I didn't mean to do that. So sometimes I don't get to read them until like super late, like while we're doing the 50-50-50 especially. And like I always want to email or message back, but then I'm like, oh, they're off work. But it makes me sad when I don't get to chat with you guys during the day. But we're just so communicative. It's sometimes I'm like, oh, I'll catch up on that feed later, and then I don't. and then I don't. Because I'm like, oh dang. I'm looking in the feed right now. I'm camera shy. Chen. I was wondering if RJ had messaged that. When did he message that? This morning? That had to be, just a little bit ago. Well, I've been talking about it where I was like, we should bring our little team on. So I'm glad you guys are joining us. You will see that our audience is very, very, very wonderful. And we will have to cheer Chen on. He can at least come say hi in the comments. But yeah, that would be a really good treat for all of our viewers to see and say hi to our team. Maybe get to know a little bit about beyond what we say, how our team works. I do know that we're getting people inquiring a lot about Integria, so it would be great to have you guys on. Yeah, girl. All right, I gotta better go lock up a deal before RJ tries to get back on here. You know what I'm saying? $440. I'm going to wait to follow up on that one because he was on the moon on his price. Perfect. That's exciting. Oh, I'm talking to you out loud. RJ is completing the tasks that I was like, hey, I need you to do this. Which is probably going to lead to the sale of a property today, tomorrow, etc. So that's exciting. Oops. Oh. I actually don't want to call that one. Let's call this one.
Hello?
Hi, is this Eugene?
Who is this?
If you'd already sold that.
Have we talked before?
I think you spoke to someone on our team and you were doing something to the property and weren't quite ready to sell it. I just have it marked in here to follow up with you.
Well, I thought, what was the guy's name? Could you remind me?
I have Patrick.
Possibly. So, yeah, I remember talking to somebody, and we just got to the point where the offer he made was too low, and I was gonna sell it with a realtor.
Oh, okay.
And nothing has changed. I'm getting ready to sell it soon after we move, and that's where I am.
Oh, okay. Well.
Anyway, have a wonderful day. Bye-bye.
You too. Bye-bye. Yeah, I don't really feel like... I feel like I remember this one now. And I feel like that guy is probably not gotten a realtor.
Hello, you've reached 513.
Artist City wants Missouri. Let's hit this one. Jen.
Your call has been forwarded to is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hi, Billy. I'm just calling about this property there on Olive Street. We've been trying to reach out to you. Could you give us a call back? You can either call on the number on this caller ID or my direct line is 817-489-5680. Just let me know if you're still looking to sell this property. And if not, we can at least, stop following up with you. We're going to keep following up till you tell us you don't want to sell anymore or something. So give us a call back if you don't mind. We look forward to hearing from you. Coolio.
All right, Charles, I'm going to go ahead and get you transferred over right now, all right?
Hello, this is Cassie.
Hi, ma'am. How are you doing today?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. Let me introduce myself to you, ma'am. My name is Charles Wilson. Mr. R.J. Bates on Facebook. and I was reaching out to him. My fiance lives in Michigan, and she's got a house for sale.
Okay.
I didn't know if Mr. Bates you guys would be interested in looking at it for her. She's had it with the realtor for a little over a year, but she said she's wanting to get rid of it and find somebody. I said, hang on a minute. Been watching this guy. His name's RJ Bates on Facebook Reels. He buys property all over the United States.
We most certainly do.
Pardon me, ma'am.
I said we most certainly do.
I said, let me reach out to this man, see what he says, and then we'll go from there.
Okay, can you give me the property address real fast if you don't mind? Pull that right up.
Okay.
And I'm assuming if she has it listed, I can pull all kinds of information off of it.
I can, while you're doing that, I can tell you some updates she's done to the house.
Can you wait so I can notate them?
Yeah, sure, man.
I'm just going to make you repeat them to me when I can write it down if you don't.
Hey, you're fine. You're fine, man.
Okay. So this, let me see here. Just bear with me.
Yes, ma'am. Take your time.
Okay.
Michigan?
Uh-huh.
Okay. I must be the realtor that's, yeah, it has to be the realtor.
That's actually the owner of record.
The owner of what?
That's the owner of record with the county.
Oh.
Let me just make sure I have it correct. It's
Yes, ma'am.
okay. Let me just double check some stuff. I'll look at a few things.
Okay.
See if maybe my information's pulling wrong for some reason.
Yeah.
Strange. What county is this in? Do you know how long she's owned it?
2-3 years.
Yeah, I mean, it's showing that this person bought it in September of 2020.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
What was that guy's name again, man? I'm gonna write it. Okay, Chris. Okay.
So, I mean, I'm going to look it up on the county tax records, but that's who they have, and they have them homesteading it, like the owner of record.
Well, 148, yeah, I will.
But let me just see if I can find something else on the county website.
Okay.
We have just over an acre here.
Yeah, it's a little, it's over a little over an acre.
I'm also not showing this property as having been listed for the past year either.
Really?
Yeah.
She had a couple people who, the realtor has brought a couple people come in and look at it. And
well, yeah, that's one thing, but it definitely wasn't listed on the MLS. So I don't know.
Yeah,
the last listing on the MLS is from 2020. Okay, so let me just try to pull a little information here. Yeah, I mean, I see every listing since 2019.
That'll make sense.
Yeah, I don't find it anywhere as being listed on anything.
Yeah, okay. Well, because I asked her today, I said, well, why are you getting a new realtor? So this, because this guy ain't doing nothing.
Well, yeah, he doesn't have it listed.
Oh, yeah, that could be why she's not getting no,
Right.
No, I don't know.
Okay, so, well, I don't 100% know what is right until I figure out like what is the deal on the property. Like, again, there's like looks to be an FHA loan recorded on it, which is with, you know what I mean, from the purchase.
I don't know anything about real estate, man.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. My whole situation is that this is probably, since it was purchased in 2020, if this is all accurate, I don't really know that like we're a good fit. And the reason why is because there's no room for equity in it. So she should probably list it with a realtor. Just because it's been owned for such a short amount of time, it's probably going to sell for, a small amount. But then, I mean, if I'm looking up the wrong information on it, like that would explain a lot. So if you can get stuff, regarding that shows something's done or recorded incorrectly when she bought the property, I mean, that might be a different barrel of monkeys, but
yeah, that's for sure.
Yeah, as of right now, I'm not seeing anything that indicates like, one, that this is a good property for us to purchase, fix up, and sell, or two, that this is a good property for us to purchase at probably what she owes on it even, and rent out because it wouldn't cash flow. So those would be the two things I would mainly be looking for on a property like this.
Yeah, I can totally understand that.
But again, if this person who's showing as the owner of record isn't in fact the owner of record and that information is different, we could kind of touch base from there. But to me, it looks like it was purchased for full market value, and that market value hasn't really gone up in the past 3 years,
Oh, yes, I understand that now.
So let me just check one more thing. I'm trying to figure out what, trying to go to the county website, but I'm having trouble even finding what stinking county this is in.
I don't know what county it is still in.
Marathon Township.
tell me. Yeah.
What county is Columbia, Michigan? Lapeer County. Copy. Let me just search. Sorry, I'm just trying to look this up.
Oh, you're fine.
Property information. Address. Well, it's not really pulling up on the county website either, so it might be wrong.
Oh, wow. Wow. Yeah, I don't know. This guy's a slum realtor, I guess.
Say that again.
Evidently, the guy that she's supposed to be trying to sell the house. He must be a slum realtor or something.
Well, I wouldn't necessarily assume that, you know.
Yeah.
This has nothing to do with a realtor.
Yeah.
This has to do with closing and the deed recording at the county.
Oh, okay, man.
Yeah. So in essence, I mean, I don't know what's going on with the realtor. They might not be working on it. But I will let you know. I am a realtor, and frankly, if you know she's not wanting to sign a listing agreement or something like that, you know, they can't list the property. If she's just wanting them to bring people by that might be interested in the house, you know, they're only going to do that and work on that so much until, you know, they know how serious she is about selling, but it's not listed. And if she signs a listing agreement, he can't not list it, you know, or he would terminate the agreement or whatever. So, I mean, a lot of times it's just about setting expectations with the agent. But yeah, I mean, when I pull the property up, I see that that man is the owner of record. I see that, you know, even if she has put some updates into it, I'm really not seeing anything selling over what it was purchased for anywhere close to that within a mile. I don't think it will sell for more than what it was purchased for in 2020. But if that information is incorrect, you can feel free to give us a call back. We're happy to take a look at it. It's just that I feel like I'm going to shoot you straight in that, like, if there is a loan on it from when she or this Christopher fellow bought it in 2020 at that amount, you know, whatever's owed on the property, like there's no way I'm going to be able to, we can purchase that and make money.
Right.
So she should get real serious with a realtor.
Yeah, I'm gonna, cause you know, yeah. She said, like I said, you know, she told me she put it with the realtor and she's trying to sell it, but she said he's not, you know, like I told you, the other day, he's not doing nothing.
Well, if she has a listing agreement with that realtor, I suggest she reads it. Because my guess would be,
because this is all new to me, and so
right.
I'm to have a conversation, with her, find out, I guess.
Well, yeah, I mean, putting it with a realtor, and this is where people and realtors mess up a lot of times, right?
Yes.
If you don't, there might be a reason that they haven't signed a contract, right? Maybe the realtor is saying that the maximum property value is $130,000, or something to that effect. Maybe the reason that they haven't signed anything is because of the owner of record situation. But if she lists this property, there's a solid chance if she doesn't sell it for more than $130,000, she's going to have to bring cash to the closing table if the loan information is correct, or wait a couple of months. And that might be why the agent hasn't signed a listing agreement with her or hasn't listed it. So, just understanding what the situation is will go a long way for you guys to meet your goals, and speak to that agent. You know what I mean? Like, as far as, a lot of people will say, well, I spoke to a realtor and they brought, some buyers by. He may have done that. He may have done it for that reason, saying, I can't list it right now because you're going to have to bring $1,000 or $1,200 or $2,000 to closing. And she may have said, sell it higher. And he may have said that's not going to sell higher. And he may have brought buyers by to see, what they would offer, just to prove it to her. So I don't know. It just depends on the situation and the conversation she's had with that realtor. But realistically, if she didn't sign a listing agreement with him, then she can't really expect a whole lot out of him, because there's not a whole lot he can do.
Right, yeah.
Aside from go do a lot of work without the most resourceful tool he has, which is the MLS.
Right.
So.
Okay, ma'am.
Feel free to give us a call back if any of that isn't exactly what's going on, but
I will have another conversation with her and ask her about. I wrote all this stuff down. Like I said, it's the first time I've dealt with this, and her too. And like I said, I've been watching Mr. Bates on Facebook Reels, and I figured I'd give a call and see what you guys tell me and all the info you can give me. So I appreciate your time and you talking with me today. And,
yeah, absolutely. I hope it all works out great for you. And like I said, if she happens to owe less on it or something, figure that out. We can take another look at it. We're happy to help. We appreciate the follow.
Yeah, you're welcome.
All right.
Okay, man. You have a good day.
You too. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Well, that was interesting.
Oh, hi. It most certainly was.
Did you get a chance to call Wabash?
No, and I don't understand 100% why you keep saying Wabash. Why do you want me to call it? Is that mine?
Yeah, you sent the contract on it.
I did?
Yeah.
When did I do that?
Like last week. You sent the contract on May 17th. It's been 6 days and he has not signed.
What is going on, Floyd? Hello, Floyd?
Hello?
Floyd?
Yeah, that's Floyd.
Hi, this is Cassie. I spoke to you last week about your property there on Wabash.
I've got that under contract.
So you signed a contract with someone else? Because I sent you a contract.
All right. Okay. Bye.
You got wabashed.
What a dick. Oh, I forgot Trinity was watching. I'm sorry, Bubba. I didn't say those words. That makes me really mad.
That's 2 today. Hey, fucking cold call leads, man. That's what happens.
I'm pretty sure I gave him what he was asking for. Don't you laugh at me, Adam. Oh, I'm going to mess with Floyd.
Floyd got you good.
I'm going to mess with Floyd.
Floyd was asking 85. You sent a contract for 85. And he signed a contract with someone else. Hey. It's the nature of the beast, man.
I mean, the thing about it is, though, is how often these people come back to us. I don't think Floyd will, since he acted like,
He said, okay, bye.
I mean, he might scramble to try to find me.
Probably not.
I don't remember. This is where I'm at, y'all. I don't remember my conversation with Floyd.
I do.
Was it like he wasn't committing?
No, he was down. He was like, okay, send me the contract.
What the French toast?
You know what it was?
What?
You didn't have a battery.
I'm leaving right now to go get you something other than a battery to mess with. That is ridiculous.
Later. Food's on its way. Taco Tuesday.
Yeah, baby.
All right. Let's get on the phones. We got to make up for being wabashed.
Hello, this is Carrie Metler. Please leave a message and I'll call you back. Bye.
Hey, Carrie, this is RJ Bates calling about your property over there on Vincent Drive. You had entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell, so give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Please leave your message for 34784.
Hey, Raphael, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Lakeshore Road. You had entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Please leave your message for 850.
Hey, Bubba, are you still watching?
Hello,
Hi, is Karen there?
this is her.
Hi, Karen. This is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Old Canyon Drive. How are you doing today?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Oh, pretty fantastical myself. Can't complain. You still looking to sell this property?
Yeah, but I don't think companies like you are going to be interested in my property because it's not even a year old yet.
Okay.
And, I mean, for what I want to get out of it, minus what you want to pay for it, probably isn't going to work.
What do you want for it?
My absolute bottom line is $450. I'm in. I have, let's see, $37,000 in hardscape and landscape because it was new construction. $21,000 in luxury vinyl throughout the home. I paid $501 for it, so. I mean, if you guys want to make quick money and stick a sign in the yard, I mean, literally, that's all it would take. I know the market isn't what it was a year ago, but
How many square feet is your property?
it's 1950, and we also have a third car garage, and we're on a cul-de-sac.
Gotcha. So you paid 501. That's crazy because
At the time, it wasn't.
I know everything has dropped down to the mid fours.
Well, they haven't finished building out this community here, and this model without the third car garage and without the cul-de-sac location starts at $468 and change.
Right.
And they're still selling them. So.
Well, what's got you looking to sell so quickly?
Well, it's just too much house for us. We want to travel. We're retired now. We want to travel. We bought a home in a box waiting room in a 55-plus place. So a lot less square footage, a lot less to take care of.
Do you have a mortgage on it?
We pay cash for it. This place and our next place, we pay cash for.
Are you only open for cash or are you open to seller finance?
Well, I don't really understand what that is. If you could explain it to me.
Absolutely. So it's kind of funny. It's one of the few things out there that I can explain to a seller from the position of I also do it. And it's essentially you just become the bank. So just like if you were to go get a mortgage from Chase Bank, they sell the property goes in the new owner's name, and then they take a lien position. So say you wanted to get $450 for it. Well, that's fine. We can do something like that. But you are going to loan us the $450,000, which doesn't necessarily mean you're giving me $450,000. It just means you're giving me the house on the promise that I'm going to pay you $450,000 back over the course of time plus interest. So it allows you to also make more money than $450,000. You can also make interest on your money as well. So
what is the term?
Well, that's the beautiful thing about seller finance is that it's up to me and you to decide. We can do as many years or as few years. The only thing that has to work there is that it has to coincide with some sort of exit strategy for me as an investor. So if that means I'm going to keep it as a rental, or I'm going to keep it as a short-term rental like Airbnb, or something along those lines, then we have to make sure that it works for that. But realistically, that's up to me and you to decide what works for both of us.
Well, what happens if you go belly up like Open Door did?
Then you foreclose and you take the property back. just like a bank does.
Well, are you going to provide me details, hard numbers and terms?
Yeah. So, I mean, realistically, on something like this, how many years would you want to maintain being a lender?
The fewer the better.
Well, you say that.
I'm not getting any younger.
I mean, you say that, but I mean, realistically, it becomes residual passive income for you, so that might not necessarily be the case. So like one of the things that we could do is put a balloon. So like we can say it could be a 30-year term with a balloon on much less years. So if I give you $450,000, but I pay on it for 7 years, and then the balloon is due in 7 years, then that's when you would get your full payoff. Because at that point in time, I could either refinance, I could sell the property. Those would be or just pay you cash to pay you out, right? So there's a lot of different terms there where it doesn't necessarily have to be, okay, because if we said, okay, it's only a 7-year term, then the monthly payment is going to be astronomical and it wouldn't make any sense, right?
Yeah. Well, I worked in real estate for 20 years. I'm very familiar with cycles, and I would say we got probably 3 to 5 years before things totally change around again.
Right.
And it becomes a seller's market again. I don't want to write it out because I could lease this property myself and do exactly what you want to do. But I just don't want the headache of it. I want to travel the world with my man. I just want to be done with it. So realistically, 20 years sounds better to me.
Okay. Well, and let me say something about that. I am both a landlord and I have seller finance properties. There is a drastic difference between being a landlord and seller financing. I never hear from any of my seller finance properties because it's their house. Like they own it. You know what I'm saying? So when the toilet, somebody goes in there and flushes a diaper down the toilet, you ain't calling me. I'm Chase Bank. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? You better call a plumber. That's your house. Yeah. Only reason why I care is because if you don't pay me, then I'm calling you saying, where's my money? But landlord style, they go in there, they flush that diaper down. Guess I'm the first person they're calling, and they're saying, you better call the plumber. So there's a drastic difference between the two, which is what you lose some aspects to real estate when you sell or finance. Like you lose the ability to gain appreciation. You can't depreciate against your taxes and stuff like that. So you lose some of that, but you lose a lot of the headaches as well. So if we said $450,000 for 20 years, that would put roughly your monthly payment to you at like $2,700 a month. Let me look something up real quick. I need to see. Do you have any idea what this could rent for on a monthly basis?
Yeah, anywhere from $2,800 to $3,200 a month.
Gotcha. So see, that's where I'm saying. That's where I'm saying. Yeah, I see 2,800 is what it says on Zillow, which they're usually pretty decent about the rent, not necessarily property values. But see, if we said it's a 30-year note, that moves my monthly payment to you to $2,150 or $2,148. So you're getting $2,148. I could rent it out for $2,800. There's margin there where it can cash flow, but we can put a balloon on the 30 years. So you're not having to carry that for the full 30 years. We could pick a time frame where, like you're saying, okay, if we feel like 3 to 5 years is where it's going to turn around, it's funny because I have a similar theory, probably because we're both in real estate. That's why I threw out 7. That's why I said 7 years, because that gives us enough time to push through this cycle, get us a little bit of the upswing, and then you're getting paid off and I'm getting my payday 7 years down the road.
Yeah, because if you wait until it's a seller's market again, you're easily going to make 100, 150, maybe even $200,000 on it.
I mean, you who knows? Because we also, I agree with you, but the fear is we don't know what's going to happen. We don't know how far down it's going to go over the next couple of years, right? So that's why if we start ticking back up, in 5 years, I'd like to have a couple of years to at least ride the wave. You know what I'm saying? So that's kind of my thought. Like, it's funny because you said, well, I don't think you're going to be interested in this. You're absolutely right. There is nothing I could do, $450,000 cash. But, the saying goes, your price, my terms, but I think in this case, we can be pretty reasonable with the terms as well. Where I completely understand you don't want to sit there and be my lender for 30 years.
I don't even know if I'm going to be here in 30 years.
Well, if you're not, you pass it down to somebody, right? I mean, you have an heir of some sort, right?
Yeah.
So they get to capitalize off of it. But I get your point. You want your money, right? So in this case, that 7 years. You're going to earn 7 years of interest on your money, which realistically on those early years on an amortization, that's where you're making most of your interest anyways. So let me look at that real quick on an annual basis of how much interest you would make. If we did it right now, you would make like $12,000 interest this year, $17,000 next year, $17,000, just south, $16,900, $16,600. So you're looking of making $16,000 to $17,000 of interest a year, and we're only paying down like $8,000 of principal a year. So if we said in 2030, I got to pay you off, I'm going to have to pay off $380,000 roughly. But in the meantime, you've made 15, 30, what is that? 46, 50. I mean, you're probably looking at, you've already made 100,000. So that kind of gives you an idea of what that looks like.
Plus the payments per month for 7 years. And then a balloon payment. Or you're essentially saying that in 7 years you have to pay off the loan.
Correct. And that's what I'm saying. At that 7 years, we would probably owe you right around $380,000 still. So you're going to collect $2,148 a month for 7 years, and then we're still going to owe you $380,000 7 years from now. And then that's when it's due to you. So we have to either sell the property, refinance, or pay you in cash, or according to the terms, that's where you could just take the property back.
Okay. Is there any chance that you would give me, not a lot, but some money up front?
I mean, how much are we talking about?
20?
All right, so if we do 20, let's see what that does to the numbers. So that lowers the monthly payment $100 a month down. So you go to $2,052 a month, because now technically you're only loaning us $430, and then in 2030 you would be owed like $363. I mean, I'm open to it because I get where you're coming from. It feels a little bit strange just to essentially turn over a property to somebody.
I want to walk away with a little chunk of change.
Right. So I get that. There are some fees associated with closing. So I would need to take that into consideration because normally we cover those. Because we would need to hire what's referred to as an RMLO, That protects you and that protects us on the origination of the loan, because that essentially protects you that you're not a predatory lender. So essentially it's just hiring a loan officer to look at it and say, yep, Titanium Investments can afford this, and this is a good loan. I approve it, and they sign off on it. That costs us about $1,500. And then, we're going to have the escrow fees and the closing costs there. So I don't know if I would be comfortable doing a full 20. But what I can tell you is, we could potentially do a little bit of a down payment, probably somewhere in between 10 to 20,000, and then cover those closing costs as well.
Okay, because the house that we bought, I need to redo the kitchen. I need at least 15.
Okay, I think we could probably make that work. I mean, I would obviously want to, before I say like 100%, that's what I can do. I would want to walk the property. I know it's only a year old, but you would be surprised how much people can damage properties in a year.
I know. I mean, I have no hesitation. As long as you give me a little bit of notice, because we just got back from Europe.
Right.
And there's there's still some things I would like to do.
I got you. Where'd you go in Europe?
Paris and England.
Okay.
Amazing.
There are some places in Europe that I am longing to go to. Joe, not to take away from where you went, but those are not two of my top places. I really want to go to Switzerland, and I really want to go to Norway and Iceland. Those are like my top 3 places that I really want to go to. But I'm a fan of mountains and just beautiful scenery, so.
Oh, yeah.
I know everyone has like this love affair with Paris. Did you like it?
It's been my dream my whole life, and I absolutely loved it, except for when we got pickpocketed on the subway.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. I had just come back from Chanel, and stupid me, I was carrying my Chanel, bag from my purchases, and they pickpocketed my husband's wallet from his front pocket, because I had just said to him, put your wallet in your front pocket.
Wow.
Thankfully, she fumbled that. We got the wallet back. But I bought the largest bottle of Chanel No. 5 and a pair of sunglasses, and they got my perfume. Thank goodness they didn't get my sunglasses.
Oh, man, that sucks.
It does, but my hubby is such a good guy. He took me right back to Chanel and got me another bottle.
Did you know it was did you know it happened?
Yes, because what happened, these were like kids, like gypsies, and they got on before us, and then they formed a half circle, and they were bumping into us, and I'm like, oh, hell no. So I clutched my bag close to me, and I thought I got away with it. I didn't even realize until I got back to the hotel that they got the perfume. And I'm like, gosh darn it.
Man, that sucks. I hate being robbed more than anything. Luckily, it's only happened a couple of times, but like I had someone steal my car one time.
Oh my gosh.
It was my fault. I was young and dumb. I was a delivery driver for Pizza Hut. And I was like 19 years old, and we were super busy on a Sunday during NFL football. And I was pumping out as many deliveries as I could, because I was making tips, so I was like, man, I'm going to make a couple $100 tonight. For whatever reason, I decided when I pulled up to the Pizza Hut to not turn my car off, because, that was going to slow me down so much. And I left my car running. And when I came back out with the next order of pizzas, my car was just gone. And
they got your car and pizza?
Well, no, I had gone inside to cash myself out. Like I was coming back, cash myself out, grab some more orders, and then they were gone. And they just all they did was steal my radio, and they drove it up on a curb and left it overnight. And the police called me the next day and said, "Hey, we found your car," and I went and picked it up and got my car back. But still, that feeling of like I had been robbed, like I just felt so violated, I hate that.
Horrible.
So
I just thought of something, just because I need to let you know. They built these houses with the solar panels already on them. We lease the panels. It's like $88 a month. The biggest bill we've ever gotten is $20. And I already talked with the solar company. It's easily transferred. It's not a problem, but I do need to tell you that.
yes. Okay, so on that, how much do you owe technically on that? Or it's just a lease, right?
It's just a lease.
Okay, so it's not so you're not, they didn't finance them to you. You're leasing the solar panels.
Exactly.
Gotcha. Okay.
So I before this house, we bought another new construction. We bought the solar panels outright, which was kind of stupid because you're paying property taxes on the purchase price. I wish I wouldn't have done that.
Right.
So I would have just paid for it out of pocket. So I didn't want to make that mistake again. So we leased them this time.
Gotcha. Well, that's fine. I mean, you said it's like $88 a month.
Right. But I mean, that's why as far as the rental price, you can go up
Right.
on the upper end of that because they're going to save a lot of money by paying $20 a month, if that, for electricity.
Exactly. I mean, that's a crazy good deal.
It really is, and I'm not really good about turning off lights because I just don't have to.
You're like, I'm not wasting anything. I'm just, using the sun. That's all I'm doing.
Right. Well, plus we run our air pretty much, especially in the summertime, it's hotter than hell here.
Right.
But yeah, where are you located?
I'm in Fort Worth, Texas.
Oh wow. Okay.
So, well, we do this all across the country. So, it's funny, a Texas boy buying a California property. It's normally the other way around, right?
Right. Do you have associates that will come out and look at the property on your behalf?
Oh yeah. I mean, we've got a ton of people out there. I've done a lot of business in the Fresno area. I've done a lot of business in the Bakersfield area. I'm not gonna lie to you. I mean, LA is pretty brutal for us. So we haven't done a whole lot in LA, but where you're located, we've done a couple of deals out there. But it's becoming more and more frequent because of what you were talking about. I mean, where people bought a house for $500,000 a year ago, and now it's worth $450,000. So it's kind of becoming a more frequent thing where we're seeing people reach out to us. I think in the past, I don't know, I'd say 4 weeks, I've probably talked to a couple hundred people in your area.
Wow.
And I would say a year ago, it would go like months without me talking to anybody.
Yeah, because people didn't need to do it. I mean, when we sold our other house, it was I had 3 showings, and I got an offer of over full price offer.
Oh yeah.
About a year ago, yeah, we sold it in June. We went into contract in June.
But this was inevitable. I mean, the sellers.
I saw the writing on the wall, and I'm like,
yeah,
I gotta do it now.
I mean, the sellers had gotten to the point in some markets where they were almost condescending. Like, do you not understand? I can just put this on the market and it's going to sell in a day for $50,000 over whatever price I put for asking. And some of the places, they were right. But I mean, strange enough, I think Southern California will actually make out a little bit better than Northern California. I mean, San Francisco is probably going to take a beating here over the next couple of years. There's some other markets that I'm pretty concerned about, like from a real estate investing standpoint. I think, Phoenix, Arizona is one that was very aggressive, and Las Vegas is another one. So
I was just gonna say, how do you feel about Las Vegas?
yeah, I think those, if you really had to ask me, and I mean, there's other places, like Seattle. I mean, with what's happening up there with the homeless population, and then also the prices of what happened. I mean, I think it's not a bad thing. I mean, it needs to happen. Real estate has to go in cycles just to maintain its health. And this is the reason why. I mean, it was getting to the point where it's like, like Austin, Texas, I call it the California of Texas. I mean, you could go buy a 900 square foot house for $700,000. It's like, why? You come up here to DFW, and for that much, you're getting like a 6,000-7,000 square foot mansion. I mean, it's not good for realistically just the economy as a whole when prices start pushing as hard as they have in some of these markets. So some of these markets need it for the health of just the population. So I think, but looking at like, your house is new construction. It's outside of the city where it's not going to be directly as impacted as some of the properties that are like in Anaheim or Long Beach or LA and stuff like that.
And I will tell you that the area of Hemet that we live in is really, really nice. It's not far from the major freeways. There's absolutely everything as far as shopping and dining that you could want and need. Really nice restaurants. I mean, shops galore. There's the main drag, which is Florida Avenue, and it's, just around, about 3 minutes away from us by car. It's super convenient and everything you could want and need. Plus, we're surrounded by hills and mountains. It's beautiful.
Yeah, absolutely. And the other thing about it is that you're at a reasonable price bracket too. I mean, anything that's realistically starting in Southern California with a 4 in front is it's almost borderline affordable housing. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
exactly.
And
another thing too is this Lennar development that's called Whispering Hills. It's all single level homes.
Right.
They don't have anyone because my last house, I felt like I was in a fishbowl. Like if I sit in my backyard, people can look down on me. I hated that.
Yep.
But it also appeals to families and to people, older people that want a single level home. And that's what I thought I wanted, but it's still too much house for me.
Right. Well, and it's very rare that as quickly as you and I were able to talk numbers here, that we can give you your price and we can do it on terms that can still cash flow as a rental in California. That's very rare. And like you said, if 2,800, but then with the solar panels, if we can push that to like 2,950, 3,000.
Is really
Right.
desirable too.
Exactly. That ends up being a really affordable rental property for someone in this area. And they're in like you said, a family could move in there and it's a nice home for them.
And they're on a cul-de-sac. Their kids could go to the end of the cul-de-sac, ride their bikes. There's no through traffic.
Right.
It's right next to the bridle trail that goes straight to the pool and playground and community center. It's nice.
And you know, a lot of times what we do because I talked to you about, we also sell our finance. So a lot of times what we will do in this circumstance is we'll talk to maybe a family that needs to rent, and then we'll have the conversation with them about, well, why do you need the rent? Why are you not seeking home ownership? And it's, oh, well, we need to repair our credit, or, you know, we just got a new job, so we can't get approved. So maybe just allowing them to come in and rent for a couple of years, they fall in love with the home. That's now their home, right? And then they end up being the ones that buy it from us. And then that's how you get your payday, we get our payday, and we allowed a family to find a home that otherwise they were not in a position to do. So this is like one of my one of my passions with real estate is how it can be literally a win-win-win for three different parties involved here, where, hey, because technically speaking, you paid $500,000 for this house. There's a possibility by seller financing to us that you are able to recoup all of your funds, even though you're not getting it up front. Maybe it takes a couple of years, but you're technically not going to, in the end, lose money on it.
Yeah. So you just brought up a question for me. Say that, okay, you're talking about doing the balloon of 7 years. If you sell the property prior to that, are you required to pay me off?
Say that again. I'm sorry.
If you sell the property before the balloon payment of 7 years, do you then pay me off?
Yes.
Entire? Okay.
Yes. Because you have a lien on the property. So the only way that I can sell the property is one of two different ways. I either sell it for the full amount, and then they are probably going to be taking out a lien, or they're going to want a release of all liens on the property in order to give me the money. So they're going to either pay cash or get a lender. So if they have a lender, of course, they're going to want first lien position. So that's where you have to get paid off. Or the only other way I could sell it would be called a wrap, which is where I sell or finance it to someone, and I fall in the second lien position behind you, and I am collecting payments and paying you. But I can't do that because there's a balloon here. So that's not going to be the play on this one. If you were to say you would give me 30 years, I could potentially do that, but that's not the play. The play here is you're going to sell or finance to me. I'm going to rent it out and then eventually sell it down the road. So those are really the only options. So yeah, no matter what, when I sell it, you have to get paid off.
Yeah, just pray that Biden doesn't get reelected, okay?
Hey, you know what? You're my favorite Californian that I've talked to today by saying that. That's all I'm going to say.
It's tough being a Republican in California.
Man, I couldn't agree more with you. I don't really understand some of the decisions that are being made, and it seems like we're getting pushed in a real bad direction. So trust me, I pray every single day for that.
Yeah. Amen.
Yes. So, what other questions do you have about the offer structure here?
None. I just got to sit down with John and go over it. He was really opposed to renting out the property, but I need to go over what we discussed and let him know that about the balloon payment. That's what's really attractive to me, to be honest with you.
Right.
Is that in 7 years we can be done with this, you know? So I just need to sit down and talk with him, and we can go from there. I don't want to have to do it just because I despise having people walking through my house, the inconvenience of having to leave, the open houses. I just don't. And plus, I have 2 cats and 2 dogs. It's a pain in the ass to pack everyone up,
Right.
you know, for a 20-minute showing, and that it's just, I just don't want to do it.
And the other aspect of this is it can happen on your time frame as well. Yeah, I know you already have the other place, but like there wouldn't be this rush or pressure. This is more of like, okay, on our time frame, we'll be able to get title open, get things closed. That's where you get the down payment. Then you start receiving the monthly payments. And I know you're talking about the 7-year balloon being, you know, enticing and exciting. But I wouldn't undermine, I mean, maybe this isn't important to you, but I wouldn't undermine the fact that you are going to make more money than you would if we just gave you $450,000 cash. So there's also that aspect of it as well. And it's not renting, you know, I mean, again, this is a very passive play. It's as close to passive income in real estate that I've ever seen. From the aspect of you're not worried about anything else other than just receiving your monthly payment. That's all you're worried about.
Yeah, I will be upfront with you and let you know that we do have a meeting with the realtor who sold our previous home. I do want to hear what she has to say.
Okay.
And I'm meeting with her on Friday. But like I said, I mean, if she could tell me, oh yeah, I can get you, you know, even 5 to 10. And then I have, what's my, hang on a second while I have you here. So if that did happen, because I have looked at what's pending right now and what's sold in my area, minus 6%. That still leaves me $479. Plus, I have seller fees. What do you think? 5,000-6,000?
Probably. Normally about 1.5%.
So we're damn it. 5, 10 minus 6. What'd you say? 1%?
1 to 1.5. It just depends between the different title companies. So I just normally like to be conservative and say 1.5%.
That's an additional $25,000.
No. You're talking about you're talking about with the realtor commissions?
Yeah, after my realtor commission, if we sell the house for 510, which, you know, I am being realistic with that. I don't think I'm overpricing it or anything. I think, you know, 30 to 90 days, I could get an offer for 510. That would net me $474.4. You see what I'm saying? After commissions.
How much are you paying the listing agent?
Well, it'll be 6%.
6%.
3% to her, 3% to the buyer's agent.
Right. So that's 30,600.
Right.
And then if you add, you say it's like 7.5%, it's like 35 to 38,000 total. So what are you talking about? You're talking about.
I think that's $474.4.
Right.
So what I'm saying is am I willing to give up $25,000 for the convenience? But just let me talk with John first.
But again, remember, you're not giving that up because you're now going to be receiving interest on that of $17,000 a year. So you're going to be making an additional $80,000. So we're more paying you like $520 without commissions. You're just taking 7 years to get it.
Okay, so let me ask you one more question. Would you be willing to do a 6-year balloon?
I mean, I'll say this. I'm not going to say no I want to think about it a little bit. And it sounds like we have time, because you want to meet. I mean, again, this is the beautiful thing about seller finance, right? Everything's negotiable. The balloon is negotiable. The down payment is negotiable. Like all of that is negotiable. So we can figure out something that works there. I think we can figure something that is acceptable for both of us. Again, though, if you move the balloon down to 6 years, you are whacking yourself at $17,000 off of your profit, though, because you're not going to get that years of interest. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I'm not getting any younger.
I got you. I'm just letting you know, like every year that we move the balloon down, that's essentially you losing $17,000.
Yeah. Okay. Understood. All right. Well.
So you're going to meet her on Friday. Do you want me to follow up with you on Monday?
That's perfect.
Okay.
And I'm sorry, can you tell me your name again? Because I want to save you on my phone.
Yes. My name is RJ Bates.
I like it. That sounds like a Texas name.
Yes. I am born and bred here, so been here my whole life.
I like it. Okay. All right, RJ.
All right, Karen. Well, it was.
See you on Monday.
Yes, absolutely. Talk to you then.
Okay, great talking with you.
All right.
Thanks for all the info.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right. Man. Didn't know the realtor was in the play until the end there. Yeah. Thank you, Adam. Appreciate that. Listen, that was a good call there on how to navigate those situations. Remember how that one started. That one started with, you're not going to be willing to give me what I want for the property because it doesn't work. And then at the end, we were able to offer a solution to her problem that works. But how did we do that? Where does it start? It starts with the exit strategy. The exit strategy on this is it could be a rental because the terms were there. We were able to make the cash flow work. Can't be a flip. Could be a wrap, but we don't want to do that because of the balloon. We don't want to put ourselves in a bad position there. So it's a rental. That's the exit strategy.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 214887 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Jan, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Trinity Hill. You had entered it on my website saying that you were looking to sell that property. Could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Hello,
Hi, is Cynthia there?
this is she.
Hi, Cynthia. This is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Opera Lane. How are you?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I am pretty fantastic today. You had entered this on my website saying that you were looking to sell. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. How much do you want for that property?
820.
820. You know what? I grew up off of a highway called 820 my whole life. So maybe that's a magical number for us.
Maybe.
Let's see here. So what's going on with the property? Tell me a little bit about it.
It's gonna need like new flooring and probably a new paint job, and it depends if you guys. I'm sure you have contractors you contracted with.
Correct.
If you want to redo the bathrooms and things like that.
All right. Let's see here.
Has a new AC.
All right. Is it 1628 square feet? Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. So out of curiosity, how did you come up with 820?
Just by the comps in the area and what they're selling for.
Gotcha.
And we're the only one that's a 3-bedroom in the city for sale.
Gotcha. Can you tell me a little bit about, because I'm pulling up information and trying to, it's a condo, correct?
It's a townhome.
A townhome. Okay, because there you go. Because it said
But you
condo.
own your land.
But you own the land. Is there an HOA?
Yes.
How much is that monthly?
God, I don't know why. It's
Okay.
like $394.83.
Okay.
And it also has been repiped completely.
Okay.
It became a major problem because we're having leaks because our ground here has a little bit of sand in it.
Mm-hmm.
And when they put the piping down, they would walk on it and stuff. So I got these little areas that weren't strong anymore. And with time, they wore away and got little holes in it.
Gotcha.
So we had to repipe the whole community because we were paying so much each month for repairs. It was better to go ahead and repipe.
Gotcha. All right, bear with me. I'm just looking through when it's like a tight community like this, it's a little bit longer of a process for me to pull up comps and stuff like that. So bear with me. Meadowbrook Aliso. I wish I could pronounce these street names better.
It's like when I go to Hawaii.
Oh.
My sister was a appraiser there, and oh my God, I would help her in the street games.
Oh,
It was
yeah.
so crazy.
Well, we actually have done quite a few properties in Hawaii. And I always felt like I was disrespectful when I talked to someone in Hawaii trying to like pronounce things, because it's so bad. I'm like, I'm really not trying to be disrespectful. It's actually just difficult for me to make my mouth say the words the correct way.
Right, it is what it is.
Yeah. So if we said yes to the 820, I mean, do you have another place to go to? Are you ready to make the move already?
Actually, it would be probably 2 months.
Gotcha.
I'm having a house built.
I see. Is there anything that, I know you said there was a couple of things, but in comparison, because you said you looked at some of the other comps, in comparison to some of those other comps, is there anything that you just absolutely know needs to be done to the property?
I know it needs new flooring.
Okay, what kind of flooring does it have in it now?
It's mismatched because we had a leak. The kitchen and the entry goes all the way. The entry comes into the den and the kitchen area, and that's a marble.
Okay.
And then the little den there has wood, real wood. Then the living room right now has carpet, and upstairs has carpet, and the bathrooms have travertine.
Okay.
I even went to that city when I was in Italy.
How long were you in Italy?
I go in October for a month.
Okay. That's fun.
I figure by the time I get ready to die, I'll see everything.
Oh man, this is unique. There's property values all over the place. I'm sure you have experienced the same thing when you've looked at this. They range anywhere from 700,000 all the way up to $1 million plus.
Yeah.
We even have
The area is only, I think we're 4.9 miles or less to Laguna Beach.
right.
So it's in a great area.
Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, I love the area.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Okay. I don't normally like to do this, but what I'm going to need to do, instead of us just awkwardly sitting here on the phone for way too long, I am going to get off the phone with you, and I'm going to take some more time diving into this. I've got some other softwares that I can really look into and see what we can do as far as a cash offer goes.
Okay.
I'm not sure if we can get all the way to 820, but that just depends on what I can pull up there and see. So give me a little bit of time here, and then I'll give you a call back. But yeah, you can save this phone number, and like I said, I'll give you a call and see what we can do. Okay.
Okay, sounds great.
All right. Thank you, Cynthia.
Thank you.
Bye-bye. tell you what, when you get used to a system and then it can't help you with something, it can really mess you up. And that was the first time that I felt like, first time with a townhome situation. In the past, it's been vacant land that Privy is really good for the single family. It's not good on comping outside of that. And so I had to try to use prop stream. Prop stream was pulling a lot of comps, but it wasn't showing me where. So essentially this whole community in like a quarter-mile radius has nothing but condos and townhomes. And so I'm curious, is, this complex different than this complex as far as values go? So I'm going to take a little bit more time to dive into that. All right. Let's place a couple of other phone calls before we let Cassie take over so I can eat my lunch.
Please leave your message for 5709.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Orange Tree Court. You had entered it on my website saying that you were looking to sell. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Hello?
Hi, is Julie there?
This is.
Hey, Julie, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on North Cliff Boulevard.
Hey, how are you?
Good. How are you doing today?
It's okay.
So you still looking to sell this property?
How much you could, I don't know if this is the person I was texting with.
No, wasn't me.
Okay, well, somebody had texted and I just was like, what were you looking? And then I didn't answer back or anything, so.
Gotcha.
So, how does it work with you, purchasing? And I know it's not going to be like top dollar and everything, so.
Well, we're cash. There's no realtor commissions. We cover the closing costs. We're investors. So, sometimes we're a good fit and, sometimes we're not. And I kind of pride myself on being able to ask like 3 or 4 questions and being able to say, okay, I think this is the best option for you. So, it always starts with, how much do you want for the property? And then kind of understand the condition, the occupancy, and the reason why you're looking to sell. And then from there, we can say, all right, this is what we can do, and this is what we can't do.
Okay. So right now, the tenant's been bought.
Okay.
There's this till October. I know that they were, when mentioned, they were fixing to move to Augusta, Georgia. Because each and every year they were telling me they were buying a home, or building a home, vice versa, one or two. And now they're supposedly getting a home. I think they were looking to lease early. I'm not 100% sure what's going on, because somebody put something in to give me a call back. But the house is in decent shape. And I would say right now it's on the market about 410.
depending what day it is, because obviously it fluctuates every day. So I'm looking to get like 300 out of it, 385, somewhere around there.
You said 300?
Yeah.
And how much are the tenants paying right now?
19.
19?
18.
I'm sorry.
I know, I hear it echoing thing. 1,800?
1,800. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So let me just recap, because like you said, there was a little bit of an echo there, but I can hear you better now. So tenants are set to, their lease expires in October. Is that correct?
Yep, and they are leaving.
And they are leaving, but they even might want to leave earlier because they're going to Augusta, Georgia, and they might want to break their lease.
Correct.
Okay. But right now they are paying you $1,800 a month.
Correct.
Okay. So they're compliant. I mean, it's just that they might be leaving. And so you say on the market, you think it's worth 410, but you're okay with selling at 300.
3 to 305. I
Okay.
understand that there's a drop in, you know.
Gotcha.
So
And then you said it's in okay condition.
yeah, there's literally inside would probably be just to back up. I've replaced everything outside of the AC, which was replaced like 6 years ago. Everything else has been brand new. The kitchen and the floors are just remodeled before I moved. I came out to Arizona. The water heater is about a month old. The dishwasher is new. The refrigerator, refrigerator, stove, suite, all within the last year. What else? The house has a pool. It's on a golf course.
Oh, so it's actually on the golf course?
It is. It's on like the 9th hole or somewhere around there. Or maybe even like the closer to the ending hole, I think. It's right near the golf. I can't even remember anymore.
No worries.
Anyways, it's on the golf course. And it's still an active golf course. I mean, it's not as busy as the other ones, but it's still active.
Gotcha. All right. Bear with me. I'm just looking at a couple of different things. Is there anything that you know needs to be repaired on the property?
So the pool needs to have what they call a like a dive-in where they just go down and there's like spider cracks on it.
Okay.
And so that is going to cost me $199 for them to dive. Epoxy these little spider cracks, whatever, and then that's it. The pool would have to be, refilled again, and I mean, it has to be filled anyways. In order for them to dive, which is a very strange concept to me, I don't know why they wouldn't want it dry, but in order for them to do it, they have to dive in. I guess it's epoxy sets with water.
Gotcha.
And the pressure of the water, so, and so they go in and they do this and whatnot, and the only reason why I was doing it is because I guess Florida's had no rain forever and a day, so they're trying to figure out evaporation or anything else. So, but the pump for the pool is new. I've had a pool company keep the pool up all this time. So,
Gotcha. How old is the roof?
the roof is going to be the only thing that needs to be replaced. I'm sure.
Yeah.
The roof is probably about 15 years old, and 3 years ago, when we had one of those generic hurricanes come in or whatever, the ones that kind of snake or whatever. So we had somebody come up and take a look because it looked like some shingles had fluffed off the roof and everything. So a guy came over and he literally went up on my roof, replaced the shingles that were missing, and said that the roof has anywhere from 2 to 5 years left on it. And this guy's been in business for about, 30 years, I think. And didn't charge us a dime. Like literally, I was like offering to give him a case of beer. Seriously, I was was like so grateful. My husband and me just looked at each other like, you're not going to you don't want beer, you don't want any money? And he said, no. It literally took me 10 minutes to go up there, pop a few shingles on there, check the roof, make sure, and yeah.
That's cool.
So, yeah, that was very cool. And I, like, to this day, we're still scrambling to find his name because he would be the person that would, like, probably put the roof on for cheaper. You know what I mean?
Right.
Super nice guy. Just a really hardworking, I call him a redneck guy because that's basically everybody that I hire in Florida. They're just the best place, the best people, you know.
Right.
So.
Is the pool screened in or is it open?
Screened in. Yep, screened in.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's fenced in. Yeah, pool screened in.
In the kitchen, what kind of countertops do you have?
Granite.
Okay. Are the cabinets original?
No. Some of them are. Some of them were replaced. But they just a remodel.
Gotcha. And
The house was a model home back then, way back when. So it has, instead of a garage, it has the office, like slash whatever you want to call it, back room. You know, it's listed as a 4, but there's a back room with a side room off of it. So it's like 2 more extra rooms.
And the square footage is 2,000, just over 2,000.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, and I think that they're counting that as the room. You know, not the extra spare room. So.
Right. Where is Jupiter Lane? It's up there. Okay.
What is it?
I'm sorry. I was talking to myself. There's a property on Jupiter Lane that I was looking at. So I was just talking to myself.
That's okay. No worries.
All right. How dead set are you at 300? Are you willing to come down a little bit for me?
What's a little bit?
I knew you were going to ask that. Like 285.
290.
I'm fairly certain I can make 290. How long did the tenants live there?
5-6 years.
So it's probably gonna need some paint and some touch ups just on the different stuff that they, because they lived there. I mean, we're gonna want the property. I mean, I'm if I can do 285, I can probably do 290. We'll be able to figure it out once we, are able to see the inside of the property. Do you think that would be a problem for the tenants if we're under contract to buy it for 290? Do you think the tenants are going to give us a problem to come out there and see it?
No, I just, can you answer me like you're gonna, is this gonna be something you're just gonna give me 290 right out, straight out, or is this something that I'm gonna have to wait?
Well, it's going to go through a title company. I mean, we're going to close in a couple of weeks, like a traditional sell through a title company.
It's not gonna be like you're gonna wait and try to do like a wraparound and all that stuff.
No, I'm not going to do a wraparound. That was a fancy real estate term you just threw out there. I do wraps, but not on this. No, this would be just a straight cash offer that we would open up title. We use Jose Moreno for all of our Florida transactions, and yeah. I mean, do you have a mortgage to pay off on this?
I do have a mortgage pay off. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. I mean, he's gonna open up the title. They'll contact your mortgage company to get the payoff and get the lien release and all of that, and just close it. And like I said, we'll close in probably 3 to 4 weeks is normally the time frame that it takes for everything to get lined up, especially with the tenants and stuff.
Okay, so what happens with the tenants? That's my other question.
So the lease that you have with them, we inherit that lease.
Okay.
But preferably, I mean, they go ahead and they move out. You know, I mean, I would prefer that they not be there, especially if they want to move. Like, hey, if they want to move, I'm okay with them moving out. You know.
But what if they don't?
Well, then we have to keep them until October.
Okay, and then they'll just pay you the rent and all that.
Correct.
Okay. All right. Let me. Can you give me about 20 minutes?
Yeah.
To speak with my father?
Yeah, I want to go eat my lunch too. So, if you want to take a little bit more time, I'm freaking starving. It's Taco Tuesdays, and I got tacos sitting in there, and they've been.
Taco Tuesday, good. That's right.
I know. I gotta go eat some tacos. So, yeah, you want me to just call you back in a couple hours?
Yeah, that would be.
All right, sounds good. I'll talk to you then.
Absolutely.
All right.
All right.
Bye.
Thank you. Bye.
They're definitely not on market leads. No. These are inbound leads that we got through either Speed to Lead or Lead Zolo. That was Lead Zolo. You can check that out. leadzolo.com/titanium. I'll run you a little video here in a second for it. Or cold call. So Cassie is not at her desk right now. But I will share. Alonzo, here's the KPIs. Through 17 and a half days, 65 contracts sent, 44 signed. 16 of those contracts that were sent out were cold call leads. But you see the 25 from YouTube and then 8 from Speed to Lead. So, which is PPC leads. We got Miss Cassandra.
Hello.
Back in the house.
In the house. How do you do?
So yeah, interesting little segment there. Yeah. Made a seller finance offer on a California house. I think she's pretty interested in it. We might get wabashed on it, but you never know.
We might get you, Todd.
Yeah. Well, there's a realtor that sold her the house, and she already had a scheduled meeting with her on Friday. And I'm sure that the realtor is gonna, persuade her on how amazing she is. And we're pretty. She's not really interested in like the interest of seller financing. It's more about just the convenience of being done. So I'm not sure if we'll be able to get that one closed. And then that one was a Florida deal, which I was talking mad shit yesterday about our Florida Lead Zolo leads. And looks like we potentially might get one there. I do have some concerns about this one from a ARV perspective, but I felt like I had to do something, so I offered her $285. I feel like she's giving us a good deal. Like if it was in our backyard, it would be something where it's like, oh, we could just take this one down and go make money. This is in Florida on the market. I don't even know where it is. What part of Florida it's in. Let's see. This is north of Tampa.
That's good.
So there's potential there. So I'm going to move this one over to my list. But yeah, I'm going to go enjoy my lunch.
You do that.
All right. See you in a little bit.
See ya. How are we doing, fine folks of the 50 deal challenge? We've got 28 watching and 26 likes. Pew, 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 pew. Hope you guys are doing well this fine afternoon. While Mr. Bates has a lunch break, I'll just give you guys a little bit of an update about what my days are looking like lately. We are moving and grooving. We got a bunch of properties that we are working to get those assignments signed and at title. We're getting really good traction and interest. One of the things I was going to talk about a little bit earlier was just the fact that we are, when we are looking at our contracts board, right now it looks a little bit daunting in certain categories, and I'll tell you what those categories are, right? So if you guys weren't here, and you were, in a situation where you're like, you stepped into this after like the first week or something. I don't remember. I think maybe it was the second week that I kind of went through our template CRM. Our categories on the dispositions or contracts board are recon, which is where we do our walkthroughs and assessments and get photos. Then we really review that before we, put it on our website, and start to, schedule from there. We have dispo, we have land. We don't really need a separate category for land, but as you guys know, we have like a land specialist here. He is like the best person to deal with vacant land, and realistically, he kind of likes to have those separated out. I'm not mad at him for it. And then, he's actually had some things going on with his family, with him, personal stuff, for the past couple of weeks. And so he's kind of, been a little bit out of operation last week and then this week. And we are anticipating, everything goes well for him with his kind of like a family emergency. And he's back with us, starting Monday. So I had actually asked the team, do you guys want me to put these in the regular dispo column or what? And they're like, no, we like having the land separated. It's like, great. So then the next category is assigned renegotiate or drop, closed and funded, and then you have like dead or canceled, whatever. So just so you guys know, right now we have 13 properties in recon, right? We don't really like to live in that space. We're not loving that. We have about 19 properties in dispo, 7 in assigned, right? But just so you guys are aware, at least 6 of those dispo, we're just waiting on assignment contracts to come back. And so we filter through them fairly quickly. And then the same thing on recon, 1, 2, 3 of those, at least 8 of those are already scheduled, so realistically it's like, oh my goodness, we have 5, like we really got to get moving and grooving. The rest of them we're just waiting on the information to come back, right? So all of that to say, it moves pretty rapidly through the system, but we end up keeping and continuing to fill those. So that's kind of what I've been working on out here. That's what my days have been looking like when I'm not on the live. I talked a little bit earlier about kind of making a little bit of fun of RJ. Like there are honestly things like I want to do where we may end up having to extend the 50 deal challenge, beyond, because I'm not going to get this man to stop calling sellers. I'm not going to be able to focus on like live dispo or figure out how I'm going to do that without showing like people's private information on our calls, right? So I'm going to probably, work on that a little. Maybe I will just add in a couple of dispo days. Maybe when he is, at one of his hockey tournaments that he's probably going to be going to, I will do like a dispo day or something to that nature. So we appreciate your feedback on what you guys want to do there. I'm also working on some things. We're supposed to be having some like game days with speed to lead, some challenge days. I don't know why I look at myself when I'm on camera, because it's weird to me to just look at the camera. I'm just like looking at myself and putting some cuticle oil on because I'm trying to fix my natural nails, so I'm going crazy. I'm a little bit of a diva about certain things. Gotta start a private video channel, throw it up on a website or something where you can show more info on the screen. Paid memberships. Yes, we do have the ability to do that. We do have a Kajabi account. I have considered doing that. We do have like a little bit of a free education. Like we have thought about, refilming, starting Titanium University, and like having, paid things that we do in there. A lot of people have asked me to start a deal underwriting class, and I'm really heavily considering doing that, bi-weekly or monthly. RJ and I have had, a lot of, gosh, Zach, I really need to follow up with you and talk to you too. Don't let me forget. Email me, dang it. I've been leaving your last email that you emailed me unread because I don't want to forget to comment, reply to you. Anyways, we had a deal close today, Zach, so that's very exciting. Also, I've been considering all these things. RJ's been considering all of these things, right? We have a lot of really great ideas, as far as where we want to take this. And I think that realistically, we're letting this challenge determine, if our perception is on point, as far as what people, we know what people need. But this crucible is, the first of many new formats with the crucible. We're very excited about that. This 50 deal challenge is very exciting. And so what we're talking about doing is, I really do want to go on a podcast tour. I really do want to go and have a deal underwriting class, have like a basics course, have, our live closing, boot camp. We want to provide out there what people really and truly need. For us, it's just about figuring out how to best market it from there and all of that stuff, right? So, you guys and your feedback and your communication as we grow through this, as well as our Titans community, like people who have attended the Crucible, y'all's feedback is vital because, that's what RJ and I are about. If we're not providing the value that is needed, for people to level up their businesses and level up their lives, then, there's not a whole lot of point in us doing that stuff, right? So I have considered also, getting somebody finally for my social media. Sheena, if you're still watching, she emailed me, or she messaged me earlier asking me if I have any additional things that like I could, hire her for. And it's just one of those things where I'm like, I've been saying I need to do it for a really long time, but I need help. Like I need help. And we love Pat Hilton for our evergreen content. Like he is phenomenal. About chopping that up and creating our TikToks. But I don't have nearly as much evergreen content as RJ does, right? You know, I might now from this challenge, but you know, if I was better about getting like our speaking events out there and stuff like that, then maybe I would. But yeah, I don't have nearly as much, so we've never had Pat really do mine. We kind of tried. He did do a little bit for me. And it went great, but it's just labor intensive. And so I kind of need like a little bit of an assistant on it, you know, like, sorry, I'm moving my mic around and it's stuck on my phone charger. You and RJ should do another Propelia show. You know, we have talked about that. We have talked about just, you know, converting to a media company and across the board, you know, and perhaps our media company also does our sales for our courses. We just don't, we want to provide so much, but we're good at that part when it comes to everything else. Beyond that, you know, we kind of run out of time because we really are operating our businesses. We really do work with our team. So it's something that's on the horizon for us. And, you know, we have talked about that a lot, Matt. So it's interesting that you say that because, yeah, it's something that we really are passionate about and really want to do. So it would be a lot of fun to do like a news type show and, you know, maybe have like a little, we do have the podcast, which is really good. Ryan posted the other day for people who would like to do a show. I mean, I guess we could reach out to him. I don't know what he's talking about, but I will look. But anyways, I'm going to get to calling if you guys don't need anything else right now, but we're really excited so far about the results of this challenge, and somehow I'm going to figure out how to get you guys a little bit more involved on the dispo side, even though like that was the plan from the beginning. I already know my business partner. I knows him, and I can tell you fine friendly folks that the man, I'm going to struggle trying to get him off of acquisitions on these lives. And I'm not mad about it because I think it's working and I think it's really helping our audience, right? So I'm not by any stretch of the imagination wanting to necessarily change it. Now, I was just looking really fast. This is so interesting. Like on our desk phones, the headsets that they have. It's super sad to me. Like you have to have like a weird headset, and like I don't think these are gonna work. So that's just another thing we'll have to figure out whenever we get our little phone system set up, because I know you can do Bluetooth on this, but I just don't want to do that while I am messing with you guys. Oh, I guess I can use my earbuds. Well, I'll have to dig through my purse for those and test that out while I'm not on the live. Ooh. You'll tag me in it. Sweet. All right, so I guess let's go ahead and get to dialing. What do you guys say? What do you say? Down in Baton Rouge. Whoops. Oh, I guess if I do my Bluetooth, then you guys can't hear the caller. What a dingleberry. So I really just need to get like a much longer phone cord. That's really what I need. So that my phone's not so far away. And then my guys won't be sitting back there afraid to pick up the phone and call when I'm on the live.
Please leave your message for to send an SMS.
It is. Let's do this. Let's indeed. What we got going on, Baton Rouge? Alrighty.
Hello?
Hi, is this Yvonne?
Yes.
Tanner Street. It looks like you had been talking to Trent about and making a decision about the property, and he hasn't noted to follow up with you in a few weeks. He's out right now with a family emergency, so I thought I would just go ahead and follow up for him.
Okay.
What do you got going on there? Have you decided to go ahead and sell the property, or?
It's still up for it's gonna be sold. The thing, like I say, we have a family member that's kind of holding things up because they're saying they want to buy it, and we're trying to give them a little time to see if that's gonna happen. And then we've got family members that are saying, give them a little time. So there is going to be a final decision made. Like I say, this month is ending up, and it's supposed to be by the end of this month. So that's the thing. Who are you? Who are you with?
Titanium Investments.
Okay. Have we talked anything regarding maybe possible amount that you would be willing to pay for it?
No, it just, not that I have noted here. He just has it noted that he had texted you and you had said basically what you had just told me. So it looks like you had entered this on our website. That it's an inherited property and that you were looking to sell it. And so he just noted that, you had possibly been working something out with someone in the family, and we were gonna follow up with you.
I needed to kind of provide them an amount, so they could kind of, I guess, look at the difference, or if which route they want to go. So the last time I talked to them, and I know a 50,000 was once discussed. Okay, so I'm just wondering, would that be an amount that you guys would be considering, or if it's lower or more, or so I can provide something to them in that way.
Okay, well, let me pull up some information here.
Don't let you go. But the lady will hang you either.
Is it including the lot next door?
No.
Okay.
The lot next door is not included.
Can you possibly, well, let me look and see if I've got this on here. Can you tell me how many bedrooms, bathrooms, and square feet this is? Because I'm not pulling it up on tax records.
You don't see it?
No, ma'am.
You know what? I don't have the exact square footage, but it's 2 bedrooms, 2 baths. It was once a duplex, but then it was changed to an apartment, and it has a kitchen and a living area and a dining room.
Okay.
So it was a dining room, a living room or a den, 2 bedrooms, 2 baths, and the kitchen area.
Okay. And just bear with me. I mean, I'm seeing everything over here go all the way from
Sorry, I don't share that. As far as I'm concerned, the killer and the fugitive.
I'm seeing it potentially going up higher like that, but realistically, it's kind of hard for me to really pull the comps on it without the square footage, but I'm assuming it could be worth anywhere from, 20,000 to 70,000, just depending on the condition.
Right. Okay.
Just from looking at the street view and kind of guessing at the square footage, and so I think that
we had it appraised, and it appraised for from 45 to 60.
45 to 50
to 60.
Yeah.
And like you say, there is some work, but structurally it's fine.
Yeah.
So okay, I really probably will need something to kind of put before them for them to see that that there's some seriousness in it. In order to get it narrowed down, or get them to be persuaded in one way or another.
Mm-hmm.
So, like I say, by the end of this month, if the relatives have not come up with something, everybody is saying, we're going to sell it. Okay. So we're going to look at that. But like I say, I would like to have something to at least give them as a proposal or something to say, you know, this is what is offered on it.
Yeah, no, I hear you. You know, we're definitely willing to, if you're going to sell to somebody, we can send you a contract, but like I can't be serious about sending you a contract if you can't tell me you're going to sell it. So we're willing to absolutely get to that point. You know, if your family member doesn't come through, you can call this number that's on your caller ID. This is like our business. This is our office number. And we're absolutely serious about being able to move forward. We buy, you know, a lot of properties every month, and we fix and flip and list them, and we buy and hold, and we do it all over the place. So, you know, this is definitely within our target range, you know, but the way that we do it is, you know, if you're going to sell, you know, I can get a little bit more information, get the square footage just so I can verify the comps, or you could send me the appraisal so I can see what it says. That would probably save us a little bit of time because the square footage will be on the appraisal. So you could email that to me. My email is going to be
Can you text that to me?
Yeah, is this your cell phone?
Yes.
Okay, so it's going to come from a different phone number because this is not my cell phone, so I'll do that right now.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm going to send you a message right now. So then, if you email me the appraisal on the property, I can kind of confirm those numbers.
Right.
And then absolutely, if you are, if you guys are going to sell it, we'll absolutely assess it and get a contract over to you, you know, but.
Yeah, but we have to come to some type of, you know, amount that, you know, they're not going to just say, okay, we'll sell it without knowing at least a figure as to what it's, you know, going to be sold for. So you will get something to me after I can get you the measurements and everything. Is that what you're saying?
I mean, I'm just going to be 1000% with you. Like, we're not going to be writing you an offer of a contract to purchase a property if y'all aren't going to be able to sell the property. You know what I'm saying?
This is the idea. No, I'm not expecting a contract, but an offer.
Well, an offer is written on a contract.
I know, but you can't make an offer without having a contract. I mean, an offer doesn't mean that, you know, it's settled. It's just saying it's something that we can look at and consider. See, when I talk to them, and that's some of the questions, and like I say, I'm in the middle of this trying to make it all happen. But when I tell them, you know, we've got a couple of interested companies, then they say, well, how much are they willing to pay? So what do I tell them in that case? I mean, they're not going to want to come to say we're going to sell to this company, and they're not knowing how much, you know, they're offering for it. Does that make sense?
It does not. I'm just letting you know, it does not make sense at all. Like, typically, that's just not how real estate works. Like, you guys.
When we look for properties, okay, there's an amount already there. Now, if it's an amount that I'm going to.
As the buyer, not the seller. As the sellers of the property, you guys have to be willing to say, like, yes, we're going to sell this property. I don't think anybody's going to get serious about writing you an offer. It's going to be somewhere, it's going to be what the as is market value of the property is. You have an appraisal. I don't know anything about the property. I haven't visited it. I haven't done my due diligence. I don't even know if you guys are going to sell. So I'm just like, it'll be somewhere in there.
Let me say this. No, what you're saying that we're ready to get rid of the property and we will accept whatever is offered. That's not.
No, I'm not. I am saying that if you guys are genuinely going to sell the property, you will find somebody to pay you what the property is worth. So as a buyer, I'm not going to write you an offer without you guys even saying, yeah, we're going to sell the property. Right now, you guys are saying you're working with another buyer. So I'm going to move on and buy a different property. If when you guys decide you're ready to sell.
Let me say it like this. It sounds like there's a little problem there already. So the only thing I can say on that, let me get to the end of the month. But like I say, they're willing to sell. That's why I put it online. They're ready to sell. It's either going to be to a relative or it's going to be to an outside agency. Okay. So that's about all I can say on it right now. Now, sure, at the end of the month or whatever, I have your information. I'll send you this, but push come to shove still, they're going to want to know what you're willing to pay, or they're going to tell you what they want, and you'll have to say yay or nay.
Yeah.
So it ends up there anyway.
Yeah.
So my thing was to let them know what you're willing to pay, not to say this is what it will end up, because they may not even agree to what you may be willing to pay.
We're willing to pay the as-is condition market value of the property.
Okay. All right. Well, then we have to come up with that.
Well, you got an appraisal, so you have it.
I do have an appraisal.
So that's literally what lender is going to be willing to lend on the property. So there's literally not going to be somebody that pays more than what that appraisal says. Appraisals usually don't have ranges either. So it's just kind of like, I'll look at the property, but I just want you to know it takes time and hours and consideration. And if you tell anybody, well, I have somebody else that says they're going to close on it by the end of the month, and it's like, okay, well, if that doesn't work out, then give me a call, and then I'll go spend hours of my time on it if you're serious about selling it. Otherwise, what's the point of me spending hours of my time? You know what I mean?
I don't know about that. I don't know how you guys work on that. Like I say, all I know is, what I'm trying to do and to get my family to a point to sell it. And I got what you're saying. I will relay that message, whatever the appraisal is saying, that's what you guys are willing to pay. So that's something right there. That's something. But until you told me that, I didn't know that you would even be willing to pay whatever it's appraised for. Everybody's not willing to do that. So I got that. That's basically what.
Well, then that would be based on the fact of how detailed of an appraisal it is, and that's again why it's a little hard to understand, because usually appraisals give an exact value, not a value range. So I just have to look at it, and again, I'd have to dig into what's going on with the property. But that's why you're not going to get a number that's going to make your family decide whether or not they should sell it. Yeah.
I got you. Okay, dear. Well, we will get back. I'll get back with you. I'll send you a copy of the appraisal, and then maybe we'll talk later. Maybe it'll work out.
Yeah, we're different. Well, I understand these situations are difficult to navigate, and especially when there's a lot of parties. So it's we're a week out from the end of the month, and if you guys need to convene and talk about everything and figure out what your relative is doing, if they're going to be able to sell it, or if they're going to be able to purchase it or whatever. I mean, absolutely. You can give, I text you from my cell phone, my email address. I will happily look at it and see what I can do there. And then if you guys aren't able to move forward with it with your family, you can give me a call back, or we can communicate in the meantime if you have questions. And we'll happily move forward from there, All right, Yvonne. Perfect. You have a wonderful evening, my dear.
Thank you. You too.
Okay, bye-bye. Girlfriend. Feels like an argument. That lady doesn't want to actually sell. They should just state what they want. I think that honestly, in her case, and it wasn't really in like an argument to me. I think like she just, you just get people that just aren't. They expect it to go a certain way, and it just doesn't go that way. And she's probably dealing with like a lot of people. This is an inherited property. There's probably a lot of people with a lot of opinions chirping in her ear about what needs to happen, and she's just probably trying to say, yeah, I know so-and-so is willing to pay, $25,000 or some crap like that. But at the end of the day, I have somebody over here that's willing to pay this. And also, I was like, I did kind of go a little bit hard on her in that, like, ma'am, I'm not writing you an offer for contract. I'm going to be honest with you. More often than not, I'm not playing that game. But I wanted her to understand, like, look, I'm not out here to work for you. I'm a buyer. Okay? If you have something you need to sell me, then we can talk. If you're not sure and you're just trying to use it to renegotiate with your family member, I'm not your little puppet, ma'am. I got other houses to buy. We're going to move on down the road. If y'all decide you actually want to sell, I'll pay you the as-is market value considering the condition of the property. And that's what you can tell your family. I'm a real buyer. You can look us up, whatever. I think she does actually want to sell. She just doesn't know how to put herself in the right position. And so for me, was I a little bit hardcore about it? Absolutely. Absolutely. But at the end of the day, I know who that woman is going to call if her family member ain't jerking around. I'm going to tell her right now, it's going to be a verbal. I'm not going to give you crap to look at. I'm not going to go spend hours of my time assessing your property, writing out values, doing an evaluation, underwriting the deal, so on and so forth, when you don't even know how many freaking square feet it is. Okay? And so, like, I'm just letting her know I know what the hell I'm doing. Number one, you should call me if you're actually going to sell it to somebody outside of your family. But at the same time, I can understand, like, in these situations, how some people might not, they may not be in a position where, like, they want to, sell outside of the family. You never know. And so I just, like, again, I'm letting her know that we're here for it. To be we're here to be your buyer, my dear. We are here to be your buyer. Okay. Let's move on to another sweet baby lead. What do y'all say? I lost my stuff, y'all. Y'all, we got to build this partition wall. Did you do something good, Justin? Oh, you're trying to kill Carlos the fly? You miss Natalie? Yeah. Natalie does not miss you. She just wants to hang out in my office. You smell like fruit, Cassie. Because I smell like fruit. Your face smells like fruit. I don't know what that is. I'm revving up the Lamborghinis. You're revving up the Lamborghinis? I love it. The Lamborghinis, which are attached to the Chevrolets. Okay, so what do I even leave for the note? This is where it gets funny. What do I even leave for the note? This lady is potentially, this family is potentially selling to a relative, should know within the week, and she is sending me the appraisal. And I'm just going to leave it like that. She said, I need you to send me something to look at. No. That's the thing, too. Like, a lot of times, I want you guys to understand. And she was pushing hard, so I don't think she 100% understood. But that's also me letting her know, like, I'm legitimate, right? I'm like, ma'am, I'm not going to write you a number down on a sheet of paper. I'm not going to give you anything to look at. I don't even know what the square footage of the property is. Do you want me to bullshit you, or do you want me to give you a real number? Okay. Louisiana. Oh my gosh. Sorry, I said it wrong. Louisiana or Louisiana? Louisiana. I'm just letting you know I love John Bates II. May you not be turning over in your grave. But sincerely, I have my whole life said it Louisiana. And I know it's wrong, but I can't break it. Louisiana. At least, like, I swear that must be how I learned. I went to school, like elementary school in Northwest Ohio, okay? K through 5. I was in Northwest Ohio, so that must be how they say it there. And I do have all those multiple accents everybody makes fun of me, but I come by it naturally. Okay, I was gonna look for another Louisiana. I can say Louisville right instead of Louisville. I say Louisville right, and I cannot say Louisiana. I don't know. In my head, it's always going to be Louisiana. Let's go for Missouri. Let's go for it.
Hello?
Hi, Crystal.
Yes?
Hi, this is Cassie over at Titanium Investments, and I was just following. We had spoken to you a little while back, and I believe you were under contract, so I was just figuring out, did the closing go through, or are you still looking to sell the house?
No, I'm still looking to sell.
You're still looking to sell? Okay, great. Are you still under contract with them, or what happened with that situation?
Well, I guess that depends on how far back we talked.
Oh no, honey. Well, I don't mean to toot my own horn, okay? And so this is not how I'm about to say this, but I legitimately take a lot of pride in being a solution for people who have been through whatever you're about to tell me you've been through, because you say how far back, and I'm like, oh Lord, you got problems, I'm gonna help solve them. Okay, so tell me what's going on. I think the last time we spoke to you was April 24th.
So that would have been when I had the $150,000 offer.
It looks like 130 is what you had it under. Is what we have noted.
Okay, so I had gotten an offer for 150.
Mm-hmm.
They then came back and said, oh no, we're going to drop it down to 130.
Okay.
And we're not going to close for another 30 days.
Uh-huh.
That didn't work for me.
because we had already signed the agreement.
Mm-hmm.
And so I would have been closing May 3rd with them. So I told them, you know, I would agree to this, but this is, you know, what I want. And we're still going to close at 30 days from signing. They then backed out. So then I had another offer come in for $137,800, to which I agreed. Like, I literally dropped down the price. Like, I was going to go with it because I just want to be done.
Mm-hmm.
They re-signed all the contracts except for the closing contract. And a week later, they asked me for pictures, and turned around a week later after that and backed out.
Mm.
So that's where I'm at.
Are they telling you why they're backing out?
No.
Okay.
All they say is it's not a good fit. And I'm just like, I've been honest with you about everything.
Right. Okay. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go through a little series of questions, and I'm going to take some notes. So if I have like weird pauses, do not be, just be patient with me, if you will. So you had a couple people contract and back out. Okay, so I'm just going to look up a few things really fast. If you would please let me double check. Can you tell me how many bedrooms and bathrooms we have here?
It's 4 bed, 1 bath.
Okay, I'm just making sure. I actually think somebody asked that because it doesn't pull up on tax records. 4-1. And is it 1620 square feet?
1840.
1840, okay. And then looking at a few things really fast. Do you have like multiple buildings on the lot? Or what is going on?
Yeah.
Okay, can you tell me a little bit about what's going on with those? Like, what are they?
Okay, so there's a 30-by-40 barn.
Uh-huh.
It's directly behind the house.
Okay.
Well, not directly behind. There's like a yard, but it's behind the house.
So that's what's between the house and Highway 71?
Yeah.
Okay.
To the south of the barn, that used to be a chicken coop. We turned it into a garden shed. So we use it for garden tools.
Gotcha.
To the east of the chicken coop, there is his hunting shed where he kept like his traps and stuff.
Okay. All right. I'm going to do a few other things. Is there a specific time that you want to sell this by? Like, do you have a time frame like that you need to sell it by? Like, what is your reason for selling it? Are you relocating? Are you downsizing, upsizing? Do you already have another house?
Getting divorced, and his mother lives next door.
Oh, yeah, I understand. You would probably want a little space there. Getting divorced, and XNIL is next door neighbor. Okay, so when you sell this, has he already moved out, or have you already?
He doesn't live here no more.
Okay. All right. Let me just. I'm going to text you right now my email address. 816. Okay. And what I would love for you to do is, if you are able to, either text or email me the photos that you said you already have for the other people. It helps me to get some eyes on it, just like condition wise and whatnot. What I'm going to do is, because the comps or the tax records pull a smaller square footage, so I'm going to go into detail. I'm going to comp this property. You know, the location of it is kind of unique, so it's going to take me a little bit longer. What I want to do is I'm going to comp it. What we will typically do is we'll either purchase a property and we're going to fix or develop, like rehab it to the maximum ability, or we're going to develop on it, or we're going to rent it out and hold the property, right? Those are typically what we're going to do with a property that we purchase. So I'm going to try to run numbers in a couple of different ways. I'm going to look at what the maximum value is. It is kind of in an interesting location in that it's like on a strip with, you know, the fields, you know, going about it. So it's going to take me just, you know, maybe a little bit of time to get that comp situation right, because, you know, I don't know 100% why in the world, you know, people would get it under contract and keep terminating it at that price point. I'm going to do another thing, and I want to make sure that this is, you know, accurate before I go on. I got to make sure that I can get my people. Well, where in the world is, okay, yeah. We should be fine, like on the location. I just am gonna go ahead and dig into it a little bit more on the comps. What can you tell me anything about the condition of the property? Like if there's anything wrong with it, like does it need a new roof or air conditioning or anything like that?
Okay, because people are so spoiled.
Well, yeah.
Chances are you're going to want to put central air in. I don't use the air conditioning. Now, my husband did because he, you know, was a hairy man and weighed 250 pounds.
Right.
I don't use the air conditioning. It has window units in it.
Okay.
I just don't use it. The roof is fine. It needs siding on the north side. It's currently in a wrap. It needs trim. The rooms you're going to probably want to repaint. My child with special needs decided, you know, every room needed to be wrote on.
Huh? That's awesome. I mean, it's not, but it is.
15 years old and everything needed to be wrote on.
Well, you know, I'm pretty sure that made sense. Yeah, no, that's.
Give him paper and he chooses the wall.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
Yeah.
Now, the dining room, kitchen, and living room need flooring. We were going to put flooring in, but he left, and I, at that point, could only afford the bills. I can't afford to put flooring in.
Gotcha.
Because we are country people, we wanted rustic.
Mm-hmm.
And this is probably what turns a lot of people off to the house. The kitchen, the dining room, and the hallway, the walls are not sheetrock.
Mm-hmm.
They are OSB because we were going to put corrugated tin along the bottom of the wall.
Yeah, like a chair rail. Yeah.
Yeah. In the arc, is it an arc or it comes to a point? On each side of the dining room and kitchen was going to be corrugated tin up by the ceiling. The backsplash in the kitchen was also corrugated tin. The island wraparound is corrugated tin.
Yeah.
The bathroom counter, the kitchen counter is wood. We wanted rusted. The mantle above the fireplace in the living room is a piece of a tree. Like it's really cool, but
it's specific.
And that's probably
yeah.
Huh?
So it's kind of like a unique or a niche taste, you know. Somebody has to like that style to be the right person for it, right?
Right.
Gotcha.
Which is probably what, without telling me that's probably what did it.
Okay, well, let me ask you a couple more questions. Do you guys have, I'm assuming you have a mortgage still on the property?
No.
No? So the property is owned free and clear. So you're talking about you guys can sell this and it's going to be good to go. There's no problems at title, okay? All right. Well, what I am going to do is I am going to get some detailed comps. I'm going to look for those photos in my email if you are able to shoot those to me. And then I'll touch base with you. If not this afternoon, are you good anytime tomorrow for me to call you?
Yeah.
Okay. So
I'm just going to forewarn you when you get pictures. I've been in process of going through stuff, packing stuff.
Oh, honey.
I've already started moving stuff out of here.
You say less. You don't even understand the zombies I have walked through. We are thousands of properties in. I have been to some that don't even faze me. I just see right through it.
The pictures. I'm packing a house from 6 people. And I'm one person.
Yeah.
So my house is a complete and total mess, and everything that I do, my son's not here at the moment, so everything I was doing would get undone.
Oh, poor baby. I have a dog that does that, honest to God. Every time I pack to go anywhere, he jumps on my bed and opens my suitcase and unpacks me, and I'm like, you little turd. You know, like, what are you doing? Like, yeah, no, I get it. Look, moving isn't fun no matter who you are, much less when you've got, you know, a divorce going on, a mother-in-law for a neighbor, a child who's unpacking you, and 6 people. Yeah, no, that's a lot. I totally understand. That isn't even going to faze me.
All the pictures every room will be a mess.
Oh, no problem. It's no problem. I don't even look at that kind of stuff. That's different than your normal buyer, I suppose. But yeah, we just we're looking at the numbers more so than anything. You know what I mean? So yeah, I just want to see and I want to verify what our market value is. The last thing I'm going to want to do is get you in a position where you guys think you're going to be able to sell this house for a certain price. If I feel like I can typically discover, you know, why it's not selling at that price, or if it should sell at that price and they just were not as competent as us, which again,
I literally had one guy today, just about an hour and a half ago, tell me that my house is worth $50,000.
Well, like, that seems highly.
And I'm sitting here going, a 50?
That seems highly suspect considering your tax assessed value is 100.
Like,
if that's the case, then you definitely should have disputed your taxes a long time ago.
well, and our taxes didn't go up until recently.
Right.
And so I'm like, I know my house is worth at least $100,000.
Yeah.
At the bare minimum.
Yeah. Well, this is what I'm going to do, and I'm just going to tell you a little bit about our process. I'm really, really big on understanding exactly what the property's value is on the market, not just like a tax assessed value. Really, really big on understanding if I were to hire an appraiser, if I wanted to get a bank loan on this, to fix it up and put a tenant in it, what would my bank give me? I own a brokerage. It's just not there local. So I couldn't be a realtor on the property there, but I know a realtor there. A lot of times if I think your house would qualify for like a traditional loan, I would tell you that's how you're going to get the most money. I'm going to tell you exactly, I run it in multiple different ways, and I tell you what I think you're going to be able to net from everything that I know in the situation, and I will offer you my best given those things. Now, that comes with a certain amount of transparency needed from you, which it sounds like you're very transparent, and you've been very transparent with these previous people. So maybe they just were off on something. But when I consider the numbers, I consider the repairs, because if you were to list this on the MLS with an agent, you have to consider those repairs as well, because your buyers, in order to get a loan, are going to request the repairs being done, or their lender is, right? So that's why I'm a different kind of buyer than that. But if that was the case, like, I'm 1,000% honest. Like I said, I own a brokerage. I am a realtor. I am going to try to tell you exactly what I think your property can get in as is condition, so that you guys don't have to consider the repairs, and what's going to put you guys in the best situation to move forward and on to the next chapter. We want it to be a win for everybody. And I mean, we're not the kind of people that, I'm not going to come in and lowball you, but if I think your property is worth $50,000, I will tell you, and I will tell you why. Okay. If I think your property is worth right now $90,000, I will tell you, and I will tell you why. If I think your property could be worth $150,000, I will tell you, and I will tell you why. It will come with reasoning and transparency from us. So hopefully that will give you peace of mind, since you've kind of already been through the ringer while you're going through the ringer already. So I want to take a few minutes, to really look into it for you and try to figure out the answers to those things,
So whether you rent it or you sell it,
yeah,
whether you rent it or when you fix it up and finish it or whatever, and then you rent it or you sell it, it will go quickly.
Yeah.
Because of the school district it's in.
Yeah. Well, here's the other thing. I like it as a rental, but I have to do those, I'll just give you a little tiny tidbit. So if I were to say, okay, here's what I'm going to do, Crystal. I'm going to offer you $100,000 for your property. Right now, for me, with rates, I may not be able to get more than $1,000 a month for the property. But that's me looking at, okay, maybe I will be able to get more. Maybe if I can turn something into a second bathroom, maybe I can get $1,200 or something like that. But that's what I'm looking at, because I definitely don't want to be if I were to buy it as a rental and I can only rent it out for $1,000 a month, I need to be lower than 100,000. So I may only be able to offer you 80 if that's the case. So it may be better for me to come in there and do the finishes and, list it. Now, if the property is worth more than that, and that's where I would be looking at it for a flip. You know what I'm saying? Where I come in and maybe I have to neutralize some things, and maybe I have to put in floors and do the paint, and this is what I do for a living, so I know what that's going to cost. And I'm going to tell you, I'll show you my numbers. You know what I'm saying? Maybe then at least at the very worst, you have some clarity on what your best situation is. I actually recently did this exact same thing with my own father. You know, he had a property that, you know, he had needed to continue finishing out the updates. You know, he had partially finished new flooring. He had partially finished, you know, this, that, and the other. There's parts of the house that didn't have trim in it. Well, what had happened is he and his wife bought a house, you know, where they want to retire, but that's like an hour away from the house he lived in, but he wasn't retired yet. So for probably 8 years or something silly, maybe not that long, 7 years, he would stay at the one house when he had to work, and then he'd go stay at the rest of the, go stay at his retirement house, like the house they really lived in, you know, the other 4 nights a week.
Oh God.
But that's what they wanted. I understand why they did it, because my whole family lives out there and they found the perfect situation. So I don't blame him. But you know, he never did finish fixing out the house. And I told him, I was like, look, if you do these things, you can get this value for your house. If you do nothing, you're going to get this value. If you try to sell it this way, you're going to get this value, you know? And so it was a matter of, we ended up, versus like going and rehabbing the whole house, I ended up telling him, you need to, you know, set aside about $13,000 and do all these finish outs and all these fixes, and you will absolutely get this value. We got more, you know, when it was actually listed and said and done. But, you know, they don't teach real estate. You got a lot going on as it is. And they don't teach people how to do this. I'd never know how to do this if I wasn't in real estate. My dad's an actual genius, and he had no idea how to figure out those things. So it's just kind of like you have options, and, you know, just figuring out how you get the most value out of your property and get to move on to the next chapter. So that's the way I'm gonna run the numbers. That way you can kind of just see the way I'm looking at it and go from there and pick from your options. You know what I mean?
Okay.
I mean, and look, it could be that I come back and say your property, like I can have this closed in, you know, 3 weeks at 130. I don't know. I haven't looked into it. I have no idea why those other 2 people didn't perform. I have no idea why somebody would come and say it's worth $50,000 either. You know, maybe they were, you know, on the moon maybe they didn't know what they were doing. But what I can tell you is I will do my absolute best, and I'll look into it, and I'll kind of tell you what your options are. So if I don't give you a call back tonight, I should at least email you, and you'll hear from me tomorrow.
Okay, do you want me to email the pictures to you? Because when I email them, I can only send like 3, maybe 4 pictures at a time, and it ends up being like 10 emails.
Oh yeah, you can text them to me if you prefer, if it's easier.
If I could text them to you, then I can group them and label them in the room.
Yeah, do that. It's super easy for me. But also sometimes I do email. I do email and text because sometimes I'll work at night when it's like super quiet and my team isn't around, and I schedule out emails and texts to go out the next day when people are awake and not crazy like me working in the middle of the night.
Yeah, either way, it's not going to bother me. I'm not going to wake up to it.
Okay, that's how I am too. Once I'm out, I'm out. Yeah, you're going to wake me up either.
You're not going to get me.
Yeah, no, me either. I sleep like the dead. I mean, I had a tornado throw a tree through my roof once, and it didn't even wake me up.
Oh, God.
I know, it's kind of dangerous, right?
Right.
The only thing that wakes me up is my dogs. So, yeah. All right, well, Crystal, it was good talking to you, and I hope that I find the best solution for you, and I will look forward to speaking to you some more either later or tomorrow.
All right, sounds good.
All right, talk soon.
Thank you.
Bye.
Holy moly.
Missouri's happening.
Where's that deal?
It's in Agency, Missouri. It's just between Kansas City and St. Joseph. So it's kind of rural. So that's why I didn't want to like be on there for forever and pulling comps. Plus, she's already had it with 2 people who have backed out. You know, so I didn't want to end up putting her through that. It sounds like she and her family are kind of going through a lot. And there's like 4 kids and they're going through a divorce and mother-in-law lives next door and all this crazy stuff. So the last thing I want to do is like promise her the moon and then come back, and she's already been through that twice.
Yeah.
So I just want to figure out why the heck, you know, everybody's wrong about the assessed value. So
Gotcha.
I'm going to dig in and figure it out and try to help that family, but we'll get a contract out on that tomorrow for sure. She's sending me pictures now.
Well, I got some action-packed calls to make here real quick, so.
Get you some of that. And we're about to have a great evening because you know who's going to win tonight? The Dallas Stars.
All right. Let's do this. Hey, is Brad there?
Hey, what's going on, RJ?
Hey, Brad. Not much. Just returning your phone call.
Yeah. So, I was looking over the contract and stuff, and I threw it past my broker, who I've been from like 40 years almost.
Right.
But he's like, he goes, yeah, I understand, you know, and I know that you want to get out of the house and it's killing you and stuff like that. He's like, there's a few things that are bothering me. And I said, well, what's that? And he said, the first one is the unfettered access.
Right. Well, you and I already talked about that because we're not going to put a lockbox. You're going to be letting us in. So that's not even a thing.
Yeah. And he was like, and that's what I told him. I was like, well, I think it's like for them to come through and say, yeah, everything is exactly the way that you told me, it's fine. And he was like, yeah, but here's the thing is you don't know if it's, you know, if it's going to become a contention when you can't leave from work and go out there and then all of a sudden the deal gets pushed back and, you know, for another month and then you're paying another month's worth of bills on that and things like that. And I was like, okay, I mean, I can call them. You know, that's the only thing is open up the lines of communication. So.
Yeah, that's not really a thing. The reason why we put that in there is a lot of times for like when people are selling us properties that are not where they're located. So it's like, okay, we need you to put a lockbox on the property so we can go out there and see it, instead of them trying to schedule a time for whoever they're going to send out there, because we don't want to run into that. So that's not really an issue there. It's just about, we just want to be able to gain access.
Okay. And then what do you call it? The earnest money?
Yep.
He was like, dude, that's not even 1%.
Correct.
And I was just like, yeah, I know, I noticed that. He's just like, I don't understand why it's $10.
Well, the reason why is we have to put something down to make it a viable contract. But the reason why I don't put 1% down is because of the amount of volume of deals that we do on a monthly basis. I mean, I would have literally hundreds of thousands of dollars sitting in escrow accounts. And I mean, just as of right now, I have 3 properties that I have earnest money sitting in escrow that I cannot get back because the sellers will not release it to me. But the reason why we are not buying their property is because they cannot sell me their property because they have title issues.
Okay.
So it's like that was my decision. Like, as a company owner, I'm like, dude, you know, when I'm talking about, like, one of those deals was a large commercial vacant land deal, and we have $25,000 earnest money. I can't get it back, but they can't sell me the property either. So, and the title company's like, we're just an unbiased third party. So unless y'all agree to it, you have to hire attorneys and go to remediation over it. And I'm like, bro, like, you sell me your land or give me my money back, one or the other, you know?
Right. And I don't want to get into any of that stuff. You know, like, you want to know my biggest fear?
Me wasting your time?
No, my biggest fear is that you guys will come in and you'll look and you'll be like, yeah, this isn't worth our time.
Right.
And be like, we'll give you $18 for it, you know?
Right.
And I'm like, you know, like that, like the 150, when you said 150, that was like my lowest. I'm going to break even on this thing. I put in, you know, about $40,000 just in structural work for this, you know, and I'm just like, shit, you know, they're going to walk in and be like, no, you know, this is only worth 100, you know, or 120,000.
Well, I'll tell you this. We don't do that unless it's just absolutely necessary. And in that case, all you have to say is no, you know, I mean, but we don't, like, that's not I'll be real with you. There are people out there that teach to do that. Lock it up at 150, walk it, say, okay, well, we need 140. And then right before closing, when they've waited a month, say, okay, now let's go down to 130. Like, I don't believe in that. I think that's just shitty, and people shouldn't do it. So I don't do that unless we absolutely, like, there's no other option. And it's like, that's more of, you know, at this point, me and you have kind of talked enough where it'd be like, all right, Brad, like, I need to have a heart-to-heart with you here. Like, I know that you have done certain things to the property, but this is where it's lacking. And even if you don't want to move forward with me, in order for you to get a higher number, you at least need to do these things to get that higher number. But again, that's not my intentions. And when I give you a number, more often than not, it is an accurate number based off of the conversation that we had. And you were forthcoming with a lot of information. I was able to see the property from the outside and get a pretty good visual of walking around. That's why I was asking you things like, okay, what's going on with this window? What's going on with, you know, this extension on the side here? You know, I mean, we went into pretty lengthy details about what's going on. So I don't think that's going to be the case.
Yeah. Okay. So do you want me to send you pictures of it?
Yeah. I mean, that'd be great.
Just for you to be like, okay, this is everything that he said was, you know, on the up and up and honest, you know, because like I said, this is from talking with you and talking about this and stuff like that. I'm not as freaked out as I was. I think you and I really like you. If I was ever down in Fort Worth, man, I'd jump and be like, hey, let's go and have a Lone Star,
right?
You know, and eat some barbecue. But you know, this house is killing me, and you know, if I can't make it even, if I can't break even, I'm gonna just be even that more of a wreck. So
right. Well, let me tell you this, dude. I mean, like, first of all, if you come here and we're gonna eat barbecue, it's gonna be Heim barbecue, because it's freaking amazing. The next thing is that as all of the concerns that you have are similar type concerns that we have. Like, for example, you know, I sent out a contract on a property in New Mexico about 3 weeks ago. Conversation lasted about 6.5 minutes. And it was, the house is beautiful, doesn't need anything. I need to sell because I'm getting divorced. I want $365,000. I said, okay, it's a good deal. I'll send you over the contract. Send it over. He views it. He doesn't sign it. A couple days go by. Finally get him on the phone. Yep, I'm going to sign it. Okay. A couple days go by. Doesn't answer the phone. Now the dates have expired on the contract. I get him back on the phone. He says, yep, I still want to sell. Send it over to me. I'm going to sign it. I send it to him. He views it. He doesn't sign it. At some point in time, the story has been written to me that I don't want to do business with that person. Because if he's already treating me that way early on, then I'm worried about, am I going to go waste my time going out and viewing the property, getting contractor estimates, talking to realtors, doing all these things that we have to do on our side, on the back side, and then all of a sudden he stops answering the phone or not doing what he says he's going to do. And so the concern that you have about working with me, we have the same concerns about working with sellers. I feel like you have been very forthcoming with the information, so I feel comfortable moving forward with this. I mean, it would be great if you sent me pictures, but like realistically, I don't necessarily need those pictures prior to you signing the contract because I already feel comfortable enough about the conversation that we've had. You know what I'm saying? That's like what the way we work is like we're kind of like a machine, to be honest with you, where it's like we have the acquisition side of things, which is where we are right now. Once that's signed, it then goes to recon, where you would receive an email from Keaton where, he's going to say, hey, we got your contract. We're going to put you in contact with the title company. Probably Josh or Justin would contact you and say, hey, send over those pictures. That saves us a trip, right? Like that's one. So now we're down to maybe one walkthrough, just because, you can always hide stuff. You can always put your back to the worst thing in the world, and then
like what you were telling me about this.
Do something like that. And then we move forward to closing. Once we get the title commitment, and it's like, okay, this is all of the liens, if there are any, and this is what the seller, and then settlement statements go out, and then we're ready to close, man. I mean, but that's my thing is like every time I call you, you answer. I told you I'd call you back on Monday. I called you. So it's like, I agree. I feel like we've already kind of built this like working relationship. So it's like, I don't mind you reaching out to your broker because you need to always seek wise counsel. But it's also like, hey, at the end of the day, let's not let, small little details. There's a reason why we do everything and everything that we have in the contract. You know what I'm saying? And it's not a traditional sell. So a lot of times when realtors look at it, they go, well, this isn't how I would have written up that contract. And it's like, no, absolutely. You're right. You wouldn't have written up this contract that way.
Right. And that's all he said. He was just like, listen, this is me looking at it as in what would I do if I received this contract, And I was just like, okay, I'll just call him. I'll call RJ and I'll just be like, hey, this is kind of what's weirded me out a little bit,
And you know what's funny about that, Brad, is there's times where we've bought houses from brokers and realtors before. And anytime I find that out, I just flat out have to let them know, like, hey, this is not going to be a contract that probably makes you feel comfortable because they're machines in their own right? They write up contracts a certain way. The 1% EMD, totally normal. When I sell properties on the MLS, guess what? I say I want 1% EMD, but they have short inspection periods. We have a very lengthy inspection period here. It's the length of the contract. Why? Because I am property off market. I'm trying to solve your problem. And so there's a give and a take across the board here. And we want to be a solution for you, but we have to make sure that because there is no representation in this, that we are also protecting ourselves. I mean, flat out, the next call I'm placing after this is to a gentleman in Oklahoma that we were under contract with in February. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
He never answered the phone after signing the contract for us to be able to gain access to the property.
Why? See, I don't understand why someone would do that.
But get this. He just called the office and said, do you still want to buy my property? So my team comes to me and says, hey, we were under contract with this guy and it's a good deal and we want to buy the house, but can you call this guy and have a conversation? So this is why, like, I'm just giving you like full transparency on why we do things the way we're doing. I don't think you're going to do this, but I didn't think he was going to do it either, you know? And so it's like, that's why. So on that case, we went, I think 25 days under contract with him, calling him every day, sending him text messages like, hey man, we need to come see the property. Like, we're not going to be able to close. And then eventually it was like, all right, we're just going to send you a termination. No response. We sent the termination. And then here he is 3 months later saying, hey, do you still want to buy my house?
Why would someone waste your time like that?
I don't know. And get this. Do you want to know? Pardon how I'm going to phrase this, but I'm just going to quote him. What he said is when he called back, he said, I just don't want to be dicked around. Mike, all we want to do is come see the house.
Right. Like, I'm not going to say exactly. I'm not going to buy it sight unseen. I just need to go in there and make sure that it's still standing.
And the crazy thing about that one is he said, I want $41,000 for it. We said, okay, we'll give you $41,000 for it. And we sent over a contract and he signed it and then just never answered the phone again. I mean, it was almost like he's a masochist. Like, it's too good to be true. I said I wanted, like, I almost think if we would have offered him like $37,500, then he would have answered the phone and let us in because he would have thought it was real. It was because he asked for a number and we gave it to him. It's like, oh, this can't possibly be true. It's too good to be true. I'm not going to answer the phone. So, I mean, you know, that's why we do things the way that we do, because we've been doing this for so long, of like literally hundreds of stories like this that we could tell that it's like, dude, we get put through the ringer at times when it's like you reached out to us and said, buy this problem. And in some cases, like, there's an emotional attachment like you have because of the story behind the property. Every property has a story. I'm sure his story was not a good one. I don't know. I'm probably about to going to find out what it was. But at the end of the day, by buying your piece of real estate. But if you feel good about me and my company and all of that, then you just got to trust the process, and then it'll work itself out along the way. So that's kind of what I would say to you about this, Brad. I mean, I don't have any problem with the questions that your broker said to ask, because I agree with all of them, and I would probably give the exact same advice if I were him. I'm surprised he didn't bring up the fact that the inspection period is the length of the contract. But outside of that, I mean, all of those are very common questions when a realtor takes a look at our offers.
Yeah, and I totally understand that you all need to take care of yourselves.
Yeah,
you're not just taking care of me. You have to take care of yourself. Like, yeah.
Do you know? Let me explain why we do things the way that we do. It was because of COVID. We used to do things very differently, and when COVID hit, and when COVID was at its fresh beginning, and it was like people were afraid to be around other human beings, like we still had to buy and sell houses. Like, that's how we make a living. I mean, I have a family to feed. That's the only way I make money. And so I looked and said, all right, what can we do that another major corporation does and just copy it? And it's essentially what Open Door did. Open Door was our process. We just copycatted it. I mean, Open Door would say, give me your address, tell us about the condition, tell us about the occupancy. Here's what we can do. Sign the contract. Now we're going to come view it. If it is what it is, we'll close. If it's not, we're going to say, hey, you didn't tell us about this. We gotta hit you for that, and then we close. The difference here is that we're not as much of a machine as we are. There's a little bit of a human element because we're not a major corporation. So we have the ability to think on our own, and we're also buying properties more conservatively than they were. You know, I mean, they would be much more aggressive. Instead of saying they could buy your house for $150, they would say $200 and then whack you for $50,000. You know, we're more upfront about it and saying, let's make $150 work. That's a good deal for everybody involved. But that's how we developed the process. And it's stuck ever since. So we've been doing this for like 3 years, and it's been the best way for us to solve people's problems and us be able to protect ourselves. And so that I don't foresee us ever really changing our process because it's just been so successful for both buyer and seller.
Yeah, I love it. Okay. And like I've been saying, I think the process is fine. I think that, like you said, it's a different thing than going basically through a real estate agent, doing all that stuff. My thing is making sure that 150 is there.
Yep.
You know, and then that way it puts me at my peace of mind. So what I want to do is, like, I want to send you pictures of the house.
Yep.
And even before you all make plans to come down here and take a look at it and do whatever, you can say yes.
Okay.
That's what I'm looking at. That's worth the money. Because I'll tell you, even if you put 100 into it, 100 grand into it, and end up with a $250,000 house, the comps around there are doing anywhere from 280 to 320, somewhere around there. So I don't think you're going to lose the money. I just can't afford to put the 100 into it.
Yep.
You know?
I got you. So
you know what I mean?
What is the best way? Do you want to text them, or do you want to drop them in a G Drive link and just email that to me, or how do you want to do that?
Oh, I don't care. I can, can I text them to this number?
No, this is the office number. Can I give you my cell phone?
Yeah, hang on a second. Let me grab a pen. I walked outside to catch some fresh air and get away from my computer for a little bit. I'm going to be working my tail off because, like I told you, I was going to head out to the beach with the kids, which is exciting because I haven't been on vacation with Bella probably for 3 years now.
Oh, that's cool.
Almost since she went to college. So.
What beach are you going to?
We're going to go to North Myrtle.
Okay, cool. Never been there.
Yeah. So we used to go to Hilton Head just because it was a little bit more family friendly, but I can't afford Hilton Head anymore. so we went to Myrtle, but the one thing that North Myrtle is very different than South Myrtle. We're
right
for Myrtle Beach, so hopefully it'll work out. I just want to spend some time with him and start this summer off right.
Right.
All right, RJ, let me have your number.
It's 817
817
915
huh?
6860.
6860. Okay, I'll send you all the pictures that I have because I've been taking them before and after pictures. So
I got you.
I can even send you hey, this is what it looked like before, and then we did this, and then we did that. You can check out everything.
All right, man. Well, I'll take a look at them, and then I'll just shoot you a text back and let you know, okay?
Okay, sounds great.
All right, talk to you later, Brad. Bye-bye.
Please leave your message for 4053821.
Hey, Tom, this is RJ Bates from Titanium Investments calling you about your property there on Coolidge Street. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. Cool.
Hello?
Hey, is Brian there?
Yeah, this is him.
Hey, Brian, this is RJ Bates calling you back about your property there on Kyle's Way. How you doing?
Good.
All right, man. You still looking to sell that property?
Yeah, I'm going to be moving in a couple, like 2 or 3 weeks. We're going to be moving out of the house, and we got jobs in Atlanta, so we're going to be moving out of the house, and we will be putting it up for sale. So that's what we're planning on doing.
Gotcha. How much are you looking to get for it?
I'm looking, trying to see it praised because it's 4 bedroom, 3 bath. We enclose the garage, so it's about 2,300 square foot. So I'm looking to get something over 300 for it.
Okay.
And so I really haven't had it appraised yet. Well, last time we had it appraised was before we enclosed the garage and did the extra bedroom and bathroom and added the square foot, and it was at 280 then.
Gotcha. I mean, from an investor standpoint, I mean, if we were to do that, there's not really much that we could do with it. You know, I mean, that's pretty much tip top of the full retail market. So, I mean, realistically, I mean, you know, I think that probably the best thing there is the list with a realtor or do for sale by owner on Zillow or something like that. Not really much that we could do with it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because, I mean, our retail right now is way out because, I mean, we got a house across the street that just sold for $400,000, and then the one right beside it sold for $440,000. So
Right. Yeah, but some of those had higher square footage than what I'm seeing on the comps there. So, I mean, realistically, I mean, I think you could probably get in the low mid threes on the full retail market. Just what I pulled up there. But yeah, I mean, that's more of like a owner occupant thing, not an investor thing.
yeah.
So, I mean, best of luck with things and wish we could help you there, but it's not really a good fit for us.
All right, man.
All right. Thank you. Bye-bye. Hey, Julie, it's RJ.
Hey, RJ.
What's up?
Has Dante been hold to you?
Yeah, he's blowing me up. So,
Blowing you up?
yeah. So you're under contract with him?
So, no, we haven't signed anything outside of, yes, I was going to work with him. When you said to me that you were going to pay me right away, my brain just was like, what? Because that's what I thought this was going to be since day one. You know, like they're going to sell the house. I mean, they're going to buy the house and not you.
Right.
And then I'll be getting the money. And then that's where I learned that term wraparound. Escrow people that, I called and said, hey, listen, is this really under, like, do you guys have papers or what's going on? Because I got a little worried and that's just my personality. So sorry if I come across that way, but, and so then I told him, I'm like, Jesse, what's going on? Like, this guy is willing to pay me $30K. He's like, oh, well, they tell you that. And I'm like, well, listen, I'm straight up honest. I just don't, I'm honest, the things are going on. I'm not going to sit and say anything differently, but, I want to know why you can do that and you can't. And
so let me ask you this, because I know Dante. One, Dante bought a property from me in Akron, Ohio. And two, Dante, we have a 2-day education program that we do out of our office to teach people how to do real estate investing, and he attended the 2-day. So I hate to use this term, but he's kind of one of my students. So what did Dante screw up here? Let me see if I can fix his situation. So is he trying to get you to seller finance to him?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
And
is that what that means? Like when you're the bank?
Yep.
Okay.
And that's what.
Here's the deal, straight out. I'm the mom. I take care of my dad at home. I have an 81 father who's been fairly ill for the last 5 years. I am the one who's been so in 2 places. Dealing with the tenants that I had the last 5 years, 6 years. Everything else under the sun. I'm done. and I just don't even know how to tell you that I'm done. I'm done with everything. I'm tired. I'm getting to the point where I'm just tired of everything. So
right.
That's straight out where it came from. What started this ball rolling? And then I keep asking. Hold on. Okay. I keep asking, like, when are they gonna close? What's going on? And then when I spoke to escrow, because I wanted to see if there's actually anything there. You know what I mean? Like, again, just for my own feeling good. You know what I mean? Like, I know that the credit weren't not lying to me, but I wanted to make sure that, like, there was actually something escrow. And she says, well, we're looking at this stuff. There's a couple of things that I want to make sure that if I need some clarifying and whatnot from there. And I'm like, well, I'm not going to be getting sued then. And I just take this house because you're very nice. Is that you sign something over and so on. And then they take your home. You know what I mean?
Okay, so is there a down payment?
No, I don't have anything.
But I mean, when you close, is he giving you a down payment?
Yeah, only because I asked like 1,000 times for $5,000.
Oh, so 5,000 is the down payment. Okay.
But there is no, like, I don't have any papers that say what's going to be happening, when it's closing, when. My understanding at the beginning, and maybe you can tell me because obviously this is your business.
Right.
Is that it was supposed to go in like 30 to 60 days, and I straight up was honest about the tenants up front, and the couple of things that may be a problem and not be a problem. And they were supposed to just flip the house and then give me my money and whatnot. And then from there, I just kept asking, like, what about a deposit? Isn't it supposed to be like, sorry, there's a fly, like, literally just gnawing at my husband's head. And so then, I was like, don't they do a deposit? I don't understand, because typically, and then I was just told that they do things differently. And then the escrow company said she don't typically see it done this way, so that's what made me get really nervous. But
okay, you have a mortgage on it, right?
I do. Yep, I do. I owe 102.
Yeah.
With the small, like back loans from COVID. So it's going to be about 110, I think, when it's paid off, whatever it is.
And so he's trying to get you to wrap it to him for how much?
I don't know that. I really do not know that.
So how much were you selling it to him?
3.
So 300. And then how much was he going to pay you on a monthly basis?
I just thought it was going to be paid out.
Oh my God. I'm going to kill this guy. No, I love him so much. He's such a good guy, but
No, he's good people. Don't get me wrong. And he's like really, you know, he definitely has been a good guy to me. I hope you understand. Don't take none of this personally or what I say and say, but like, I was obviously skeptical to begin with. He'll tell you, I literally had like must have phoned him 50,000 times because sometimes he wouldn't answer anything. I'm like, why? What the hell's going on? I don't have any answers. It bothers me. But then he'll call me back and say, hey, this is where we're at. I'm on the phone with the investors. I'm like, what I understand is why wouldn't you buy my house outright? This is what I don't understand. Like, that's what I was expecting to be bought outright. But then he's like, oh, no, the investors won't give us like $40,000. And then we flip to another house. But, you know, I don't know your business.
well, let me be clear. He does not work for me and that is not a part of my business. He just came and learned from. I did not teach him this. I actually, funny enough, Julie, this is a perfect for my education. I won't use your name, but I actually talk to my students about I do not like doing wraps with homeowners because you're not in the business of real estate investing. And so I do wraps, but when I do it, I'm you. I have the mortgage and then I'm creating the note and I'm wrapping that around my mortgage. I'm taking that risk. I don't want you to take that risk. And so I preach this. We don't do wraps with homeowners. The only time we talk to homeowners about doing seller finance is if they own it free and clear. So this is actually anti everything that I teach. So I want to figure out how we can solve this for you. Because he was texting me. He was saying,
When I called him, I'm like, listen, I'm not being an asshole, but what the hell's going on? Because like literally when I got off the phone with you, and that's why I called and said, I spoke with your partner. I don't know his name. I apologize.
no, he's just an employee of mine. I think it was Justin.
I'm sorry. Anyways, I asked him, do you guys know Dante and Tina? And because it just kind of clicked at me that he lived in Texas. You know what I mean?
You want to know what's hilarious about that? Of all the people that answered the phone, that it was Justin, because Justin sold Dante the property in Akron. So that's how Justin actually knows Dante. He's like, yeah, we know Dante because he's the one that sold him our property.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
What a small world.
I know, right? That's what. And when he was like, do we know Dante? Yeah, we know Dante. I was eating my taco. Like I told you, I was eating my taco, right? And I walked over and I looked at the caller ID and I was like, Julie. I was like, wait, I just talked to Julie. I was like,
I told him, please don't leave his lunch. Don't do anything. I just
but I was like, what in the world? Like, how is this happening right now? I was like, Dante lives in San Diego. And I was like, this deal is in Florida. And she's calling and asking. And I'm like, this must be weird. She must have like another offer from Dante or something like that. So yeah, it was just weird. You don't want to seller finance. I mean, you have an FHA loan through Bank of America, correct?
through M&T Bank.
Okay. I mean, yeah, this can't go down this way.
I mean, listen, I just want my money. That's what I want. I mean, I think it's fair. I know you guys are going to get way more for it. I'm not stupid. My girlfriend's a real estate agent. You know, said if you want to wait, we'll list it and everything. That's all fine and dandy, but like literally to keep me paying for everything, it's not going to be conceivable forever.
So
You know.
what he would be doing is like, so I see I'm on one of my systems. It says your estimated loan payment $723 a month, right?
Okay.
On one of my systems, it says your estimated loan payment is $723 a month. Is that a
No, it's way more than that because escrow and everything
right?
has gone up tremendously. So it was like 1,400 something.
So what he's wanting to do is you have your payment of $1,400 and he pays you like $2,100. So then you're paying your $1,400 and then keeping like $700 a month. That's what he's trying to accomplish here. That's not what you want. I mean, and the reason why we don't do this is because of your loan type. There's a potential that they could call the note due as well. So there's many reasons why we don't do it this way, and this can't go down. So I'm gonna have to solve this. Can you give me like 2 seconds? I'm gonna bring my partner Cassie in here real quick. Can you give me like 2 seconds?
Yeah.
All right. When she gets back, can you tell her to come in here? All right. She stepped out, went to the store, so she'll be back here in a minute. But, man, oh man. Well, I guess,
like I said, when I called and spoke with escrow, the Southern Title there, she had said, what do you expect out of this in the end? I said, my understanding is I'm going to get my $200,000 and that's going to call it a day. You know what I mean? Well, whatever, once the loan is paid off, whatever. And that's what my understanding is. Not like I know that he had like 2 or 3 times tried to talk me into like, I think what you just said, like he'll pay me so much money every month. And then, and then first of all, he's like, we'll hold on to it for like 2 or 3 years. I'm like, no.
right.
If that's the case, I was just, in October, just sell it, and that's fine. If that it has to come down to it, and then whatever. But so then that subject kind of went away because he knew that that's not what I wanted. And then there was something else he was trying to do, like buy the house. If he had the $200,000 to give it, but then I don't think that happened either. So
was it called the novation?
Yes. I was gonna say, how do you know this? Never mind.
Yeah. Oh man. Seriously, Julie. The reason why we teach what we teach is because I hate this shit more than anything. When like there is a time and place for novation. There is a time and place for seller finance. But we have people out there that don't know what they're doing and they don't know how to properly explain it to people like you. And then now you end up in a situation where you're like, I just thought I was getting $200,000. Like, can I just get that? You know what I'm saying? And this is why you and I had a conversation for 10, 12 minutes where we went through what's going on with your property, what the situation is, and it was a simple cash offer that I made you. The reason why, you don't own the house free and clear. So seller finance is off the table. You have way too much equity inside of your property for there to be a sub 2. Your motivation is you want to be done with it. It's like you literally just said, I just want to be done. I'm mom. I take care of all this other stuff. Like you have all these things. You have reasons why you need to sell the house. And to be quite frank, this really pisses me off. So, not at you, at him, because he's better than that. And I don't like it when people do this kind of stuff. And that's why I'm passionate about teaching it. So I don't like seeing homeowners end up in a position where they're like, it makes people not want to trust real estate investors. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, to be honest with you, I told you, like, I was skeptical to begin with. Like, because even my brother's like, Julie, you got to be careful, and I'm like, I know, but that shows me that we're going to be closing in 60 days and I'm going to have my money. But now that has literally changed, like, numerous times. Like, it has filtered to different directions, and I guess maybe that's your business. I don't know
No.
how it works, but
No, it's not. I mean, like I told you, I feel confident at 285. You said 290. I said, if I can do 285, I can probably do 290. We're going to come out there. We're going to walk the property. If it's everything that you said it was, then, 30 days later, 21 days later, we close and you get your money. If it's not, we come back pretty quickly after we walked it and we said, hey, you said this house was in good condition and it's not. There's a wall falling down or something like that. Like, in reality, we need it for 250, and then you can either say, get out of here, I'm selling it for 290 or nothing. And then we send a termination, or you say, yeah, and then we go to close. That's what happens. So I don't know.
Well, maybe I'll call and talk with him and see if there's something that we can do. And I don't I don't care. I didn't entertain any phone calls because I literally picked up the phone that one day I really wish that when I had the investor who reached out to me back 6 months ago and offered me $350, probably when the market was crazy bad,
right?
Big. I wish I would have took it because then I wouldn't have, I don't know, maybe they would have done the same thing to me. Who knows? But I just know that every single day that I get up and I have to have a knot in my stomach with worry, and I know that to calm it down, but I don't hear that I'm going to get your 200,000. In
right.
60 days. Well, I hear, we have to get the tenants out, evacuate the tenants in 3 days, and because we don't have to, go by. I mean, they've literally violated my lease 1,000 times, but because I'm not an asshole and a jerk,
right.
I did throw them out the door. I'm not that person. I've been a nurse for 32 years. My mindset is more compassion, and I'm not a mean person, you know what I mean? So,
okay.
It should have been gone a long time ago, so,
Can,
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Can I kind of try to help solve this moving forward? Do you feel comfortable with that?
I mean, I guess I'm going to be worried about Dante and everything else.
Well, what I'm saying is I want to call Dante and I want to talk to him about what it is that he thinks he's trying to accomplish.
Okay.
And then explain to him why all of the creative options don't work. And then see if he has the capabilities of closing cash at 300. And if he doesn't, then I'm going to tell him he needs to go away so I can actually get this deal closed. And honestly, I mean, that conversation needs to happen for multiple reasons. I mean, it needs to happen for your sake, and it needs to happen for his sake, and it needs to happen for other homeowners' sakes. I mean, we need to have an understanding here of what we're trying to accomplish and when we're trying to get homeowners to agree to a creative solution, which flat out says you said no to the creative solutions. I mean,
well, I don't want to. I said to you when you called, I just want to cash out of my house. But
right.
When you said to me, shocked me because I know he's trying to get the escrow company now. I think more so than ever since I talked to you to close this deal out. But it's still going to be that I'm going to be the bank, according to.
I know, and what I'm telling you is you do not that is not what needs to happen here. So what I'm asking you is are you?
Yes, you can contact them.
Okay, I mean.
Let me know.
I mean, realistically, I was gonna have to do it anyways because he's already texted me. I mean, he's at. I mean, well, he was asking about. Let me go back and look at it. He was saying, "Hey guys, talked to Julie. She's closing with me today. She told me." I thought he was saying like that you were going to sign a contract with him. And then he said, escrow is drafting up paperwork today to close. I said, so you're under contract and closing today? Like 4 question marks. And then he said, yes, we've been under contract and we're closing today, waiting on escrow. I said, she just called the office and asked if we knew you. He said, yeah, y'all were texting her, so I told her to. I said, I've never texted her. I said, I just called her and made her an offer over the phone. He said, yeah, I know, she told me. And then that was pretty much it. So, yeah, I mean.
He said he tried to have you call and you didn't answer something, so I don't know. I just got off the phone with him and he said that he tried to get in contact with you and you didn't answer back or something, so I don't know what that means, if he was trying to call a phone number or.
I don't know.
I don't know, but.
Oh.
I don't want to get any bitching, pissing contact.
No, it's not that.
I don't want to be, that is my biggest fear from day one.
Yeah,
My
no.
I ask about it every day. You sure this is legit? You know, this doesn't sound right. Why don't you have a closing date? You know, at first, like he was like, why don't you have a deposit? Like, because again, you guys looking at my perspective. I bought like 2 homes in my lifetime, and I've always had a deposit. You know, a good deposit on the other end.
Right.
You know, I mean, we want to deposit down on so much, whatever they want to put down, whatever, and then call it a day. You know what I mean? So, and then if they back out, whatever. But that's how I perceive how real estate goes. Now, that's when I was told that this is different. And then, like the equity company or the title company, whatever you guys want to call it, the escrow company, they're like, well, we don't usually see this. So, ding, ding, ding in my head, I got nervous. And then I reached out to Dante again. So, why? You have enough? So, yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna call him and I'm gonna try to put. Yeah, I've got. Yeah, we're good. Let me talk to him and figure out how we can make this what you need it to be, which is you're getting your money so you can be cashed out. Your mortgage is paid off. You don't have the headache, and you have your money to move on with your life. That's what realistically should be happening here. So, and I'm sorry this has happened to you. I know I don't need to apologize because it wasn't me that did this, but.
No, but you got to have a different perspective because, I had told them, all of a sudden people are reaching out to me. And maybe because once you make one inquiry, I'm sure everybody under the sun wants to reach out to you, which is fine. And I had spoken to anybody, but then I was like, I go, it's funny, Dante, because now that we're in contact with each other and everything else, all of a sudden I've gotten all these people, and then he explained that he pays, for leads every week, month or whatever.
Right.
And that it should be exclusive, and I go, I don't know anything about this.
Right.
I really don't. I just know that, I know what I was hoping for in the beginning, straight out, and and now it seems it's different from what I thought I was getting. So, and again, it was explained at escrow that would be the bank loan person, whatever the
Right.
person has the money, but
I got you. Okay, well, Julie, let me talk to Dante, and then I'll call you back. If I don't call you back tonight, it's because we're still trying to figure things out. But I'll make sure to at least call you back tomorrow. Okay. All right, Julie. Talk to you later.
Thank you for calling me.
All right. Bye bye.
Bye-bye.
Cassie, can you come here, please? Bear with me. She's paused at the door. Okay. This offer here in Florida. So last conversation I had before lunch, I offered her $285 cash. Got off the phone with her, went outside. You took over. I started eating my lunch. She called back in. Justin answered the phone. And he was like, yeah, RJ's eating his lunch. And she was like, oh, well, he told me he was eating his lunch. Don't bother him. She said, I just wanted to know if y'all know Dante.
Pena?
Wasn't trying to completely throw him under the
Oh,
bus.
shit. I didn't know you were throwing somebody under the bus. Mute. Delete.
So he was like, well, it was Justin. So Justin's like, yeah, we know Dante. And then she said, okay, sounds good. I don't have to phone. So then Dante started texting me. And then Dante says he's been under contract with her for a while. It's supposed to be closing today. So then I get on the phone and she's like, yeah. So I guess he's wanting me to be the bank.
Isn't that what you just offered her?
No.
Oh, no, that was caller before.
I offered her $285 cash. She said he offered $300,000. She has an underlying mortgage for $102,000. That's an FHA loan through Bank of America.
Mm-hmm.
She does not want to be the bank.
Mm-hmm.
She wants to just be cashed out. There was no mention of a down payment. So she's like, well, I asked him if he would at least give me $5,000. And then I was like, well, how much are you paying monthly? And she said, I pay $1,400. And then I said, well, how much are you going to be receiving? And she has no idea. And she's like, now the escrow company is saying this isn't how they do deals. So they don't even know what's happening. And so this has been under contract for like 60 days or something. And so I just flat out told her, I was like, Dante came to our education. And this is by no means what we teach. So I'm sorry. And this is why.
How did she know we knew Dante?
Because she reached out to Dante, and I don't know.
I love Dante, but yeah, this is weird. I wonder what went sideways.
And then he tried an ovation with her. I know. It's just like a string of like everything that's ever been seen on a YouTube video. Just, will you sub to seller wrap my novation? Sure. That sounds fucking pace morbidlicious. Jesus fuck, man. So I told her we're gonna call Dante and figure out what the fuck this shit is. So we don't screw people over, because she's literally like talking about like she is full on like I'm done with everything, and like I just need my house fucking sold. And like, I don't understand, and I feel like I'm getting screwed.
Well, sometimes people jump to conclusions with things they don't understand. And
She literally just told me, I know he called and he offered this, and I told him no. And then he called and he offered something else, and I was like, was it called a novation? And she goes, yeah, how did you know that? And she goes, oh yeah, you teach people how to do this. And I was like, yeah, I don't teach people how to do
like
that.
This.
I was like, if you really want to know what I teach, it's when I made those offers to people, it goes down seamlessly. Hence the call before with the lady that owned it free and clear, and was clearly because she bought the biggest bottle of Chanel No. 5 in Paris. She's the lady that you want to sell or finance, not the woman going, I desperately need to sell it. I have a $100,000 mortgage. I just want my $200,000.
You know, sometimes I'm going to give people the benefit of the doubt, and here's why. Because sometimes people have said things about us that aren't true because they don't understand what they're doing. You know what I mean? Maybe not to that level, but so you're going to need to call him and figure out what's up.
You are going to call him.
I'm going to do that right now.
You are going to call him, and you are going to fix
All of Nurse Cassie, everything.
his brain
Oh.
as to why when he sat right up there and he clearly missed the exit strategy first meeting.
Oh, you just know sometimes he gets on his
No. Yeah.
thing.
Yeah.
Remember that one
The
deal? And I was
fuck
like,
it.
I don't see
Creative
the numbers.
finance, everything.
You remember that one time I was like, I don't see the numbers. I don't see how you're going to do this, and it's going to be like worthwhile for us to JV and make money. And he was like getting like $5,000 and then like $5,000 in 5 years or something. I was like, bro, I'm happy you made money, but you know.
Mrs. Leonard, leave a message.
Hey, Leonard, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Conroe Drive. You entered on my website. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. Yeah, I was calling to see if you want to sub to my seller finance wrap so we can novate it together.
Hello,
Hello, is Shamika there?
this is she.
Hi, Shamika. This is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Mount Bethel. How are you doing?
Doing well. How are you?
Good. You still looking to sell that property?
I am.
Excellent. How much are you looking to get for it?
$350,000.
Alrighty. Give me 2 seconds here to pull open.
Okay.
You said 350?
Yeah.
And the square footage is 2132, is that correct?
Yes, that's what's on file, but I do also have a full basement with another garage downstairs. So it's really more. The basement is partially finished. So it's over another 1,000 square feet downstairs.
Okay.
And then I also have a huge bonus room, and of course it can't be counted as a room because they say it doesn't have a closet.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. How long have you owned this property?
4 years.
Gotcha. So taking a look at it, I mean, I don't think your number is completely unreasonable. But I'm an investor, so I mean, looking at it, I would be less than that. But realistically, I don't know why you would want to go with someone like me, unless there was just a reason that you wanted to sell quickly. Because I mean, it looks like your house is in really good shape.
Oh, it is. I've done it in the past. That's my answer. So I've had other properties, and I've sold other properties through investors because it's faster than sitting and waiting on a home on the market. Each time, it just took forever on the market, and I just don't want to wait. I'm not in a bind. It's not like I'm in a crunch where I need the cash right this second. It's not like that.
Right.
I'm a veteran. I'm relocating is what I'm doing, and I just don't want to sit on this house forever. I want to
go ahead, sell, take my VA off, and then look for my next one.
Gotcha.
That's what it is.
Let me pull up this property on another one of my systems and see if I can get some more comps with square footage.
Gotcha.
I mean, realistically, for you to be able to move it quickly, I mean, how motivated are you to like to sell it for less than what you could get on the open market?
Well, valuations that I have been receiving, the valuations were already at $397. So looking at the valuations being $397, $350 is already me taking a big hunk out of it.
Agreed. I mean, but just me being realistic with you, like my strategy here would be, because I mean, I'm not going to hold on to a $400,000 house as a rental, right?
Yeah. Well, for a little while, because because over here we see these houses going up for rent for $25,000 to $3,000. So you're making over $30,000 in 12 months. I would hold on to it for a year, possibly two, because you can make $60,000 and then turn around and sell it. So I would, because I see what this market is like here. And my next door neighbors, who are they? Mark Spain Realty purchased this one right next door to me, and they turned around and they've been renting it out for the last year at $2,500 or $2,600 a month. They made good money off of this house. And now they have new renters in there that I'm sure signed another year lease, so they're making that money. And this is the type of house that's ready. So as soon as I get my stuff out, the next person can move in and you can start making money right now.
Right. Did you contact Mark Spain about buying your house?
I spoke to them about purchasing my house. Yes, they came over, and what they want to do is put it in their database to people like you.
Right.
That's what they want to do. So what I did was I just went ahead and contacted the person who sold me the house, who is now a broker. And I explained to her, you know, it's not a dilemma, but what the predicament is as far as me not wanting to sit on it. And it's the same thing as Mark Spain Realty. She explained to me she would put it in the database. What she did tell me is that she has had some investors that have come through and see how they can make money off of it, and they did go ahead and purchase at near retail price for some of her people that she's already done it for. So she told me don't lose faith that it's actually possible. So it just depends on the person.
I mean, I appreciate that. I mean, so they're basically wanting to just wholesale it is what they're wanting to do.
Whichever way they want to do it. If that's what they're calling it. And I've also had plenty of offers. I've had a lot of offers over the last 2 weeks. I've had offers where people just want to come in and basically, you know, take over the loan. I don't want to do that. I want to keep my VA and go on about my business.
Right.
I don't want anybody to rent it for me. I don't want to do that either. I kind of just want to go ahead and be free of it.
Okay.
But whoever gets it is going to be a great deal, whichever way, whatever they end up doing with it.
Yeah. I mean, I find it kind of strange that like that realtor and Mark Spain would say that they would take it and they put it in their database to see if they could get offers on it. Because normally in order to try to wholesale something, you have to have an equitable interest in it. So I find that a little bit interesting. Especially considering the fact that they're both licensed. That's normally more of like a gray area there where unlicensed people can kind of play in the ball game there. So, yeah, I mean, realistically, it sounds like you're in a good spot. Sounds like you got good people there that are interested in helping you out. So I think I'll just pass on this one.
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, interesting development there. Looks like unlicensed or licensed realtors nowadays can just wholesale properties without having any equitable interest. Just throw it in our database and see what offers we can get. Why don't I just put it in my database, aka Investor Lift, and blast it out to everybody and see what offers we can get? Sure. Mine fucking novate my sub 2 and we'll seller finance it. Just everyone just breaking all the rules today. Jesus. And we want to know why they're trying to bring down regulations on us. All right. Alex, off market in LA. He's motivated. Let's do it. Call him right now. Email it to me. My favorite part of that conversation is how she was agreeing with me when I was telling her that our people were doing essentially not legal activities.
The Google subscriber you have called is not
Right. So they're wholesaling your property without having any equitable interest? Yes. That's what they're doing. Mm-hmm.
Hi, it's Debbie. If you want to leave a message, I'll get back with you. Thanks. Have a great day. Bye.
Hey, Debbie, this is RJ Bates. Calling about your property there on Winbrook. You had entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell. So give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Please leave your message for 4343.
Hey, Rich, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Riverside Drive. You had entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell. If you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 23983. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Matt, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Helmsman Drive that you entered on my website saying that you're looking to sell. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. Hey, it's Tom there.
This Tom.
Hey, Tom, this is RJ Bates from Titanium Investments. How you doing?
All right, I guess. Not doing good.
Yeah. I was calling about your property there on Coolidge. I think you reached out to Patrick about potentially selling that property to us.
Yeah, whoever comes up with money first. I have one to pay people jack me around.
What'd they do?
Oh, they wait till the end of the due date and you're a day late. Well, they was a day late.
Yeah. What was this? Was this back in February?
First one that's got the cash. I'm not messing around this time.
Okay, was that back in February that happened?
Yeah.
That was us.
Well, you jacked me around.
I know. We kept trying to reach out to you, and we kept trying to get access.
The first one's got the cash to buy it. I'm getting rid of it.
Well, I mean, we want to buy the property, but we have to be able to go see it. Are we going to be able to gain access to it?
It's right there on 1200 Coolidge in Seminole.
Well, I know that, but I mean, how do we get in it? Do you just want us to go break in?
It's open.
Okay, so we can just go out there and we can see it?
Yeah.
Okay, and how much money are you wanting now?
Well, I've got a list now for 50.
You got it listed for 50?
No, whoever comes up 45, 50, as soon as possible. I just want to get rid of the damn place. I'm sick. I don't feel like messing with it. I'm just tired.
I got you. I don't want it to be a stressful. I don't want to be a stressful thing for you.
Anymore. All they want to do is dick you around. You can't find nobody wants to do anything anymore.
Well, I mean, we wanted to buy the property a couple of months ago, but we couldn't get a hold of you.
I don't do any good at this texting crap. So doing that stuff over the deal. But if y'all want it, you can have it. I don't care who gets it first. Whoever wants it can have it.
Okay, so we had a contract with you for $41,000. Are you willing to go back under contract again for $41,000?
I'm not gonna do no contract like put down some earnest money.
I mean, Tom, you got to understand, man. We sent you a contract, you signed it, and we legitimately could never get a hold of you again. But because we never heard from you again. Like, we didn't know.
I called you a day later, a day past the deal, and all you're going to tell me that you wasn't going to, that I was a day late.
Because, Tom, we waited like a month. Every day we were calling, texting you. We had multiple people trying to reach out to you. I mean, I'm not trying to be difficult. I just want to close on the deal.
You know, and I've had the place longer and I want to keep it. I'm just going to get rid of it. I'm had about 4 or 5 other places I'm going to sell. I just want to get rid of them.
Well, I can potentially buy all 4 or 5 of them. But, I mean, we had a contract with you for $41,000. Now you've told me we can just go out there. It's unlocked. So
I ain't got time to go back and forth
Right.
I'm too sick to mess around with it.
Well, are your other properties there in Seminole?
If I let go for 40, I can tell you everything that's wrong with the damn place. They stole my damn ceiling fans. They stole my outside air conditioner. I had the place fixed, and I'm letting it go cheap enough. You can replace that stuff real easy.
Okay.
So, 10 years, about 10 years ago, I was asking 69 for help. You can't replace an outside air conditioning unit and 3 or 4 ceiling fans. And, well, I had new carpet now. They stole the carpet. So, it's like, them people are animals anymore. Hell, they don't give a damn what they do.
How about this, Tom? I'm gonna send you over a contract for 41,000 like we had, and then we can open up title. You said it's unlocked, so we can go over there. We can do our due diligence, and then we can get you the money as quickly as possible. Okay? Does that work?
How long am I have to wait for the money?
It's just like every other real estate transaction. Now we got to go send them.
I'm not gonna sign no contract this time until I ain't gonna wait around a whole damn month and there's no way. I just want to get rid of the place. First one, give me the money. Once I get to have it.
Okay. Well, you have to go through a title company, Tom.
Well, they can go through the title company. I'm not. I'm too sick. I'm not doing none of that crap. I've got the abstract and everything. It's in my section box. So whoever wants it can have it for, you know.
You're gonna have to close to a title company, Tom. That's just how it works.
I'll just hire a guy. He'll do it for 10,000, and I'll just go back to about 80,000 on the place.
Okay. So you just don't.
You can find a place that's got a cellar and a chain link back-in fence and a sun porch and 3 bathrooms, and you can go find that very, very many houses like that one.
I want to buy the house, Tom. I'm just saying there's a process.
I know the process takes too long. I ain't got time for the process. No
We can speed it up. I mean, if you have the abstract, we can probably get it done in a couple of weeks.
No, I don't want to wait that long. I just want it done. I mean, I want it done over with. I've waited too long now.
But the reason why you've been waiting for too long is because of you.
No, it's ridiculous.
What's ridiculous? We couldn't get a hold of you. How could we even give you the money?
I can sell it in a minute for 40,000 in a minute.
What do you mean? Who's going to give you 40,000 without knowing that there's no liens on the property? Sir.
I'm gonna see if my nephew will handle this because I can't do it.
Okay. I mean, we can get the deal done, Tom, but I mean, you have to go through a process in order to do it. This is what every real estate transaction goes through unless you want to quit claim deed it, but we're not going to do that. There's no reason. You just go through it. You have the abstract already. Then we can make this pretty quick and seamless. Like, all you need to do is sign a contract so I can tell the title company, here I am. I'm the buyer. See, he signed this. He's the seller. And then we can get it closed. They're going to ask you for the abstract. You're going to have to give it to them.
Okay, if you really want to buy, you put down some earnest money.
Okay, how much earnest money do you want?
I don't know, I think the 5,000 would be fair. Or 15, whatever, just something.
Okay, and that's going to be held at the title company. You know that, right?
Let me talk to my nephew and see what he says. I'll call you back.
Okay.
I'm not feeling good.
All right, Tom.
All right, bye.
Bye. No, this is another deal we had under contract in February. We had it under contract for 41. The day he signed the contract, we didn't hear from him for 3 weeks. We call it. Patrick called him. Justin called him. Yes. Every single person in here called him. Office, cell phones, text. All of a sudden, out of nowhere today, he texts Patrick back. You still want to buy my house? Yeah. So Patrick's like, hey, dude, like, I think you should call this one. Yeah, y'all dicked me around. What are you talking about? You dicked us around. He's lucky I didn't go full on RJ on his ass. Why, no, bro. You wasted my company's time for 3 fucking weeks. What are you talking about?
So I talked to Dante.
Yeah.
So he said the major issue is that the tenants. Did she explain all that to you?
No.
Listen, why don't you let me explain what was said before you start no me?
What's the major issue with the tenants?
So the tenants will not leave, and they have a lease until October.
Yep.
So he's trying to offer them $5,000 to $10,000 to leave. He is also going out there because his kid lives out there to work on the property and so on and so forth. He's ready to close. She's supposedly executed documents that sub to her existing mortgage, promissory note on the remaining $200,000, and he's going to pay it, and everything is paid off when they list and sell the property. But he's got to vacate the tenants who are trying not to leave. So he's going to give them cash for keys when he has title. Then $20,000, $17,000 to $20,000 roof, $5,000 pool resurface, and something else. And basically saying that nobody would buy it with that price with the tenants in there. And that's why they had to go that route. But he's only had it under contract for like 30 days. And he's literally ready to close on it. It's going through underwriting and title. Supposedly she knows everything about it. And I said, well, I don't think she understands. And he said, that's because she freaks out all the time and her dad's in her ear. And he's like, if you guys have somebody that'll buy out the tenants in it, you know, I'm willing to rock and roll and do whatever. But I mean, he's not letting go of the deal.
I mean, really sucks for her.
I mean, he did say he wants to get it closed for her, but he's like, but have you guys...
That's not what she thinks is happening.
Do you guys already have a buyer in place? I'm like, we absolutely do not do that. We don't market for properties, but we don't have any sort of...
No, just Mark Spain. That's what Mark Spain does. Right. I just found that out.
Who's that?
Some big dick in Southeast United States.
They market properties without a contract.
Just talked to him, and she was like, yeah, you know, Mark Spain, he's going to put it in his database and see if they can bring me a buyer. I'm like, so they're wholesaling it? And she's like, yeah. I'm like, and did they have any equitable interest? She's like, no. I'm like, interesting. She's like, my realtor's also doing that. I'm like, oh, well, apparently today is just, we break all the fucking rules. Just equitable interest? Nah, fuck that.
Does she have a marketing agreement?
FHA loan, novate, sub 2, seller wrap. Do that. Seller doesn't need to know. I'm trying to get it done for her. For her? Okay.
I don't know what to do here.
I mean, if you ask her what her motivation is, this is not for her. This is nothing that she wants. Everything that you just told me needs to be done with the house, she openly just told me. She said, oh, yeah, it needs a new roof. Yep, this needs to be done with the pool. Yep, that needs to be done. Yep, tenants, their lease is expiring on October. They're moving to Augusta, Georgia. They might break the lease and move earlier, but probably not. That's why my offer was lower. I'm just telling you right now, she is getting fucked. She does not know what she's doing. She just got told she thinks she's getting $200,000. She thinks her mortgage is getting paid off, and she thinks she's getting $200,000.
Okay. Well, he's supposed to call me back.
I'm just saying. I mean, it's a crappy situation because everything that is happening right there, she did not even mention the sub two, so she does not even know about that because she was saying that he told her it was a wraparound.
That's like he called it.
Right.
But I think that he did mention money to pay off the mortgage and raising that money to pay it off, and I don't understand. I was just kind of like, what does the paperwork say? And he said he had another call.
I mean, I don't know.
He's gonna call me back.
Okay.
Apparently, he got super mad at Speed Delete because he bought an exclusive, and he went on their live and was like, "You gave RJ a lead that I wanted."
It's not speed to lead. It's.
But
why would he do that?
Liam, well, it was before that, and so Liam had texted me, and I was like, "No, we told him it was Zillow." He's like, "Yeah, I got it straightened out now."
I mean, bro, come.
I think he's freaking out because he's put probably a lot into this, but it doesn't. I don't know.
Let me just say, across the board, I'm not very happy about how any of that was handled.
What?
The lead itself, the fact that he cares about the fact that somebody else has a lead, like, grow up, dude.
She entered it yesterday afternoon. That's what I told them. That's when she entered it.
Yeah.
On Zillow.
Do you know why? Because she's freaking out because she doesn't know when she's going to get her $200,000 that she needs.
What she needed for?
Your call has been for.
Because it's her money, I know, but
Realistically, because she's freaking the fuck out about everything that's going on in her life.
well, I'm gonna talk to him again and just try to satiate the situation. But he's like, let's JV it, just JV it. And I'm like, I don't really want to JV it.
I didn't offer her $300,000 for a reason.
Your call has been forwarded to an Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 41941.
Robin, I'm disgruntled today.
Please leave your message for 714.
Hey, is Anthony there?
This is Denny.
Hey, Anthony, this is RJ Bates calling about that property on Ashton Street.
Yeah.
Were you able to talk to your sister?
Yeah. You want the email address, right?
Yes, sir.
It's D. Yeah. And what's your name again?
My name is RJ Bates.
R.J. Bates. Spell it.
Bates, B8, like the Bates Motel, Bates.
Okay. Bates. Okay. All right.
So I'm gonna send that contract over to her email probably here in about 15 minutes. Okay. All right. Thank you, Anthony. Bye bye. Best way to get over your feelings about something, get you a $6,000 shit box in Shreveport, Louisiana. Boom. Time is it? 5:10. Hey Garrett, are you here? On my list, there's a property in Shreveport, Louisiana.
Okay.
Can you write a contract for me for $6,000?
6,000. Any special instructions?
No.
Just the guy's name.
Yep. Just write up a contract.
Sounds good.
Hello.
Hey, is Ashton there?
Yeah, it's the same.
Hey, Ashton, it's RJ from Titanium Investments. How you doing?
All right.
Just wanted to follow up with you and see if you had a chance to look at that contract I sent over to you.
Yeah, I did a little bit.
Got any questions for me?
So what happens if the house is appraised under what you are putting on the table?
Well, we don't get appraisals. We just come out and we take a look at it based off of the condition, and then we go from there. So it's a cash deal. There's no bank financing or anything like that in place.
I got you. So full disclosure is I owe a little bit still on it. That just gets taken care of in escrow or something?
Correct. So when we're closing, the title company will pull a title commitment. It'll come back. It'll say, hey, there's a lien on it for a mortgage. Then they'll contact your mortgage company to get a payoff. And then when we wire the money in at closing on the settlement statement, it'll show your payoff. And then they'll pay the mortgage, and then they'll give you the difference.
So you're covering all closing costs, huh?
Correct.
Yeah. It's a pretty reasonable offer. I really was thinking about it pretty hard. What do I got, like 5 days or something according to that contract?
I mean, realistically, you have longer than that. I mean, that's just, we just put that on there so people don't, have a contract just sitting out for years and then, hey, I'm going to sign this contract now,
No, I hear you. Yeah, I just, I wasn't actively kind of searching right now, but, it's just, I just wanting to get rid of the house. So I just need a little time to get my head together on it. But, I mean, I think I'm going to probably go for it. I mean, it's a pretty reasonable offer, especially right now.
Right. Well, another thing is like, if you needed more time on the closing date, we can give you that as well. So like, if there's something on there that like you're worried about, like, hey, you might not have a place to go in 30 days. I mean, we can always make the closing 90 days or further out if you need more time. So that's not like a set in stone type of thing.
I gotcha. All right. Well, I guess it's a good number for you, or if I decide to go for it, I just need to sign that contract and forward it back to you, right?
Yeah, you just click in there and you start and you sign it, and then it automatically sends it back, so you don't have to do anything and just click finish. And then this is my office phone, so feel free to call in here anytime if you have any questions.
All right, great. I appreciate it, RJ.
All right. All right, Ashton. Talk to you soon. Bye-bye.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is Georgia. I'm sorry I missed your call. Please leave a message after the tone. Thank you.
The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this.
Mailbox is full because you never call people back, Georgia.
We're sorry, your call cannot be completed at this time. Please hang up and try your call again later. Thank you. I'm sorry, the person you are trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet. Please.
Hello.
Hi, is William there?
Yeah, speaking.
Hey, William, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Merwin Avenue. How are you doing?
Hey, good. Yeah, I just filled it out on Arc. I'm interested in selling eventually. I'm just putting out feelers. I'm sure you guys are not paying top dollar, but want to know what you're thinking.
Did you have a certain amount that you were looking to get?
Well, yeah, the closer toward 450, the more likely I'd do it. If you're down in the low threes, I would not.
Okay. What's going on with the property? Is it occupied? Is it vacant?
It's got one of the two units. It could into when I should do an analysis of it should be switched to a single family or not. It's across the street from the beach. So it's a two family at the moment. One's empty. It's by my choice going out. Maybe let these other guys disappear and then put it on the market and sell it as one family or not. But they're month to month. But I kind of like the guy in there, so I don't want to throw him out.
I got you.
At the moment, he's got some health issues. So I'm like, if I can avoid it, I will. But that's where we're at. So it's not a desperate situation. It's just, investment property I've had for a number of years, and the market's pretty good, and just consider it my option.
Gotcha. Out of curiosity, what could I get rental wise for both units right now?
I would think right now they're on government subsidy, and I believe they're for 2-bedroom they're given high, like a little shy of 1,400, for about 1,400 I think for that. And the 3-bedroom, the first floor is a 2-bedroom 1-bath. Second and third floors are 3-bedroom 2-bath. I'm sorry, the first floor is 2-bedroom 1-bath. Second floor unit is 3 bedrooms 2 baths. You could get close to 2,000, 1,800 somewhere there.
Gotcha.
So yeah.
All right, give me just a few minutes here.
Yeah.
Are there many duplexes around there, or is this one of the few?
Say that again.
Are there many duplexes around there, or no?
Viewpoints, are you saying?
No, duplexes. Two families.
No, no. It's not a ton. Some of them people still sold. In the 6 to 8 to 9 have been larger or it's a pretty good part of town. The Woodmont part of town is better than over in Devon, which is towards Stratford. And, there had been one on the main road. They're probably asking $350 or something. I forget what they were asking, but that was on for a while. But that was bad shape and on the busy through road.
Right.
Like I don't know if you know the post road up here, but it's basically the commercial zone.
Gotcha. So from an investor standpoint, I mean, what would you think would be my play with this? I mean, just come in and take it and keep it as a rental?
If somebody wants to, getting older and going, all right, I don't know how much longer I want to be a landlord, so I'm that's why I didn't bother rent now. But, you can get renters no problem right now. Everybody's selling their houses because the market's so good, and so there's not many places for this guy, which is half the reason I haven't thrown up that downstairs. It's like, I don't know where he's going to go. So if you got the energy to be a landlord, might be the way to go. If you want to make it into a nicer one family, that might be the way to go. House next door, they totally revamped, and I think it's behind it went. I'm going to blank out on my numbers. You can probably check, but if you go down Rock Street, the house.
Yeah, 23 Rock Street.
Yeah, probably. It's directly behind it. Sold, I think, in the mid to low sixes, if I'm not mistaken. Recently, you can look that up.
Yeah, I see 580 on one site, but I don't know how accurate that is.
Yeah, and then across the street on Rock, kind of bluish gray house, that sold. I don't know, not too long ago in the high fives, but again, that's in better shape than newer kitchens. One of the baths has been totally redone, but the other two are getting older in this.
Right. I mean, realistically, if we said we could get even if we said we could get 600, but in order to get 600, we would have to, convert it over to a single family.
Right. I would knock down one wall in the center when you come in, and then open up the staircase to the second floor. So at least knocking open two walls.
Right.
To make it functional.
I mean,
I'm losing.
You'd probably have to be in the low fours to make that. That'd probably be like the highest to be able to make that work, and that sounds like not what you're really looking to do.
Yeah, no, you blanked out there. If you put out a number, I didn't hear it.
I said low fours, to be able to do the knot down the wall and then to be able to come in, and it doesn't sound like you want to go down that low there.
Yeah, it's, I don't know. If you can get more toward mid fours, we could maybe talk, but how does it work? You send somebody out and look at it, or what does?
Yeah, it's more of like we have a conversation, see if it's a good fit. I mean, and if you're really serious about selling, if this is kind of just feeling out the, what you could get from an investor, it's like, I don't see us being much higher than like 400,000. So realistically, it's like if something were to change in the market or something like that, and you were like, hey, I'm ready to get rid of this, and maybe we can be a good fit for you. But outside of that, I mean, we don't really want to spend too much time sending somebody out there to take a look at it.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'll mull it over, and if they or anything happens, I will give you a holler.
Okay. Thank you.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Mindy with Streaming Gals. Please leave a message and I will get back to you at my early convenience. I am sorry that we missed your call. Thank you.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Art Avenue that you entered on my website. You could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Hi, this is Juana. At this moment, I can answer your call. Will you leave a short message and phone number? I will call you as soon as possible. Thank you and have a blessed day.
Is not available.
Hey, Juana, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Hardy McManus. You had entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell. You could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Please stop and listen to this message. You have reached Nicole with Rehab Medical. Today is Tuesday, February 21st. I'll be on vacation starting today, returning on Tuesday, February 28th. Until then, for any cares or concerns, you can reach Courtney at the office at 251-327-85. Once again, that's 251. Otherwise, leave me a message and I'll get back to you. Y'all have a great week. Thanks.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Nicole, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Hamilton Creek Circle. You entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell. Give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
The number you have dialed is not in service. Please.
This is Carol. Leave a message and I'll get back with you.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Sycamore Lane. You had entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell. You could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
I'm sorry, but the person you called has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet. Goodbye. Please leave your message for 804821.
Hey, Brian, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Monticello. If you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Hey, is George there?
Man, who's calling?
This is RJ Bates calling about your property there on 46th Avenue that you entered on my website.
Yeah.
Are you looking to sell that property still?
Well, if the price is right.
All right. What's the right price?
Yeah, I'm looking to get 450,000.
All right, 450,000.
Yes, sir.
Did I say your name correct? Jorge. Okay, I apologize about that.
Not a problem. It's okay. George.
I could sense it when you were like, "Who's calling?" Like you don't know me.
No, because I usually don't answer the phone.
I got you.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's.
Who's calling? You know what I mean? I usually don't answer.
I got you. Well, let me see what I can do here. 450,000. You're at 1476 square feet. Is that correct?
Yeah, give and take. Yes, I would say 16.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Taking a look in the area, I think, it's probably not going to be a good fit for us because we're investors. That looks like that's probably, full retail. Not a whole lot for us to do with the property. I think maybe the best.
All right, not a problem. Thank you.
Thank you, Jorge. Bye-bye.
No.
Well, I said it this morning. My best closing line has been that. Because every time I do that, next person I talk to is highly motivated. So, see if we can have perfect karma for today's episode.
Hello, this is Teresa.
Hi, Teresa. This is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Candace Drive. How you doing?
Good. How you doing, RJ?
Doing all right. You entered this on my website saying that you were looking to sell. Is that correct?
Yeah.
How much you looking to get for it?
Well, I wanted to get like 224 because I put the new roof, completely renovated the kitchen. Granite countertops, new cabinets, new flooring, new paint, all new appliances. It's a fenced-in backyard, two-car garage, nice neighborhood, down by school, new chimney, new gutters. I mean, I put a lot of money into it. And because the realtors are like, well, everything in the area is only like 200. And I'm like, I'm not going to give my house away.
So I wanted to get 224 for it.
Yeah, that would be like the most expensive house in the neighborhood.
I know.
Yeah.
But, I've been looking at houses, and everywhere I look, they are, 250 is on the cheap end, and they don't have a fence, or they don't have a garage, or they need to be remodeled, or they're really small, or they need a new, they don't have a new roof, or whatever. And I'm like, geez, all I want to do is even just make a parallel move, get something else for, 225, and there's nothing out there. That's why I'm like, I know my neighborhood comps are saying, 200 or whatever, but I don't know why my neighborhood is excluded from the rest of the Michigan. You know what I mean? That's bizarre to me. I can't figure that out. Because it's a nice neighborhood. It's not like it's run down, and it's older, but it's not, So I feel like they're going to catch up, and I'd rather price it high and then see what I can get, because there aren't many out there for sale that I could see in my, around my neighborhood.
Yeah, it looks like in the past 12 months, inside of a quarter of a mile, you've had 11 properties sell, and you got one active. One active is for 179, and it's the same square foot as yours. That's a bigger lot. Same year built for 14 days. So yeah, I mean, definitely not a good fit for us because we're investors. So that's like we're like on the opposite end of this. So yeah, best of luck with everything, and hopefully you can find someone that will pay $225.
Yeah, you never know, right?
Yeah. Jesus, God, whatever you do, please don't ever make me be that stupid. That's all I ask. Just don't let me lose my brain. It's going to be the next person that's motivated. We had to get two of those out of the way. Although I couldn't even tell her realtor would help her because even the realtors were telling her, you're not going to get the dollar amount you want. Here we go. Right here. Number one state. Come on, Lisa. Come on, phone. Ring. Not going to be Lisa. It's going to be Melissa.
Your call has been forwarded to an
By Melissa. I meant Terrence.
Please leave your message for 46926.
Terrence. It's RJ. Calling back to property there. Heartland, Texas. Call me back.
been forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
Imagine if you talked like that. Remember I was talking about the voicemail earlier? The guy with the deep voice? Well, that was bad female robot voice. Hello? Hello?
You've reached Frida. Please leave your name and number and a brief message, and I'll call you back just as soon as I can. Have a blessed day.
The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at Please leave your message for 61428.
Oh, man. And oh, man. Oh, first time I've done that. Accidentally knocked the phone off and hung up on him. It's a new way to screw up.
We're sorry, your call cannot be completed at this. Please leave your message for
Chuck.
Hey, Chuck. This is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Greeley, Kansas. Give me a call back. You had entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell. It's 817-710-8689. Thank you. This dude says his name's Chuck Norris. I really hope I get to talk to him. That's funny.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice.
Guaranteed I would notice that pin.
Welcome to Verizon Wireless. The number you dialed has been changed, disconnected, or is no.
Okay.
I'm 40.
No, Chris, not really. I don't think so, man.
Hello, this is the Jacobs, LaSalle, Van Dale Waterman household. We're sorry.
Be the one.
Hi, I'm so sorry. I can't come to the phone.
All right. Miss Cassandra.
Hello.
Day 18 was my least favorite.
I would have never noticed. You're so grumpy. Why are you so grumpy?
Because just nothing substantial. It was just a bunch of like, nah, maybe. Can I send you some pictures? Nah, let me talk to my nephew. Let me talk to Dante.
Dante still hasn't called me back. I'm really confused. Do you want me to tell you good things that happened?
Yeah, tell me some good things.
Today was more, I think, it was happening to me. You have those days sometimes. Like, I get frustrated. But I got on the first time when I called. The second time I got on the phone, look, we're going to get that contract in Missouri. She sent me all the photos.
What about it?
I mean, that's a contract from day 18, so you should feel good about that. And I already have all the photos.
I don't count it until it's signed. We'll get wabashed. Wabashed.
Okay.
My friends in Philadelphia, they did the same thing to me.
We're about to get a listing done in Anchorage.
That's good. I like that.
We have a little deck repair that we need to do that was covered up by the snow, but other than that, we're ready to rock.
Cool. So this is where we're wrapping up day 18. 66 cent 44 sign. Nothing substantial. We sent out 2 contracts today. We sent out the one from yesterday in Edinburgh, Texas. The attorney finally emailed me back, so we sent out that contract. And then we just sent out Shreveport, Louisiana to the sister's email. You sent that out, right?
Not yet.
Okay. I told them it would be there in like 15 minutes, but I
don't.
Anyways, yeah, so that's where we stand. I'm just going to be honest with you. Today was not up to standard. So tomorrow I'm going to come in like a raging hurricane to get stuff done. Not pleased with today's performance is not going to cut it. So we'll not allow this to be the standard moving forward.
I don't understand why you're saying that.
Because I didn't close today. That's weak shit. So tomorrow we close.
Like, if you're saying like you're gonna follow up on your contract sent, I don't like. Can you be more specific?
Results. That's all that matters. I don't like the fact that we didn't get signed contracts. We didn't sell properties. Like nothing. The needle didn't move today.
We have like 4 buyers who have assignments sitting in there.
Exactly. That means tomorrow can be a great fucking day. Today,
Yeah.
super shitty.
Oh my goodness. I can't handle your negative Nancy days.
Not negative Nancy. This is
you're bringing me down, bro. I'm out here doing like 100,000 things at once, and your attitude is not helpful to that, acting like we're failing and shit because you didn't get any contracts signed today.
Today's performance. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
I ain't pointing the finger at anybody else. I point the finger right at myself.
I am not saying you are pointing the finger at anyone. I'm saying I disagree with your attitude.
My attitude is that I cannot feed with the lack of results that happened today. So tomorrow we're going to get some damn results because I'm not going to do this again. So I liked yesterday. Yesterday was good. Contract sent, contract signed, properties sold, properties closed. Across the board, everything happened. Today, 2 sent, no signed, no sold, no closed. No results. Don't like it. This is how we have to change the standard. That's all I'm saying. Every day we learn something. Today, what I learned is this cannot be a standard. I don't like the way this one feels. This is some Dallas Stars losing game 2 bullshit. No, you got to finish the job. I don't care how well you played all day long. At the end of the day, you took a big fat L. So that's my feelings about it.
I think they sometimes that's the problem with this industry, though.
What?
Like, so tomorrow when we sell 5 properties, that doesn't make today a loss.
It's true. But the reality of it is if you have the momentum building every single day, you should not have days like today. Today, maybe we built some momentum for tomorrow to be a good day, but we should have had that from yesterday carried over to today. And we tried. We had Fairbanks, Alaska. I couldn't get that closed. We had Winchester, Kentucky. I couldn't get that one closed. I had opportunities. I did not get them closed. If we don't have ink, then it doesn't matter. We had the opportunity to close Tom. I couldn't convince him. Like, I had opportunities across the board today, and the reality of it is none of them led to contracts being signed.
Are you really that upset about Tom, though? Because he doesn't seem like he's very reasonable.
I don't give a shit. I ain't got to be friends with him.
No, but we also don't like spending. I mean, it's like I had to tell somebody today, like, listen, I'm not about to work on this JV deal to make $1,000, you know?
Yeah, but that's a good deal. Like, Tom's selling us a good deal, and he knows it.
Right, but if he doesn't ever respond and he's completely unreasonable, it becomes a waste of our time. We got plenty of things we can do, dude, that are great deals.
I agree. But my feedback on my personal performance is I did not like it. So that's it. Set the standard for excellence, and today was not a day of excellence.
Okay.
I don't know. You want to count it as a small victory, right?
No, I think that every status in the process matters, not just acquisitions and getting contracts signed. I think we have a ton of opportunity on the board, and that, there's statuses that aren't very glorious, but the work's getting done. So,
Agreed. But again, going back to my point, even if we have people of going out to see those properties, that's great. But we need to capture enough momentum that is, we're already past that every single day. That's where I'm at. And so where no matter
then we
what's
need to
happening,
start getting somebody in addition to help with recon if you want to see those kind of results. So hopefully Dixie being back now, and we'll start. You'll see multiple properties, because when a bunch of them get signed all at once, it takes a couple days to get them in statuses where we can sell them. Tom is 1 beer short of a 6-pack. That's what I'm saying. He's 2 beers short of a 6-pack, Robin. If not more 3.
all right. Well, we'll be back at it tomorrow for day 19 in Maine. Go Stars.
Maybe you'll be in a better mood when the Stars win.
Maybe. We'll see. See you guys.
I stuck my straw in your milkshake, and I drank your milkshake.
You can get chewed up and spit out if you don't understand these things.
Go drink your milkshake. Are you prepared to do what it takes to get what you want?
There's money in this room. There's millions of dollars in this room. Networking.
It's about consistent, intentional, tactical action.
I'm on a mission to make something change in my environment that's going to give me what I want, and I'm obsessed about it. It's the crucible! Oh, this is what we do.